Chef Devagi, how are you? Oh, okay. I think give her a few minutes to set up.
Can you see?
I can hear you, but I can't see you yet.
Why is it that you can't see me? Let me see.
I see your picture, but not the real you.
A video, yeah, okay.
Ah, yay.
Right, okay. So now I'm going to go to the main kitchen, and then you have to tell me whether whether my kitchen is alright, okay?
Sure.
Okay, so this is where I'm going to stand. So stand in front and just.
So on your left, right, the cutoff is, can you stretch your hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, your right hand, yes, stretch. Yes, it's about a little bit more, but that's the cutoff. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to show here.
Okay, and are you going to have a close-up camera as well?
Okay, I'm going to put it on. Just hold on.
Yep.
Right?
Same link.
Just hold on.
No problem.
Okay.
The second phone, right, you turn it off. Chef,
I have to mute the second camera.
Yes, and also switch off the sound.
It's off the sound. Okay, now. Okay, let me. I already mute off the sound. Now.
Good.
Okay, just hold on. I'm trying to focus the camera. Start video. I'm trying to Can you see? Can you see anything?
The camera is off now. The close-up one. Can you switch on the camera?
Camera is on.
Yes. Okay. So you want portrait or you want landscape? You turn it like this.
I'm just.
Okay.
What, can you see something?
Yes, we see the butter in the bowl.
Okay, that's enough. Because then as I talk, I might just shift it.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is where. But then when I start, people have to see me, right?
Yes.
It is
Yes.
full.
So you want to stand a little bit to your left because now, right? Yes, because otherwise we see the tripod in the phone a lot.
Okay, now.
Yeah, even a bit more. If you can push it to the right, the tripod a bit to the right, and then you just turn the angle so that, turn the angle so that we can see. the three legs, right? You turn them a little bit. Yeah. Okay. How about you see the two legs, right? They're facing you. You hold the two legs of the tripod. You push the one on the left. Push the one on the left. Your left hand push. Your right hand pull.
You can't do it anymore. Like that, can?
That should be, yes, that's good.
So I just stand here and speak up.
Yes, nice.
When I start, okay, so when I start, I say hi, good afternoon, and then after that, today I'm going to show you this, and then I show you the butter, the ingredients are here, so one by one, right? So I'll just say, I have 1 egg. And then I have chocolate chips.
Actually, Chef Devagi, the best way, right, for the close-up camera is to do it this way, so that we see the butter and also the ingredients on the side.
Please. Never done it this way before. Okay, I'll figure it out. It's not so difficult, right? Where is it? This thingy, right, doesn't allow me, I think. Only one post. We tried it before. I take it out. Now we see. No, I cannot. Because this stuff, this thingy that I have, only works one way. I can't put it back.
Are you sure you can't pull the?
Let me get one more. Right, okay, just so I have one more.
Okay, we still have a bit of time, yeah. Because the tray beside the butter, right, is very good to show. Then the participants can know what ingredients next they have to get ready. Yeah, the front view is very very cute.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we need to unlock the orientation.
Where is that? It's the name.
Do you know how to go to this page?
Yes, Savannah. Okay, go to that page. I know it. Where is that page?
No, right.
Right corner of the
Right
phone, top
corner.
right hand corner
Top-
of your phone.
yeah, top
Just
right
slide
corner.
down from top right hand corner.
Yes, I saw it.
Yay.
And then there is this unlock.
Screen monitoring. Unlock where?
There's like a small lock. You can press on it and it should be green.
See a lock.
It's a
yes.
lock.
Yes. Now. Okay.
arrow.
Okay. So now I go back to Zoom again. Oh, see that it disappeared now. Okay. So dark.
Yeah, I think Zoom exited. If you can just
Yeah.
dial it.
Yeah. Join with video, right?
Yay. Mute the sound and switch off the sound. Yes, very good. The camera is great. Just need to switch to behind because now the camera is
but then it's not. Where is it looking now?
Now we see a bit the tripod.
Yeah, but you don't see my food.
Yeah, you need to turn the camera. Turn the camera.
Turn.
No, not in this case. Sorry, back. The phone position is back. The tripod, you turn it 180 degree.
The camera is here, right? So I have to raise. Maybe I have to raise it.
Yeah, raise it like a bit taller. Stand if you can.
Now I'm getting nervous.
You can like hug it.
I raised it right then. There's red chilies ugly spoon.
It's actually fine. Can we try it? You can place it. Because the stool is wood color. It's okay actually. The tripod black color is actually, I think, less blending with the environment.
It is.
But to your right, much more to the right, the bench. We don't need to be so near. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then turn around the tripod.
What?
So Chef Devagi, right? You want the camera to be facing the bowl, right? Just now how you did it.
Yes, correct.
So are you happy with the angle now? Like what is showing? Then you adjust the tripod to fit the view.
Can you see anything?
No, we currently see the bench.
No. Now you can see.
Yes, now we can see.
But then actually,
Tripod leg. Pull out the tripod leg. Yeah. Okay.
but it's too far away. Just now my camera is still the best. See, this is ideal, but then I am holding it. Yeah, so I'm so used to using the longer vertical one.
Okay, we use the
Use the vertical one, okay?
we use the vertical one. Thank you, Chef Devagi, for trying.
No problem. I learn, right?
Yeah, next time, where we would, if you don't mind, we can come over to do the setup.
Come over where?
To your place, we can help with the setup.
Oh, I would have happily invited you here, but you never tell me about it.
Sorry. We can always get better.
Yeah. So now I don't know how to fix it. I'm not going to do anything now. My mom.
Yeah, the one with the black screen. Can you show your review and then we can see? Can you show your review? And yeah, this one, the one she's reading now. Can you mute it?
Can you see me just like this? Can you see me?
Yes, we can see you. Yeah.
Should I just do like this?
Okay, the second camera, right? Yes, you have it set it up, so it's good. Can you just bend the legs so that we don't see the legs of the tripod in the camera? Yeah, just get them out of the way. To the left, maybe, or to the right, right? You need to get it out of the way of the camera lens. The phone keep crashing also.
Yeah, I really now I'm in a mess.
You don't have someone in the house, right, who can help you to hold the close-up camera?
To hold it in.
To hold, just during the zooming, right? Can someone just hold it?
Okay, I'm trying to see if that shy person in my house will come out.
Oh, wow. I'm praying.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So hold the camera means again like I'm lost. So this way, right? No, but it's not.
So top right, we scroll down from top right hand corner and press on the unlock screen button again.
Yeah.
Okay, this is okay. Okay.
I'm holding it.
Yeah, you're holding it. Okay, good. So no, Chef Devagi, no. This is not going to stay, and the stool is still in the middle. So you can have someone to hold this camera when the zooming. That would be great. Then we don't need the stool.
Okay, if someone has to hold it, right, because this is so short, they have to be on the screen, and I don't think he wants to come on screen. That's my problem. What else is there? Can I put on top? Is it a risk? I really don't know what to do. Let me see. Can I mount this on that?
Ah, yes. Great idea.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
I'm in full aircon and I'm sweating like crazy.
Sorry about the stress. Where's your address, Chef Devagi?
Okay?
What's your address? Where do you live?
You shouldn't. You're not doing this, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Can you see anything? Oh. Yes.
On the original position where you wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Where right hand side, right? In front of the bowl on the right hand side.
Not the bowl now.
No, the other side of the bowl. You wanted it to be, yeah. Yes.
I was trying to adjust it so that it will look into the bowl. But it's not. Now? No. I tell you what, I will just
So if you okay.
I will just speak and then I will just show here. That's my webcam.
Yeah. So Chef Devagi, remove the tripod stand, both, just take your phone and you just hold it when you want to zoom in,
Yeah.
and we will spotlight it.
We'll do like this when you want to zoom in.
Take out the tripod also because the legs we see it.
I think. Oh my god.
Yeah, like this.
Like this.
Yeah.
Can we just unlock the orientation again?
So I go back to it.
So
Top right hand corner, scroll down.
Where did I unlock?
Unlock and lock, yeah, just press it 2 times and then you
should be gray.
should be gray, don't not in white. Is it in white?
Now.
Okay, can you put in portrait landscape mode now? Yeah, like this.
Okay, so do it the same thing again. Chef Devagi, top right hand corner, scroll down.
Like this.
Okay. Go down and then.
Yeah, and you press on the lock button. It must be gray, it shouldn't be white.
It's red in color in mine.
Yeah, so it should be gray. So press on it once.
Once
and then
only.
you can come back to zoom.
Is that correct now?
Come back to zoom first, then hold the phone horizontally.
Back to zoom. Is that okay?
Then landscape.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Okay, so Chef Devagi, you can just put this phone down now and hold it up whenever you want to zoom in.
You know.
Okay, yeah, just hold the phone, don't touch anything, just put the phone on the side and then just put it when you want to zoom in.
Yeah, you can put on the table.
Yeah,
It's okay.
all good, yay!
No, yeah. It's wrong.
We'll try something different, yeah. Okay, so let's go through the flow.
Okay, so the flow would be I'm going to do the cherry chocolate cookies, right? But then today I'm going to tell them I'm going to cranberries instead of cherries. Because
What instead of cherries?
cranberries.
Cranberries, okay.
Yeah, okay, so then I'll just run through all the ingredients. So one by one, I'll just pick it up and show. Or I can like maybe pick up my phone and show them like this, correct? Flour, chocolate cheese, like. Okay, so we're gonna do like this. Flour, chocolate cheese. That's really. Brown sugar, cocoa powder, like that. Can I show like that? Is that okay?
Can you switch the phone?
Okay.
Yeah, this is good. We'll just stay with this, yeah.
What's my original way?
Yep.
Okay, so I will just say, here so I have flour here, egg, chocolate chips, brown sugar, cocoa, and I have a bit of golden castor sugar, or you can have white castor sugar. Maybe I'll talk a bit that instead of cherries, I use cranberries and anything. And I've got bicarbonate of soda sugar and vanilla essence. And then right here I have butter and room temperature. So what I'm going to do is cream the butter. So I'll put my phone down and I will cream it like this. Okay?
Very good.
And
Perfect.
then I will add my stuff and on and off I'll show like that because in all the Zoom classes that we've been doing the last 6 months, right? It was always this last year, earlier that one. Okay, so then I just do and then we will come to shaping. So what I will do is I'll take a tray, I line it with paper and I'll put the tray here which you can actually see and then I'll shape the dough, place it and this is my oven here. So I will open the oven and put it in, right? When all this is done, I will clear everything away. I'll take my next set of things and leave it here and that will be the turkey ham.
Yeah, great.
Okay? Am I going to go and take out things from the fridge now?
Yes, please. Chef Devagi. So just for the introduction, we haven't go live yet. So when I will tell you when we are going live.
Okay.
Hello, a very good morning to everyone. Happy Sunday. How are you doing today? A very warm welcome to the last day of SG Cookathon 2020. This is the first local festival for home cooks to share the joy of cooking and learn new dishes. And this is the last day of the SG Cookathon. I'm so excited to kick off this cookalong session with Chef Devagi. Chef Devagi is Asian authority in cooking and has published over 22 books. She is also known as the Spice Queen.
Hello.
So today we are very excited to have Chef Devagi to teach us 2 simple Christmas dishes in just 1 hour's time. Hi Chef Devagi, how are you?
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Good. Chef Devagi, yes, you are going to teach us 2 recipes today, right?
Yes.
And for those of you who are currently joining the Zoom, yes, please feel free to unmute yourself. So that we're going to promote you now to the panelists so that you can also unmute, show your camera, and then we can see your progress as well. If you have any questions, please feel free to type in the chat box, and I'll ask Chef Devagi for you and we'll answer along the way. Okay, everyone ready? Yay, Chef Devagi, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Waiting.
Yay, let's go.
Okay, so hi everybody, good morning to you, and yes, I should just wish you a Merry Christmas ahead of time. Now today's cooking session is quite interesting because I'm actually sharing with you a recipe, or rather 2 recipes on festive cooking and festive baking as well. Now the first one that I'm going to do, because it's going to take time to put in the oven, is according to the menu that we have, is cherry chocolate cookies. But instead of cherries today, I'm going to use cranberries because, well, number 1, cranberries are so related to Christmas. So I decided that I will use cranberries, and they're so abundant available in the supermarkets now. Cranberries are slightly sourish, so they complement with the chocolate. The cherries, on the other hand, if you use, they're actually quite sweet. So you have a choice whether you want to use cherries or you want to use cranberries. So I'm going to go through the ingredients with you now. What I have here is 250 grams of butter. Now this butter has to be room temperature because so that you can cream it very well. Then I have, I'm not going according to the list that you have, but let's just go through all the ingredients. One is chocolate chips. So the chocolate chips, they have medium ones and small ones. I have the slightly medium ones, but it's up to you how small or how big that you want. You can also buy big blocks of chocolate and cut it into small slices. I have one egg, a small egg, which is about 55 grams, but if you get a 60-gram egg, it's fine. I have plain flour. I'm going to sieve the flour later. And then I have caster sugar. Now you may wonder why my caster sugar is like slightly off-white. I'm actually using golden caster sugar, but it does not actually matter. And then I have soft brown sugar. So when you go to the supermarket, there's two kinds of soft brown sugar. One is the light one and one is the dark one. I prefer to use the dark one here because my chocolate is going to be dark anyway. And this gives a very intense caramelized flavor. And I have cocoa powder. The cocoa powder is unsweetened, so you have to make sure it's unsweetened. And I'm going to sift it later. And these are the cranberries. So you have a choice of actually chopping the cranberries into smaller pieces or leaving it like that. Now, if you are buying cherries, each cherry should be cut into 8 pieces so that you have smaller chunks, because you can't cut into half, it's too big and the cookie may just crack. And then I have bicarbonate of soda. This is just to give that nice crispiness to the cookies. And I have vanilla essence. Of course, vanilla essence is a cheap version of the vanilla extract. But if you have vanilla extract, it will be actually better. So now the procedure to do this recipe is actually quite simple. I'm going to cream the butter and then add in the sugar, both the sugar and cream it, and then add in the egg. So let's just get going on this. But in the meanwhile, I've actually turned on my oven and it's at 180 degrees. Okay. Okay.
So preheat your oven so that you can get ready to bake your cookies.
Because if you don't preheat the oven, your cookies are not going to be crispy. They are going to melt by the time you preheat the oven. Okay. So here is 250 grams. So you need to have a bowl that is wide enough for you to move your hand, or if you're going to use a hand mixer, you can also use it. Since it's a very small amount that I'm going to do, I use the hand mixer, and I'm using a wooden spoon because if I use a metal spoon, it gets heated up with the heat from my hand, and then the butter starts melting. So a wooden spoon will be better, or even a plastic spatula. So really, usually, well, this is something that you learn in school as well. Right? When you want to cream, you hold the bowl here, and then this way will be better. So, and it's also easy for me to show you. So first, just cream the butter. So when you cream, you just move it in a circle form. Okay, so this is to check to see if the cream is soft enough. Okay, it's soft. So now I'm going to add in the brown sugar and the caster sugar. So we're just going to do creaming. Now, why do we do creaming when we do cookies? Some people might wonder why, because normally creaming is usually done for what you call cakes. But for these cookies, yes, because we want it to be airy, so that while it's airy and when it gets big, it sort of melts in the mouth. When cookies are not airy, they don't melt in the mouth. That's the reason why we're doing that. So cream, cream, cream. And as you cream, you have to make sure that you bring all the butter and everything to the center so that everything is creamed. Yeah. So I'm just going to use the spatula, make sure that all the butter is creamed instead of having chunks here and there. I hope those of you who are making it are following it.
Yes. And Chef Devagi, you're using unsalted butter, right?
Pardon?
Unsalted butter.
No, actually I'm using salted because I like my cookies slightly salted. Yes. Over here, you can't see, right? So you can use salted or unsalted. Because I'm going to eat it, not you.
So you can use, I think salt, some salt in the, especially with chocolate, it brings out the chocolate flavor really well.
Yeah. I always feel that because salted butter is actually quite nice for cookies. Okay, so this is it. It's creamy. So now I'm going to beat 1 egg in. So now you notice to beat 1 egg, I have another bowl. And the reason is this is hygiene. Okay, eggs can be dirty on the outside. So some people have the habit of cracking the egg in the same bowl that they brought the egg out. This is really, really unhygienic. Another reason is because every time you learn how to crack an egg into a separate bowl, because sometimes the egg can be bad. And if you put it straight away in, you spoil this whole thing, right? So you put it in a separate
You do not want that to happen. So always crack the egg in a separate bowl before
Yes.
you pour it into your wet ingredient mix.
Correct. So then now we beat it again with the egg.
Yes. Chef Devagi, do you bake cookies a lot for Christmas?
Not exactly. I'm more of a cake person than a cookie person.
Oh,
Yeah, I bake a lot, and I've already taken my orders for Christmas, and I won't be taking any more orders. But it's the same stuff every year. I'm quite known for my boozy Christmas cakes, and I only do one cake for Christmas.
wow. So those of you who missed it, maybe how can we try to know when the next pre-order starts? Should we go to
Usually
your website?
I will post it on my Instagram or Facebook, and my Instagram is Chef Devagi Sanugam.
Yes.
One word. Okay, so cream it enough in such a way that it will not droop so much. It's a heavy droop. If you are doing cake, you should be creaming it even longer, but this is not cake. So now what I'm going to do is just take the bicarbonate of soda, add a bit to my flour. I add my vanilla essence to my butter. Okay, I'm not measuring it because I know by feel how much I'm supposed to
Yes.
use. Right, and then I'm going to sift in the flour and the cocoa. Now it's very important that I sift the flour and the cocoa because cocoa tends to be very lumpy.
Very, yes.
Yeah, so you need to always sift it.
Right. Yeah, you do not want to have a mouthful of cacao, dry cacao that's not well mixed. It won't be delightful as you bite into the
Yes.
cookie. Your guests may be choking.
Yeah, and also it doesn't make the cookies airy at all.
Yes. Yeah, you want a very smooth, airy, balanced, evenly texture. As
Correct.
the cookies, yeah.
Okay, so once the flour is in, I
Mm.
just sort of mix this.
Yes. How do you find Chef Devagi using a wooden spoon compared to like a spatula maybe for this step?
Okay, I ever find it very difficult to talk about this because this wooden spoon that I have is about 38 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's my company and my comfort zone, and I always have this feeling that when I use this, it will always turn out.
I see. That's
Yeah.
just secret too.
It's like a kind of a comfort wooden spoon.
Yes. Yeah, something you're familiar with. That's really nice.
Yeah, but yes, I have also used spatula, I've used the hand whisk and everything. It works, it's just that I always feel comfortable with this. Okay, so you can see that I have mixed and the dough is very soft.
Yes.
So now I'm going to add in the chocolate chips and the cranberries.
Chef Devagi, do you use medium sweet chocolate chips, or do you have any?
Yes, it's medium sweet. Sorry, I forgot to tell that. Okay, so it's medium sweet chocolate chips. Yeah, I think the medium sweet, or if you want to use dark chocolate chips, is all right. It's a preference. But if you use the normal standard sweet ones, they are too sweet. The cookie becomes too sweet. Or you can cut down your sugar. As it is, this is quite sweet actually. Okay, so is that? I'm just going to take out my gloves.
So next we're going to, the dough is ready now for the cookies. We are going to put them on the tray.
For those of you, right, who don't want to bake immediately, then you can actually freeze this dough. Or you can, but when you want to freeze it, you got to freeze it in batches, not in a whole lump, because in batches, then you can take it out in batches to defrost and make.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chef Devagi, maybe we can have a quick close up to the dough now.
Yes,
with
I am
the
going
close up
to.
camera. Yeah. Before, so that the viewers can see the exact texture of how the batter looks like. Oh, okay.
So you see, it's very soft.
Yes, it is. Oh, very
It's
soft.
like an ice cream, semi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It looks
Okay.
like a thick chocolate cream.
It's actually edible.
Have you tried?
Yeah, it's edible. Okay, so it's done. So what I'm going to do is take an ice cream scoop because this is Christmas and we are doing big cookies, not small cookies. Now, if you want to do smaller cookies, then I'm going to use my hand just to show you. Anyway, I'm going to eat it. So now, if you want to do a smaller one, you just take small bits of this and just put it far, far away.
Oh wow! Okay, that's
okay. So I think personally I don't want big cookies in my house, so I'll just do that. But in the meanwhile, I'll also show one that is made with an ice cream scoop.
okay.
Okay, so you just place it like far away. So it has to be like quite far. So then you give it space to grow. Okay, so I'm going to just stick this into.
Yeah, some of us may not have ice cream scoop at home, right? So don't worry, you can just use your hand like how Chef Devagi is doing.
Actually, the reason why I'm using, I don't want to do the ice cream scoop today is because my smallest scoop spring gave way. And I've been looking for a smaller scoop and I can't find the last few days. So I decided, okay,
I see.
I'll just show you one and then the rest I will do this way.
Okay.
So, okay. So then some tips about baking. Now, when you are baking cookies, always remember that you either line your cookie tray with non-stick paper. A non-stick paper is good because you can reuse it a few times, like up to 5 times, again and again, and then you can throw it away, and the cookies doesn't stick. And the most important thing, when you are doing cookies, don't put it right towards the rim of the baking tray because will be so hot that it will burn the cookies around the area. So always put it slightly away.
Very good tip. Thank you, Chef Devagi.
Welcome.
So if you have any questions on baking, on making cookies, yes, please send them in the chat box and I'll ask Chef Devagi for you. So Chef Devagi, you're not pressing the cookie at all, the dough, you're just placing it, dropping it.
Yeah, I'm just placing because these cookies are going to come in different shapes. They are not going to be even. Yeah. And personally, I'm a cook, as in like I cook hot, savory food. So you know that's so easy. You can just put it in a wok and a pot and let it boil and simmer and braise. But when it comes to this, it's a very meticulous, dainty job. So I prefer to do cookies that will make itself a shape on its own.
Yes.
So it solves my problem, and nobody will criticize me.
The very authentic cookies, they grow.
Yeah, correct, because they grow on their own. Yeah, correct. Okay, so this is it. Now let these cookies about this shape, right? These are around 15 grams. Okay, this entire recipe can make over 100 cookies.
Yay.
Okay, so I'm going to put just one tray in the oven and the rest I will use the dough. Okay. So now I will put it in.
So hello everyone, for those who just joined, we are at our cookalong Christmas cookalong with Chef Devagi. So Chef Devagi is showing us 2 festive recipes that she has came up with for our Christmas this year. The first is, yay, our cranberry chocolate cookies that are ready to be sent to the oven that has been preheated at 180 degrees.
Yes. So,
Chef, how long do we bake the cookies for?
I'm going to put it for 15 minutes. I'm going to time it for 15 minutes. I will check.
Okay.
Okay, because, and this is, anyone who has an oven has to be very careful about this thing that I'm going to inform you because sometimes the external temperature may show 180, but the inside temperature may be more or it can be less. So you should first know your inside temperature of the oven. How do you know that? You buy a thermometer, a small one, an oven thermometer, and you put it inside, and it will tell you the internal temperature. Once you know the internal temperature, then you can put it at 15. It will work fine. Okay, so now I'm putting it at 15, and because my cookies are slightly smaller, we will check and see. Okay, and it's top and bottom heat.
Yes, top and bottom heat.
Yes. Okay, so I'll put this stuff away.
Yes. So the second recipe Chef Devagi is going to teach us today is turkey French toast. And I think this is great because sometimes we have last minute Christmas gatherings, right? We're like, okay, what can we make? But actually with the very simple ingredients, you can do something also festive and quite impressive, I must say. So very excited to learn this turkey French toast from Chef Devagi.
Okay, so the next recipe, actually, the reason why I chose this is because, sometimes we go out to eat in a restaurant, we eat breakfast, and they give you a French toast, and then with a lot of, sometimes with jam and icing sugar and chocolate and whatever not, which I actually think is quite a bit unhealthy because it's egg, more butter, and more sugar. So I thought for Christmas, an ideal breakfast would be a turkey ham sandwich. It's easy to make, and it's not limited to the ingredients that I have here. The idea is to show you can do something like this.
Mm.
And then, like for example, in my recipe, I use mango chutney because I had a jar of mango chutney. But then, if you're Chinese and you have an XO sauce at home, or you have a heavy yam sambal, right? You can also use that. So the idea is you can play around with all the ingredients, but the main thing is, yes, I'm going to do a turkey sandwich that had 2 layers, and it has crunch. It is soft, salty, sweet, spicy. It has everything.
Oh my God, sounds amazing.
Yes, and that's going to be my lunch.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Oh, we can, if you're making, please follow Chef very closely now so you get to enjoy a very festive and flavorful lunch.
Okay, so to make this, of course, for French toast, we need eggs. So I have some eggs here. Later I will beat them. And then I need, when you beat some eggs, you need some milk as well. Now, let me see. Oh dear, that's my milk. I just got it out, right? Okay, my butter here. The milk is just around here somewhere. Here.
Yes.
Right.
So, yeah, we do need milk.
Okay, so you need milk, and the idea of the milk is to dilute the egg a little, because if the egg is too thick, it will not coat the bread well. And also, when you have milk, the French toast turns out in a very beautiful color because of the lactose in the milk. It's an even nice color. Otherwise, it will be like yellow patches and white patches here and there.
Oh, okay. I learned
Yes,
something
yes.
again.
Yes, and then we have 1 teaspoon of sugar, caster sugar, in the eggs, because it sort of brings out a very nice flavor, and some salt and some pepper. This is what I mean by it's sweet, it's spicy, and then has got salt as well. And then we have wholemeal slices. So I decided to buy this wholemeal bread that's very heavy, and heavy in the sense that it's very grainy. So the heavier the bread, the nicer it will taste, because when the heavier the bread, when you fry it in the oil, right, later, or butter, it turns out to be very crispy. The soggy white breads will be just still soggy and not nice tasting, because you already have some apples and all that, so it'll be very heavy for the soft breads to hold. So it has to be quite stiff, like a sourdough bread, for example. It'll be very good. Okay, and then we have chutneys. So mine is like from the jar. I just bought some brand. And instead of chutneys, like I said, you can have XO sauce, you can have heavy yam, you can have kaya if you want, it's fine. Or you can have a Thai chili sauce. So the idea is you must have some sweet, some sour, some hot kind of flavor inside. And then we have apple. So what I did was I took an apple, I quartered the apple, removed the seeds, and then I slice them into very thin pieces like this.
Yes.
You can have it thicker if you want. And then I place it in some salt water so that it will not turn color. So it's here, ready. I'm going to show you in a while. And then we have smoked turkey ham. So this, of course, I got it from the shop, supermarket. So it has got 2 slices here. So it's up to you how many slices you want to put into your bread. And we have grated cheddar cheese. So I bought ready grated. So So this ready grated cheddar cheese has got two colors here, like they have the very strong cheddar cheese and it has got the light one. So
Yes.
I like my cheese like that, like quite strong. So but you can stick to one, or you can have mozzarella, or you can have any other cheese of your choice, right? But it has to be grated. And then we have some butter. Now the butter is for frying. That means if you want a very rich toast, yes, use butter. If not, you can use some olive oil. Or even if I'm going to use a non-stick pan, I'll still have to grease it slightly. Otherwise, it'll tend to be not so tasty. Okay, so let me just show you quickly the stuff that I have here. So bread, the turkey ham. Of course, instead of the turkey ham, you can have any other kind of ham. Sliced apples in water, mango chutney, and then I have my cheese and some milk and my eggs. Okay, so that's about it. So very simple. And then of course I have my pepper, my sugar, and my salt. They're there. So what I'm going to do is beat the eggs. Before I beat the eggs, I add in my salt to a bowl, a bit of sugar.
Chef Devagi, why do you add sugar?
Why? Okay, because it sort of brings out the full flavor of the milk and the egg together. It gives a very nice flavor. But you don't have to use it. But supposing you use it, you must have pepper. If you don't have pepper, just omit the sugar.
Okay.
Okay, it has to be a balance, right? For these three tastes to come about. And then let's now beat the eggs. So I have given in the recipe 3 eggs, but I'm actually going to add 4 because my eggs are very small. This is the 55-gram eggs. I mean, only these days we have to look around for size. Those days, during my younger days, eggs were always only one size.
Yes, now they come in XL. XXL.
Yeah, correct. So 1 egg is good.
Yeah, so you crack the eggs one by one to make sure they are good, and then you add them into the baked mixing bowl.
Yeah. So you know, while on the topic of eggs, just a little tip. When you buy eggs and you're going to store it in the fridge, do not wash your eggs first and then store it. Okay? Because eggs, I find that a lot of the younger generation people tend to think that eggs are very dirty and that they need to wash it first before refrigerating. Now, actually, if you wash it and put it in the fridge, there are more chances for the egg to have bacteria because eggs are porous. So as soon as you wash, some water will go into the pores, and including the dirt.
Yes.
So if you want to clean it, just dry dust it with paper or something, and then put it in the fridge. And just before you want to use it, do a quick wash if you want. If you feel uneasy to hold it, do a quick wash and then use it immediately. Do not have a wet egg in the fridge.
I see.
Okay, so these are all bitter.
Yes. So we're beating the eggs with salt, pepper, and sugar.
Yes. And I'm going to add in the milk.
Yay.
Okay.
If I don't have milk, can I use water?
Yes, you can use water, yes. Okay, so this is done. Next, let's do the step-by-step activities for this. I'm going to do like only one set now.
Okay. So if you have bread, take them out now, the slices. We're going to start to make the turkey French toast.
Let me see, I'm just trying to see
See something?
how you'll be able to see it. So I've got bread slices here.
Yes.
My chutney, my egg, my cheese is all here. And then my eggs, my butter. Okay, so since it's mine, I'm not using my glove pen or anything. I'm okay. I know my hygiene standard. Okay, so what we can do first, rule number 1, whenever you do a sandwich or anything, it's good to butter it lightly because only when you butter, some liquid stuff will not penetrate through the bread. It acts as a barrier. So any salad leaves that you want to put, right, it's better to just butter the bread. Okay, it's a barrier, so there's nothing.
No, exactly, because the fat in the butter, right, would kind of stop the moisture from the
Moisture from penetrating. Otherwise, you get a very soggy, wet bread.
Such a good tip. So I never thought of this. I only thought that butter adds the creamy flavor, but didn't think that it actually
No,
helps.
actually, it's there because it forms a barrier for a sandwich.
Right. So butter, bread.
Okay, so then now I'm buttering both sides of this bread.
Yes, both sides.
And another bread. So I have a choice of doing a 3-slice bread or a 2-slice, three slice or a 4-slice sandwich. So I decided that I will do only a 3-slice, like these 3 slices, right? It's actually quite thick. So to the first buttered layer, I am going to line it with apple.
Okay.
I'll do a close up to show you.
So the base slice, right? You just butter the top top side, and then you add the apple slices.
Correct. And when you do the apple slices, you have to make sure that there's no water. Yeah. If you hear some sound, it's because I'm tapping the apples off the water.
I see.
Okay, so this is done. Next, I can place a bit of cheese over this.
Yes.
If I want to.
Okay.
So, like I said, there's no rule for this, right? But my rule today is I want to eat this the way I want to eat.
So apple and cheese goes well together, I guess.
Yes, definitely. So now I put the other slice of bread, the one that has got butter on both sides, right? On top. Okay, this being done, I'm now going to spread it with mango chutney.
Ooh, okay.
Now, mango chutney or any kind of sweet, hot kind of sauce goes along with ham, goes along with cheese, right? So that's the idea. So then I'm going to take a piece of ham. Ham is very big, so I'm just going to fold it into 2 and being generous. Okay?
Yes.
And then I can sprinkle more cheese over this if I want to. Just hold on now. I'll check the cookies. Not done yet. Okay.
Wow, Chef Devagi, can you tell us how do you check the cookie?
Okay. The whole place smells very nice. So I was reminded that there's a cookie there. Just open it up. I put my finger lightly on the top. It's still soft.
Ah, okay.
And not cooked through.
Gentle touch.
Yes, right. So it's still soft, but it has spread nicely. So it's not ready yet. According to my timing, I've got another 44, 43, 42 seconds. So looks like I need to have another 5 minutes later. Later I'll adjust. Okay. So this being done.
We're making 3 layers of the turkey French toast today.
Yeah. Okay, press it. Let me just bring a knife quickly.
So we want to cut the sandwich.
No, I'm going to cut it later. I just have it on a standby. Okay, so.
Yes, non-stick pan.
Not necessary, but I'm using a non-stick pan so that I will not make a mistake here. You know, when you're doing a class, you have to make sure everyone is looking at you. So you have to make sure it turns out right?
So at home, yeah, I think any flat base, right, like pan will work.
Yeah.
Because you want the flat base so that the toast, right, gets cooked.
Definitely, it has to be flat base, and if possible with a slight ring, because later when I'm cooking it, right, sometimes the oil will splatter because eggs tend to sort of burst because it's high in protein. Yeah. So for those of you, my timer just rang after 15 minutes. So I put it for another 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. And if you have a fan-based oven, by all means, turn on the fan for the oven.
Okay. Does that help to regulate the temperature to be more even in the?
Yes, definitely. And sort of help the cookies to be crisp as well.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. I'm just adjusting this one. Now I'm going to use a bit of oil and butter together because I don't want my bread to be too buttery.
Yes.
There's already some butter. So I'm going to like sort of just put a bit of butter and mix it with oil. So I get both the flavors, nice flavors.
Yay. So are you using a medium high heat or medium heat?
Yes, it's medium.
Medium.
And if you can see, it's sort of like moving here and there because of my aircon draft. Just hold on, let it heat up.
Sure. So if any of you have questions, please feel free to ask along. We are now making turkey French toast, which has sweet, spicy, and very nice flavors from the mango chutney, from apples, from cheese, from turkey ham. So now we are waiting for the pan to be heated up, and we can proceed to cook the French toast.
So when
hear the sizzling sound.
Yeah, you can hear the sizzling sound. So just before I heat up, because I'm using this camera, it's a little bit difficult to show because my hands are going to be.
We see the egg liquid.
Yeah, I think you can just see it on the bigger screen. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm pressing the bread.
Yes.
Pressing it so that it will not open up, and then I'm dunking it into the egg.
Ooh, wow. Okay. So the entire 3 layers, 3 slices of bread and ingredients. Ooh, okay.
Okay. So let it cook.
So fast. Take the whole sandwich, drip into the egg liquid, well coated, and then bring to the pan.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the kitchen smells amazing now with the butter heated up and now the egg in the pan.
Yes. So you just like sort of press it lightly.
Yes. So Chef Devagi, are you going to be very busy this Christmas?
No, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you a bit, but a bit far.
Okay, I do not celebrate Christmas as because it's not my religion, but because I'm a Singaporean and you know, Christmas is something like it has become a universal thing for everyone now. So yes, and we are always like doing some Christmas classes and all that. So the mood is there, yes.
Yay. So what are some of the things that we can look forward from Spice Queen in 2021?
Oh yes, it's going to be very exciting because, or rather, I'm excited. Okay, so many years ago, I had my own range of products, as in like sambals and coffee and masala tea and all that. So I stopped it for a few years because I was busy concentrating on my classes and all. 2021, I'm going to relaunch all these products again under the brand Spice Queen. And so I have a range of like masala tea, spiced coffees, more like a Moroccan style coffee, and then sambals, like I have the green sambal, red sambal, and I have a vegan sambal, so the whole range of things. Pickles, mango chutneys, yes.
Wow, that's really exciting.
Then, some of you may wonder, why is it that I bought a mango chutney when I can make it on my own? There are reasons. When you are into business, you buy a competitor's brand and try.
Yes, true. That's market research.
Yes, market research, yeah. You buy a competitor's brand and then you you check them and then you say, nah, they're not as nice as mine. You tell yourself and
which do you have a date for the relaunch of Spice Queen products? When can we start releasing
tentatively, I'm just thinking the middle, just before Chinese New Year. I mean, because I've got like packagings ready for Chinese New Year with the Chinese colors and all. So hopefully by Chinese New Year's. I'm not like, as in like doing a business where I die hard, I go by the date. I go by my feel rather than by the date because I'm still enjoying my teaching and all that. So it's just one of my side businesses and hopefully it will go big.
Yay. So yeah, around Chinese New Year, do check out Spice Queen product for the launch.
And the Spice Queen is actually a title given to me by the media because I do a lot of spice related classes. My cookbooks, more than 20, about 22 cookbooks are all spice based as well. So when you say spicy food, it's not related to Indian food alone. It can even be cookies or it can be even my turkey ham bread because it has pepper.
Yes.
So it's a spice. So I try to limit myself to the Southeast Asian cuisine, Thai, Indonesian, Indian. So that's the reason why the media called me the Spice Queen.
See.
Yeah.
Chef Devagi, can we have a close-up of the French toast so we can see?
Yeah, just hold on. I'm going to, my bell just rang and I'm going to take out my cookies.
So first checking on the cookies, which has been in the oven about 20 minutes now, because when we did the first check at 15 minutes, Chef Devagi felt that they weren't cooked yet, so we added 5 minutes.
So the cookies, you can see they are just brown cookies. You can't see color much, but taste, yes, wonderful. So what I'm going to do is just take out these cookies and put it on a cooling rack, which I'll show you in a while. Let me just
So we want to cook the cookies, right? So we want to bring out of the tray and let it cool gently.
Okay, so now you wanted to have a look, right? Okay, so what I'm going to do, right? See the bottom and the top. Okay, you want to close up, sorry.
Yes, we are going close up.
Can you see? No, you can't see.
Yes, now we can see. Oh, wow.
Golden brown and it's sort of a nice color. But then it also means, right, the top, these layers, the egg is still uncooked, correct? Because I only seared the bottom and the top of the toast, the French toast. So what I'm going to do now, because I wanted this nice, beautiful color, which can only be achieved if I do it on a frying pan. If I put it in the oven, it will not get this beautiful color. So now I have to finish cooking this by putting it in the oven.
Okay.
For about 10 minutes. This is to make sure the eggs around the sides are all cooked.
I see.
Okay, because you don't want to eat raw egg.
No.
Okay, so let me just put it into the oven. The oven is still hot and nice.
Yes, that's really efficient. So you can start with the cookies, right? And then as the cookies are being baked, you can make the French toast. And then by the time the cookies are ready, we continue to use the heat from the oven and to finish the cooking of turkey French toast.
Yes, and I still have like summer dough. So if I were to take all that dough and finish it right, the whole timing will take about 1.5 hours to make this entire 100 over cookies. And that is if I'm only doing it in one tray. But if I'm going to do in two trays, then there's a rule to follow because after right now I use 20 minutes in all. So after the 10 minutes, you switch your trays. That means the lower shelf tray goes top and the top one goes to the bottom so that you have an even heat in all the cookies and the colors turn out well. Because sometimes certain ovens, the cookies on the top get cooked very well and the one at the bottom may not even expand.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you do. So you want to try to balance the heat up. So 10 minutes, switch the 2 layers.
So I put it on a tray. When you make cookies, it's so important that the cookies actually cool on a rack. There's enough air to circulate so that the air will remove as much of the moisture, the balance of the moisture, because when cookies come out of the oven, immediately they are not crispy at all. They will be slightly soft.
That's
So
right.
you need to air it so that it will finish being crispy. And also for purpose of storage, when you are storing cookies in a jar, I mean, after making all these cookies, I thought many people eat so much cookies in a day. So you may want, Christmas is gifting time, so you may want to pack them into jars and give it away. And when you want to pack, you need to make sure that your cookies are properly cooled down, because if not, if it's a little bit steaming hot inside, then that steam will actually circulate inside and the whole jar of cookies will be spoiled because fungus will start growing.
Okay. So how long from your experience, right, Chef Devagi, roughly how long on the cooling rack? Maybe is it a few hours? Is it
No, not hours. Sometimes around 40 minutes. Okay. So it goes like this. When I put in my next cookie, right, and take it out, these cookies may be semi-cool. So I will transfer it to a plate.
okay.
And let it finish cooling, and then I'll bring it back, bring another new hot one on this rack. Then I have several racks, but sometimes I'm very lazy to take out all. So my timing, I have a rhythm.
Yes.
The way I do, right? So and then by the time I do my third batch, the ones in the plate is completely cool. So I put it in the tray. So you have, the timing is so good, right? That you are able to pack, you're able to cool it here, and then you're able to cool it there. So, and then you finish everything within 1.5 hours.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's great. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, the different phases of cooling so that you can maximize the space. You don't want to wash, take out so many racks. So cooling racks and then to the plate. How's the taste?
It's nice. What else can I say? For me, this is extremely sweet, because but then, right, if I cut down the sugar, this cookie will not be a kind of a melt in the mouth, because when your sugar is less in your butter and when you do creaming method, you can't incorporate a lot of air. So the sugar has always to be balanced in the butter. Otherwise, the cookies will never be sort of in a crispy melt in the.
See, it'll be more like, yeah, is it like a muffin scone type of texture if we cut the sugar more down?
Yeah. So right now it's sort of like melts in the mouth.
I see. And Chef Devagi, if you want to use like maple syrup or honey to replace the sugar, how will it affect the texture of the cookie?
It will. If you use maple syrup or golden, just hold on, my bell is ringing again.
Yes, because we need to check the turkey French toast that has been toasted on the pan, and now it's spent 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes in the
Yes, now it's not wet on the side. It's perfect. So I'm just going to.
Yeah, we put it in the oven to finish the cooking because pan fry is only on the two sides and the top and bottom, and we wanted the egg or all sides to be cooked.
Yes, and I want to bring this to your attention. When you go to a restaurant to eat, right? I mean, those places where they have morning breakfast and they're always serving you, right? They never do it while after you order. It's all done like this, and then they just heat it up.
Ah, I see.
So they're all pre-done, and then just put the oven, heat it up, and then they give it to you.
Okay.
They don't do it on the spot for you. Okay, so I'm just using a tissue here because it's very hot.
Mm.
Okay, let me take the camera out. I'm not going to plate it, so.
Yes. So we can see the
Yeah, you can see.
Wow. Yes.
So there's a lot of layer, and then because there's apple, it looks a bit juicy, and the cheese has sort of melted as well. So yeah, that's your Christmas morning breakfast.
Wow.
So with that, right, my class is over.
Yay!
And it's 12:25, 12:20, is it?
Yes, very efficient.
So, but then I'm still here. You can ask questions, yes.
Yes, I have questions, Chef. So with this French toast, right, what do you suggest to serve as sides to go with it?
Okay, you can serve it with the mango chutney, or because sometimes you need like this extra sweetness or something.
Yes.
But you can also have a small salad leaves or something with some tomatoes, grilled tomatoes, and all that on your plate. Yeah, some greens lah.
Some greens. Yes.
Greens, yeah, some green salad leaves and all that will make it ideal. Yeah.
I see. And just now you say, like you can, the restaurants, right, they make it in advance. So if I want to make it in advance too, right, and just, heat it up, can I do it the night before?
No, because when you do the night before, what happens is the bread will actually shrink. That the top will have wrinkles, and then even when you put it in the oven, it will not. The wrinkle will still be there. It's not wrinkle free, so it will not look appetizing. So it'd be good that if you just keep it out for a while.
I see.
Maybe 2 hours or so is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So any other questions?
Just now, we were talking about replacing sugar in the cookies with maple syrup or honey.
Yeah.
How would that affect the texture of?
Okay, so when I'm sorry, I missed that question. I heard you and then I diverted. Okay, so when you have honey, maple syrup or golden syrup in your cookie dough, the cookie texture will be different. It will be more chewy.
Oh, chewy, I see.
Yeah, it will be more chewy than crispy. So you may have to adjust. And I've never done my chocolate chip with any of these 3 sweeteners. I really don't know, but I've done other cookies where I use maple syrup or honey or golden syrup. I find them slightly chewy, slightly damp. Because one of the reasons why these 3 sweeteners are added to cakes are also to keep the cakes moist. Yeah, so any cakes that have these 3 ingredients as sweetener will be usually very moist.
I see.
Yeah.
And how long will you suggest for how long we can keep the cookies, and what's the best way to keep the cookies fresh?
Okay, the cookies can be kept for up to about 3-4 months.
Wow.
Yes, very long. So because it's high in sugar. It's high in sugar. It's self-preserving because the chocolate is already preserved stuff. The cranberries are already preserved stuff. So they are all self-preserving stuff. So they last very long. As long as you don't open your jar and semi-close it or something. Just make sure that it's very well airtight. For families where they have small children, I always suggest that when you have a big jar of cookie, transfer some into a smaller one so that the kids will only open the small ones and the big ones will be safe.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fresh.
That's so important to save a big jar than a small jar. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because when we bake, it's good to bake a big batch, but we can serve them, put in small containers so we can eat them by batches.
Correct. And then as for the dough that has to be frozen, right? There are actually a couple of ways that you can freeze them. One is to shape the cookies first, like earlier what I did, right? Leave it on the tray. Do not close the tray. Put it in the freezer. Open freeze it. Let it freeze openly. And then it will all harden after about 1 or 2 hours. Then you take every bite of that cookies and put it into a container. They will not stick to each other.
Sure.
Right? You can shake it, you can do anything you want, but it has to be in the freezer. So that way, right, whenever you want to make just only 5 cookies, you just take out 5, defrost, and then you do it. But if you put the whole dough as a lump in the fridge, you need to thaw everything and then do the cookies. And you cannot put it back in the freezer.
Oh, I see.
Because once something is frozen and thawed, you can't re-thaw them. It's not safe.
That's right.
Because it has got an egg inside,
Yes, exactly. So there's eggs, there's dairy, so be careful of do not refreeze something that has been thawed.
Correct.
We don't want to have upset stomachs.
Yes.
Chef
Any other question?
Yes, earlier you mentioned about you've been doing quite a bit of Zoom classes.
Yes.
Maybe you can share with us about how you got started and how we can join and what can we expect.
How it all got started is very interesting because before March, right, I don't know anything about Zoom, never heard of the word. I only know Zoom. I don't know what besides that. I don't know of any other meaning for Zoom. so during the COVID period, the PA, someone from PA asked me if I like to do cooking classes. I mean, during the circuit breaker, and I said, how to do cooking classes when people can't go out of the house? And he said, we will do it on Zoom. And I said, what's that? And then they guided me on how to use Zoom, and then that's it. Now I'm such a pro with Zoom with just a webcam and all that. And I find that prior to the Zoom season, right, uh, I had cooking classes where people would come to my place here because I have enough seats for people to learn, or I teach at another cooking school called the Kitchen Society. But the students are very limited. But on Zoom, there are participants sometimes from Brunei, from Malaysia, from London, so anyone can go into Zoom. So I find going digital is actually very good.
Yay.
Yeah, and in the Instagram as well, I do have chat cooking as well. In fact, on the 18th of this month, at about 12 noon, I'm doing a cooking session with Audra Morris. She's actually the former Master Chef Australia. So we are both going to have a cooking session on the 18th. It's a Friday.
Oh wow!
So I usually will put it up on my Instagram and Facebook. What day, what day. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. So please follow Chef Devagi's Instagram, which is Chef Devagi Samugam in one word, and you can look out for more spice related recipes, cooking classes to spice up your cooking.
Yeah, correct.
Thank you so much, Chef Devagi, for today.
Thank you so much, and I hope that you enjoy your session as well as much as the rest.
Absolutely, I'm totally going to do both the recipes and in the order that you show us. I think sometimes when we are home cooking, right, if we organize it well and think beforehand the ingredients and the processes, makes much more efficient process rather than this is daytime, we wait, and what do we do, right, when the cookies is
yes. I absolutely agree with you because one of the reasons why some people don't like to cook is because they never organize their cooking procedures. So cooking is not about just standing here and just cooking. And then, you might just say, oh, the chef's kitchen is nice, that's why she can cook it fast. Or chef has got all the setup there. No. It's nothing. It's none of that. Actually, if you really want to go into cooking, you must remember you must know how to shop. And you know how to shop, you must know that you need to know how to learn how to cut and organize your ingredients. And when you are doing all that, you must be able to plan your timing in terms of what is going to go into the oven first, and what something is in the oven, what can you do on the stove, or in the meanwhile, what you can do. When all these things are done, do remember it's not just the eating, it's the washing as well.
Yes, very true.
I've got a lot of things to wash here.
Yeah, so you do not want to, use too many utensils also. So organize yourself, and then of course, yes, the washing is part of the cooking process.
Yeah, but the thing is, the best part of this entire process can sum it up within a few seconds if someone just take a bite and say, ooh, so nice. That is the satisfaction you get for the hours of work that you do.
Yes, that makes when our loved ones enjoy the baking, that's the best reward we can.
Yeah.
And we have Lillian from YouTube saying, good afternoon, Chef Devagi. Thank you for sharing your spice recipes.
Thank you.
So hope everyone enjoyed the session. Please follow Chef Devagi Sanmugan on Instagram to look out for more recipes. Her spice cream products upcoming around Chinese New Year next year, as well as Zoom classes if you enjoy this. Of course, we are a fan of Chef Devagi, and we are very glad to, thanks to S2 Cookathon 2020, we get to work with Chef Devagi. So thank you again, Chef, and also everyone who joined the session.
Thank you.
Have
Merry Christmas, everyone, and a Happy New Year.
Thank you, Chef Devagi. Bye. So coming next, we have our last trivia and win in collaboration with Marigold for today. So this is your last chance to answer questions, compete, and win attractive prizes. So it will be coming up in 2 minutes time. Get ready your phone and join. See you in a bit.
Hi everyone. Today is our last Trivia and Win, and I'm Gina from YoRipe, and I'm your host for today's Trivia and Win. So today's last trivia session is in collaboration with Marigold HL Milk. So if you have joined our previous trivia, you should have known how to join, but for the new players, get your phones out and scan the QR code and click cast your vote, create your profile. Remember to fill up your name and email address and click save profile and join the quiz. So for today, there's a total of 9 questions and you have 40 seconds to answer a question, and the top 3 scorers will win Marigold products. So this is the last chance to win prizes. So get all your friends and family to join us. So today's questions is on Marigold HL Milk. So this is a very familiar brand to most of us. So the questions are actually very easy. So yeah, there's a high chance of winning. We'll wait a bit more for more participants to join. Okay, we will start the quiz now. So, are you ready? Okay, the first question. Marigold HL Milk is available in 5 variants. The 5 variants are plain banana, chocolate, peach, strawberry, mango, plant sterols. So can you recall the 5 variants? Which is your favorite flavor? So for me, I personally love the banana one. So I'm giving a hint, by the way. So for the plant sterols one, it's actually commonly used for lowering cholesterol levels. So actually this is really quite easy. So it depends on how fast you answer this question correctly. I believe most of us know this. So the answer is actually Marigold HL Milk is accessible in 5 flavors: plain, chocolate, banana, strawberry, and plant sterols. So in first place, we have Freddy. Second, we have Lilian. And third, we have Meili. So yeah. Okay, next question. Marigold HL Milk Plain comes in 4 pack sizes. Which of the following is the correct one? A. 220 ml, B. 550 ml, C. 1 liter, D. 2.5 liters. So recall the last time you were at the supermarket. How many sizes did you see? So this is the Marigold HL Milk Plain flavor, which comes in 4 pack sizes. Okay, most of you actually got this question correct. Just a few are changing your answers now. Okay, the answer is actually 1 liter. So Marigold HL Milk comes in 200 ml, 500 ml, 1 liter, and 2 liters. Okay, in first place now we have Lilian. And second place we have Freddy, and third we have Meili. Question 3. Marigold HL Milk is suitable for individuals who are lactose intolerant. Is this true or false? Lactose intolerance is very common. It affects up to 70% of people worldwide. So usually for people who are lactose intolerant, they are not recommended to eat or drink much of dairy foods. So is Marigold HL Milk suitable for individuals who are lactose intolerant? Okay, the answer is true. Most of you got this correct. So Marigold HL Milk is specially formulated with a low lactose content, 77% less lactose than regular milk. So if you are lactose intolerant, Marigold HL milk is a perfect choice for you. So you don't have to worry about feeling bloated or running to the toilet after consuming it. Okay, so in first place now we have Lilian, second, Freddie, third, Millie. Okay, next question. What are the product benefits of Marigold HL milk? 1. High in calcium. 2. High in protein. 3. Low in fat. 4. Low in lactose. There are many ways to consume Marigold HL milk. So you can drink it on its own, which many of us do, I think. You can even add it to your cereals or oatmeal, or you can even use it in your baking recipes or add it into your smoothies for a boost of nutrients. So, what are the product benefits of Marigold HL milk? The answer is all of the above. So it's high in calcium, high in protein, low in fat, and low in lactose. Okay, in first place, we still have Lilian. Second, we have Freddie. Third, we have Millie. And fourth, Joshua. So keep going, halfway there. See, next question. How many glasses of Marigold HL milk should you drink daily to get a minimum of 20 grams of protein per day? A, 1 glass. B, 2 glasses. C, 3 glasses. Or D, 4 glasses. So as we have seen earlier, Marigold HL milk has the perfect balance of nutrients. It's suitable for everyone in the family, children or your grandparents. And I believe that for most of us, we probably drank HL milk when we were young, and until now, I still drink it. Okay, so the answer is 2 glasses. So Marigold HL milk is high in protein, 52% more than regular milk. And protein helps in tissue building and growth, and is also formulated to replenish energy supplies, repair muscle tissues, and ensure rehydration to optimize your post-workout recovery. So this is very suitable to drink after your exercise as well. Okay, in first place now we have Lilian, second, Freddie, third, Millie, and fourth, Joshua. Not much changes to the leaderboard. Okay. Next question. Marigold HL milk is specially formulated with a unique Bone Plus formula with vitamins K and D. Is this true or false? So Marigold HL milk is really suitable for building bones, very suitable for children who need this calcium to grow. Okay, actually, all of you got this correct. So the answer is true. Yes. Well done. I think you all did your homework. Okay, so in first place now, we have Lilian, second, Freddie, third, Millie, fourth, Joshua. Okay. So we have 3 more questions. Next question. Marigold HL milk is fortified with 4 vitamins. Is this true or false? Okay, I think you probably won't know this unless you Google, because we drink Marigold HL milk, but do we actually know how many vitamins are inside? Yeah, I think we won't know, right? So if you actually caught the yesterday's cook-along session with Joey Ping, I realized that you can substitute products with Marigold HL milk and use it in many recipes. So if you missed yesterday's cook-along, you can still catch our replay, which is on YouTube. Yep. Okay, the answer is actually false. So Marigold HL milk is fortified with 9 vitamins, not just 4. So A, B1, B3, B5, B6, C, D, 3, E, and K1. Yep. So first place now, we have Lydian. Second, Wiggyok. Third, Freddy. Fourth, Millie. So some of you actually caught up. Okay, second last question. Marigold HL milk carries the, which means it's higher in calcium compared to similar milk products. A, high in calcium symbol. B, healthier choice symbol. C, better choice symbol. D, calcium rich symbol. Okay, if you join our last week's trivia, that's exactly the same question. So this symbol is seen in many products by Health Promotion Board. So it's on Marigold HL milk. Okay, the answer is healthier choice symbol. Most of you got it right, but just a few got this wrong. Marigold HL milk is high in calcium, 82% more than regular milk, and low in fat, 79% less fat than regular milk. It is 99% fat-free, which is a very healthy choice. Okay, next question. Will there be a change in the leaderboard? Which of the following is a dish that you can make with Marigold HL milk? So have you tried making dishes using Marigold HL milk? So it's very, very versatile. You can use it in many, many recipes. And perhaps you can share with us, after answering this question, what are some dishes that you have made with Marigold HL milk before? So you can just drop it in our live chat and share with everyone what have you made with Marigold HL milk. Okay, the answer is all of the above. All of you got this correct. Okay, so, this is the end of our last trivia session. So I will be announcing our top 3 scorers. Okay, so I will start from the third place. We have Freddy, who answered 8 out of 9. Yep. Okay, and then in the second place, we have Wiggyok, who answered 9 out of 9. And finally, in first place, we have Lilian, who also answered 9 out of 9, but took a shorter time to answer the questions. So good job, everyone. So wait for our emails, okay? We will contact you very soon. Okay, so after this, we have the review of the secret ingredient box. So our 6 junior chefs will be using these ingredients for their dishes. So stay tuned to find out what these secret ingredients are. So thanks everyone for joining us at our trivia sessions, and hope you all enjoyed all the trivia sessions so far. So bye!
Hello, good afternoon. How are you? It's 12:53 and we are at Unveil of the YoRipe Junior Chef Competition Finals Mystery Box. So what is this mystery box all about? Well, we had our 2 semi-finals of the Junior Cooking Competition last weekend where they chose one recipe from YoRipe app to cook for their semi-finals. They have 45 minutes and each of them did a wonderful dish. Some of them even did a 3-course meals and we were all very impressed. So we asked ourselves, what shall we do to make the finals more interesting, more exciting, and more challenging? For our junior chefs to use their creativity and learn how to work with different type of ingredients. And together with the judges, we put together a mystery ingredient box. Of course, inspired by MasterChef. I'm sure many of you enjoy watching. So each of them have received this mystery ingredient box only about an hour ago. And now they're all busy thinking what to cook in the finals, which will take place 4 p.m. today. They will have 60 minutes and they will need to use as many ingredients as possible from the mystery ingredient box to whip up a dish or a few dishes, any meals, using their creativity to pair the ingredients together. Okay, so before I open the box, I'm sure you're very excited. Let's watch a trailer for the finals. Now we are kicking off our first semi-final of Junior Cooking Competition Season 2.
Hi, my name's Luca and I'm making a chocolate ganache cake. Seafood pasta with a local twist by using Singaporean favorite chili crab sauce.
So I'm currently torching my mentaiko. So to wash everything down, here is a cup of green tea.
Contestants have finished their masterpiece.
Just don't wait to go. Go, go, go! Go, 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 let's go!
Thank you.
Okay, vote for it. I love chocolate latte.
Osa, number 1.
Hello, welcome back. Have you enjoyed the trailer? It seems exciting, right? Yes, we are very excited to watch the top 6 junior chefs competing for the title of next top junior chefs of Singapore. So they've been selected from 60 entries, aged from 3.5 years old to 13 years old. And with the judges' help and public voting, over 4,000 votes, we got to top 20. And the top 20 participated in the semi-final last weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And with judges' help and again public voting, we are today going to kick off the finals at 4 p.m. And so as I mentioned, they received the mystery ingredient box. Do you want to know what's inside? Shall we have a look? Yay! Okay, so let me bring the box to the middle. It is heavy, okay? For our junior chefs, I'm sure their parents are helping them. It is heavy, okay? So yes, you can take a peek from here what's inside, but we are going to open it now. Okay, do I have a good view of the box? Okay, a bit to the right, yes, good. Okay, I'm going to open it now. Ta-da! Okay, so let's have a look what's inside. Ooh, fresh milk. So we have 2 packs of 1 liter of Marigold HL milk. Okay. We'll just place them out. What can you do with milk? Many things, in fact. Yesterday we made mac and cheese. With milk, we make egg muffins. So some ideas for you to start with. You can use for baking, you can use for cooking, and it's a healthier version. Okay, next, let's look at, we have more cooking staples. So this is the Superior Light soy sauce from Lee Kang Kee. Have no preservative added. Soy sauce is definitely a very good seasoning. You can use it for many dishes. And we also have the Lee Kang Kee premium brand oyster sauce. Oyster sauce is great for marination and also for different type of cooking. You use it for stew, stir fried. You can use for different proteins like seafood, chicken, meat. So many ideas. Okay, so now we have milk, soy sauce, and oyster sauce. What's next? Let's look a bit more. Oh, we have oil. Yes, of course, to cook. We have rice field rice bran oil. So rice field rice bran oil has very high smoking point, about 300 degrees, which is great for frying. So with our junior chefs want to fry, it's quite a tricky technique, but we have semi-finalists actually deep frying, like fried spaghetti ball. So I'm sure some of them will make good use of this rice field rice bran oil. Okay. Next, let's look a bit more. Let's get the packet out first. Oh, I see sugar. We have taffy cane sugar, fine grain, 0% sulfur, 100% natural. So this is white cane sugar. So again, sugar can be used in cooking, in baking, many ways to bring out the flavors of dish, right? Because we like balanced flavors. We like savory, and we want sugar can always bring out the flavors and create a nice balance with different seasoning. So we have sugar here. Okay, next. Oh wow, we have rice. Oh wow, it's very well packed because it's vacuum. So slowly I'm gonna take it out. Yes, it's Songhe, 80-20% of noble rice. Can you see it? Yay. Okay, so you can see that there is the two colors because there are two colors of rices in this Songhe pack. It's 20% mix. So 80% of brown rice, 20% of red rice. So definitely a healthier choice, and it's fun, right? To eat rice with two colors. I'm sure our junior chef will make creative use of this. Oh, sorry, 80% fragrant rice and 20% noble red rice with the healthier choice logo. So it's vacuum packed. You can definitely keep for a very long time. And let's see what can our junior chefs make of this. Just to give you some ideas, we can use rice obviously for savory dishes. It's one of our favorite staples, but you can also use to make dessert. For example, we made a rice pudding recently, which later I'll show you the recipe in YoRipe app. So rice is versatile as well. You can use for savory, but also sweet dishes, and definitely a comfort food, all-time favorite. Okay, so we have the rice. Okay, next. Oh wow, we do have our cooking favorites. Garlics, ginger. Ooh, I see chili padi. Ooh, who likes chili? Will our junior chefs be tempted to use chilies to spice up their dishes? We shall see. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wow. 6 red chili padi. So depends on your preference of spice level. They can choose to use it for their cooking. Okay, next we have onions. 2, oh, shallots, red onions, 2 of them. Tomato, and ta-da! Carrots. Because we have sometimes we hear feedback that children don't like to eat vegetables. Is that true? Will our junior chefs make good use of ingredients like carrots? We shall find out. Maybe, they will make carrots in such a good way that they will love it. So that's a good ingredient as well. And then we have orange and lemon, because we thought it's fun to give them some fruits to work with. And the zest of this also, I think are great. Flavor enhancing and add different textures and aromas to dishes that you cook. So let's see if they use this. So yeah, just to share a bit more, they can use as many ingredients they want. Of course, they're encouraged to use more, and they can pair them out in different dishes. So for example, if they decide to use the orange, they can use the zest for something and the pulp, the flesh, for something else. You see that? Okay, and we have the white nectarine also. I think this is in season. So something interesting for them if you want to make something sweet, natural flavors, natural fiber, and a pear. I just smell it, it smells great. Okay, so unboxing, I'm going to remove the wire net. Okay, and ta-da! the first part of box has been unveiled. It's empty, 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 empty. Ta-da! Okay, but is that all? No, it's not. So let's go through the first half, okay? Onion, garlic, ginger. Base flavors. Ooh, toss it up with some spice, chili padi. Tomato, carrots. And then we have some fruits. We have a white nectarine. We have a pear. We have a lemon. And we have orange. Do you see well? Yes. Next, we have how heavy is this? Just 1 kg, I just want to make sure. Yeah, 1 kg of sugar. You can definitely use it for baking if you like. Cooking oil, rice bran oil, high smoking point with vitamin E, premium brand oyster sauce by Lee Kum Kee, and light soy sauce by Lee Kum Kee as well. HL milk, 2 liters of HL milk, and Songhe 80-20 rice. Golden ratio for taste and nutrition, 80% of fragrant rice and 20% of red rice. Okay, so this is the first part of the mystery ingredient box. There are more. Are you ready? Any questions so far? Along the way, you can send any questions or also give ideas to our junior chefs on what they can do with these ingredients. So I see a question here on YouTube by Lydia. How much in quantity are they allowed to use for per ingredient? We didn't set any rule. So as much as they like, as little as they like. It really depends on what they use it for and how they pair the different ingredients. But of course, that's what we provided. They can't use more than that. And in addition, they can also use salt, pepper, and flour. Those 3 ingredients, they can use it from their pantry. In addition to what we offer. Oh, I think we need to bring out the eggs. Oh, okay. So the next ingredient, is the eggs. So this is a locally grown eggs. So our mystery ingredient box, right? We wanted to use also many locally grown produce. So there are many farms now actually in Singapore. They're grown from eggs, vegetables, mushrooms, and fishes as well. So our junior chefs could actually order those fresh ingredients, so they can choose from fish fillets to eggs. Do we have the fish? Just waiting for the fish because they are in the fridge. So they can choose different type of fish fillet from barramundi to red snapper. And here we just show you one sample of red snapper fillet. They can choose that and to be used as part of the ingredient. Okay, so I think actually fish, right, is one of the favorite protein for children because red meat, right, could be a bit tough, hard to chew. And after a while, chicken, yeah, you can only, of course, chicken is an all-time favorite. You can only eat so much chicken. So we realized that actually when we talk to moms, right, fish is a very good source of course, protein and nutrients. And also kids actually love eating them. You can steam them, you can fry them. Yesterday, we had 2 fish dishes. We cooked with Sulin Tan. Sulin is a mom of 3 children, and her children love the fishes that she cooked. So she showed us how to steam a whole red snapper in Hong Kong style. And very easy, very simple, but delicious. Great. It goes great with rice. And also the barramundi fillet we pan fry it with butter, the brown butter sauce on top. I can still remember the taste. It was delicious. So you can watch yesterday's playback, day 3 cookathon, the last hour to learn those 2 dishes and to cook your fishes in new ways. Okay, so from local produce, they can order eggs, they can order red snapper, they can order barramundi, they can also order fish head. I'm very intrigued if anyone actually ordered the fish head. So we will find out at 4 p.m. today. Okay, next. What other vegetables we have? Oh, okay, let's go to the mushroom. So they can order fresh golden oyster mushrooms. Okay. And also Singapore farm top grade fresh black fungus. Soybean products, bean farm. Wow, wheatgrass. Have you tried any wheatgrass before? I have not. So let's see if our junior chefs know how to use it. This has no pesticide, no preservatives. Usually it's good to use for blend or mix with fruit juices, but let's see it's also a really great way to color your food green. Yeah, so let's see what our junior chefs could come out with. Wheatgrass. And then let's go to more leafy vegetables, shall we? So they could also order local Thai ting. This is locally grown in Singapore. Look how fresh it is. It is just, you can't get fresher than this because they are just grown a few kilometers away from you. By buying local produce, you reduce the carbon footprint. You support local farmers so they can grow more and ensures more food safety for Singapore. So win-win. So please support local produce. It's so fresh, local Thai ting. They also get a packet. They can order a packet of this if they like. And stir fry, soup, so many ways to cook it. Okay, then a bit more. What's this? Oh, this is Singapore soy grown round spinach. So again, you can use it for soup, for stir fry. It's quite a Chinese vegetable, but let's see if our junior chefs can be creative. Well, I can see that our table is getting very tight. Okay. And there's also kale. Ta-da! Do you find this familiar in supermarkets? If you find this, yes, you can cook them, also find them, and they go for cooking. Yeah, okay. And then lastly, lady's finger. So they can also choose to order lady's finger. Okay, so let's lay them out the whole table. Let's go through. They have some round spinach, bean sprout, black fungus, kale, golden oyster mushrooms, local Thai ting, wheatgrass, lady's fingers, fish like red snapper or barramundi fillet, songhe rice, marigold HL milk, 2 liters, Lee Kum Kee Superior Light soy sauce, premium brand oyster sauce, rice field rice brand oil, chili patties, ginger, garlic, onion, carrots, orange, lemon, pear, white nectarine, tomato, and sugar. Ta-da! Wow, that's a lot of ingredients, no? Don't you agree? And they only have 60 minutes to make use of as many of these ingredients to cook up a delicious feast. So to show the judges and the public, to convince them that they are the next top junior chef of Singapore. Okay, so now we have unveiled the mystery ingredient box. If you please share your ideas on what the junior chefs can cook with these ingredients. What do you think? Shall we pair? Let me see. Actually, I think the lemon and red snapper or the barramundi could go well. Add some citrus to the fish, carrot as well. What else can I do? Mushrooms. How will you do the black fungus, right? As this crunchy taste. Could you do something with the lady's finger? Oh, the rice, right? The rice, and then with some black fungus, if you cut it nicely. Onions, you can add the sweetness. So many ideas. So I'm going to show you also in YoRipe app how we can get ideas on, if you're at home, right? You have different ingredients and then you don't know what to do with them. So you can get it, get ideas. Before that, I want to answer a question. So are they cooking a 3-course meal or a dish? Again, it's up to them. So if they find that 60 minutes, they want to cook a 3-course meal, and some of them say they want to cook for their godmother's birthday, it's going to be a feast, so I expect more than one dish. But some of them, they want to focus on one dish it's also okay. It's also good. It's really up to them how they want to pair, how they want to maximize, right, the 60 minutes that they have. I also want to mention that they can cook the rice in advance if they want to use it, and do some preps like chopping, cutting before that, so that it can speed up the process and they can cook more during that 60 minutes. So of course, their parents are allowed to help as well for like a hot stove if it's like deep frying, or oven if they find it's a bit dangerous. Yes, the parents are welcome to help. Safety first. Okay, please send your questions and send your ideas to help our junior chefs think about what they can cook with this spread of ingredients. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to show you the our YoRipe app. Yes, so you shall see, yes, on the screen. So this is the homepage of YoRipe app. So YoRipe is give you ideas. You see the top part, you have different curations of recipes. By watch is all the videos, cooking videos. You can see what are trending, number of views. You could go to baking for all the baking recipes. We just made this savory parmesan hop cookies yesterday. Also the red velvet cake. Dessert, if you have a sweet tooth, you must check out this great dessert panel. So it has both Chinese and Western dessert. Of course, Christmas favorites like panettone and gingerbread man cookies. Yummy. Diets, yes, if you follow a plant-based diets, you can definitely check out our recipes. If you want to follow low carb, low fat, no pork, no lard, keto diet, pescatarian, diabetic friendly, paleo, so many options. Nut free, egg free. Oh yes, if you have little ones who have allergies at home, this will be of good use. Appliances, yes, we can cook with our microwave, our air fryer or oven, rice cooker, super efficient, steamer, blender, food processor. As far as by cuisine, I really like to browse it by cuisine because sometimes my cravings, right, are based on what I want to eat. So then this is very easy way for me to find ideas from sweet to savories, and some of the recipes are shoppable, so you can just go click on shoppable and then order the ingredients from the app. So we have Chinese, we have Singaporean, we have Western, Korean, Peranakan, Indonesian, Thai, fusion, Malay, Indian, Vietnamese, Italian, Japanese, Asian, and Mediterranean. Ooh, this is new. Looks good. Let me like it. Save to cook later. See, so simple. If you like a recipe, save it and cook later. Okay, then we have visited our cuisine section of meals as well, right? Because sometimes you just like, okay, I just want some pasta. Pasta's at home, what can I do, right? So you can browse all the pasta recipes like salad, soup, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, desserts, sauces. And then, yes, also baby and me, if you have little ones at home, they start to, you want to introduce solid food, you can also get the inspiration here. Challenges, very fun. So what we have been cooking. So over here, you can see this is our current challenge with Lee Kum Kee. Wow, so many people have cooked different dishes with Lee Kum Kee products. This is the YoRipe Junior Chef. This is the semi-final submission, so you can browse through all the junior chefs, what they have made. Aren't you impressed? I am very much. Next, today is YoRipe Junior Chef Finals. Today, you will see the top 6 junior chefs competing and submitting their masterpiece here. So this is where you will vote for them. Okay, to vote for them, just give a kudos here, clap. A few more is 10 minutes lunch, Christmas baking, my Christmas platter. So whatever you cook, you can upload here and share with other community. Okay, so now this is the current SG Cookathon Red 20 recipes. So whatever you've seen on the program, the live stream, just come to this section and you will find all the recipes here and cook at home. Okay. We want to talk about how we can help our junior chefs, right? We're going to help them by using our finish or leftover feature. So let's see. We have milk. So let's try with milk. So that is actually finding the recipes, ideas that use milk. There are almost 400 recipes. Wow, so many of them. What can we do? Wow, we can make French toast. We can make healthy, delicious oatmeal. Oh, the rice pudding that I talk about. So great. We have rice, we have milk. Definitely they can replace the ingredients, right? Oh, there's lime zest, there's orange, there's lemon here. So this might be a great idea for the dessert. Okay, next, shall we try eggs? Okay, so we see eggs, you can make different items as well. Maybe we try egg instead of eggs. So recipes, the app fetches recipes. Oh, so many recipes you can make. Oh, so you have salmon balls. Maybe, you can use something with red snapper to replace that and use the eggs with it. Of course, there's could be a lot of baking ones. So there's so many. So we're going to cut the, shall we try egg and kale and see whether there's any ingredient recipes that can use both egg and kale. So this is the fun part, right? Sometimes you have in your fridge, you don't know what to do, and then you can actually use those recipes. Okay, let's try with milk. Okay, more recipes. So this uses the flour, uses orange. We have orange here. It uses egg. Okay, no butter. But we have milk here. Could our junior chefs make something using this, replacing the butter? That's also interesting. And let's look for more interesting recipes that we can make. They can make ice cream, they can make waffles, French toast. And let's start with another ingredient. Let's say rice. If our junior chefs wants to make a 3-course meal, right? They want to use rice. Okay, what can they start with? Start with the spicy garlic tofu rice balls. Oh yes, they can definitely make lontong, the rice cake with rice. Interesting. They can make sweet and sour stir-fried tofu and vegetables. So they have some vegetables definitely, but they do not have tofu. Can they replace tofu with other proteins? Interesting. Salmon dough, 1 pot. Oh, 1 pot pesto barramundi baked rice. So if they use the barramundi and the rice, oh, they have garlic. Oh, they have some mushrooms too. But they don't have butter and mixed cheese. Can I do something different for the pesto sauce? Oh, interesting. Pumpkin rice. Oh, can they do carrot rice instead with the mushrooms? Maybe. And more ideas. Congee also. Oh, this is interesting. They can make porridge also. Look how colorful this is. They have the shallots too. They can make fried shallots, of course. And oh, bibimbap. Why not? Because you have vegetables, you have carrots. You can pick, the protein you like. How are they going to make something, maybe chili, right, spicy, to replace the kimchi? You have eggs, They have rice as well. This could be a really great idea to maximize and use many of the ingredients and cook it within the hour of competition time. More ideas. Oh, oily vegetable, oil fried rice. Oh, I can see here we can use the chili padi. Oh, we can use egg. Oh, there's mushroom, there's garlic. Oh, we can use the soy sauce. That's great. So wow, this actually we have almost all the ingredients that we need to make this this dish. Oh wow, you can also make a really cute bear rice with vegetables. Who's up for that? So many rice dishes. So anytime you lack of idea, you can just come to this and find different ways of cooking your rice. Okay, last I want to try orange and see what we get from recipes using oranges. Okay, you can make salad dressing. Oh, you can make orange, carrot, ginger juice. Oh, so we have orange, we have lemon, we have pear, wine nectarine. We may have some kale, so they can definitely make a smoothie and milk. Wow, is someone going to do that? That'll be a great drink, right? To go with your meal and healthy vitamins, fibers. I hope someone get this idea. Okay, next, orange cupcake. Oh, candy orange peel. Oh, wow. This could be a really interesting snack and festive because we have orange and we have sugar. And very simple. This is a very simple recipe, so I hope they try this. Apricot nectar orange tart. Yes, fruit tart. Maybe they don't have to cut if they can use flour, they don't have butter though, but maybe do something with the milk and maybe they could do a fruit tart as well. More smoothie ideas. Wow. Ooh. Is someone ready in the Chinese New Year mood? Will they do a Chinese salad with the vegetables, and carrots, and the fruit zest? That's very interesting. Okay, so what else shall we try? Shall we try fungus? Because that's quite a wow, we have so many types of fungus, so let's go with black fungus, see what we can do. Oh, mala xiangguo, wow. Will anyone attempt to make this hawker favorite at home using the chili padi, the garlic, the onion? Well, they will lack the spices. It won't be a mala, it would be a hot stir-fried vegetables. You can make soup, definitely. Yes, that's a good idea. I hope someone makes soup because we rarely see that in competitions. Stews for sure, with chicken. Oh, also vegetarians. We have our one junior chef who is a vegetarian, so look forward to her creation. So this is the common ingredient section. Finish your leftover feature in your app. It can give you ideas anytime you like. Okay, so this is what, oh, awesome. So someone just joined our, oh wow, someone joined our Chef Devagi's live cookalong and just uploaded a picture in the story. Yay, Kat. If you're watching this, well done. Your cookies look amazing. Thumbs up for you. Oh, soup as well. Yes, we can definitely make sweet carrot soup. It's going to be very nice. Wow, I have so many ideas now to use this mystery ingredient box. All I want to do is cook away, but ooh. So this is yesterday our cook along session with Chef Sulin. So she cooked this for dinner after watching the Cookathon. My wife, bracket Singaporean, liked and approved the dish. Thanks Sulin for the live demo and thanks to the YoRipe team for all the nice events you organize. Cheers from Europe. Woohoo! So I can, Arnold's wife is Singaporean, so I guess it's good that they get to enjoy Singaporean cuisine, even though they are not here. Really happy to hear that. So all this, really great ideas if you want to come in. Oh, Lillian, are you watching now? Is this what you made? Fusilli eggplant. Well done. So you can just browse through all these cooking stories that our community has been cooking, show them, support, give them claps. And of course, you can upload your own stories as well. It's super simple. I'm just going to show you, like, you can do this very simple. You can just say, I made this, or start with like, right? And then you can say, allow access to all photos. And then you can just upload the photo and then right here and publish. Simple, right? You can please, you share your tips and substitute so that other people who are cooking the same recipe could learn from your, tweaks and hacks and improve. Because we are all a community and all about cooking, sharing, and learning together. So we help one another to get better, right? All right. So final look at our ingredients. So we have unveiled our secret ingredient box, which has a lot of fresh produce, locally grown, like Taising, wheatgrass, golden oyster mushrooms, kale, black fungus, brown spinach, soybean sprouts or bean sprouts as well. They have both. Songhe rice, 80% fragrant rice, and noble red rice mix. Excuse me. Marigold HL milk, 2 times 1 liter, locally from eggs. They will get 10 now. Sorry, we ate 1 for breakfast, so they will get 10 if they order the whole pack. Ladies' fingers, fish fillet. There's red snapper, there's barramundi, there's also fish head. Orange, lemon, pear, white nectarine, tomato, 2 carrots, 2 red onions, garlic, old ginger, chili padi, and rice-free rice bran oil, premium brand oyster sauce by Lee Kum Kee, and superior light soy sauce by Lee Kum Kee with no preservative added. Ta-da! And they can use salt, pepper, and flour at home. Excited? I'm super excited. So see you at 4 p.m. You will meet the top 6 finalists and our judges, which is Ming Quan, Jonathan from the Meatman, as well as Ben Yo, our host. He's super excited, by the way. He watched our semi-finals and he said it's going to be so much fun. And we are all very excited to cheer for our top 6 junior chefs and see what they do with this mystery ingredient box. Well, it's 1:30 now. Thank you for joining for the unveil of the secret ingredients mystery box. Now we're going to watch some cooking content from our brand partners. And then 2 p.m., we're going to have our secret family recipes by our 3 home cooks. They're going to share with you the secret family recipes passed down by their grandma with Ama's porridge, Agong's cabbage rice, and also a baked teriyaki chicken recipe. So you do not want to miss that, and see you at 2 p.m. Thank you.
Sarcopenia is a gradual loss of muscle mass that can affect 1 in 4 Singaporeans above the age of 50. Muscle loss can begin at the age of 40, so you're never too young to worry. You can take steps to slow down this process. Regular resistance exercise and a balanced diet with a good amount of protein will help strengthen and build muscle mass for your later years.
Drink 2 glasses of Marigold HL milk daily to get 20 grams of protein.
肌少症是指人体肌肉质量随着年龄逐年减少，每4个50岁以上的国人中，可能就有1人深受其苦。人过了40岁，肌肉就会开始流失，所以该趁年轻，防患未然。定期进行阻力运动，摄取含丰富蛋白质的均衡饮食，都有助于增加和强化肌肉。
每天2杯 Marigold HL 牛奶，足以提供20克蛋白质。
Hello everyone, I'm Chef Eric Teo and I'd like to share with you a fish head curry dish that I've created with Marigold non-fat, natural, no sugar added yogurt. Not many people know that yogurt can be used in many dishes to add flavor as it is rich and creamy. It is also a healthy ingredient. It contains calcium and probiotic cultures that help to aid digestion. So let's get started. So first we're going to make the curry paste. We're going to add the ginger paste, the lemongrass paste, onion, garlic, turmeric powder, chili paste, fish curry powder, coriander leaves, and we're gonna mix it well. So once the paste is done, we are ready to cook. We're gonna add some oil. We're gonna fry the curry leaves first. Okay, so we're gonna add the paste now. Okay, then we're gonna add water. And we're gonna simmer this for 20 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna get the fish head ready. We slice some ginger. Just put it right below. Season some salt. Rub on the fish head. So the fish is ready and we're going to steam it for 12 minutes. So while the fish head is steaming, I'm going to finish off the curry. I'm going to slice some lady's finger and some eggplant. Of course with some tofu. And we're going to throw it into the curry. We're going to season with a little bit of sugar and salt. Okay. Now that the fish head is ready, we're going to remove it from the steamer. We're going to remove the spring onion because that's only for the flavor. So before we pour the fish curry onto the fish head, we're going to add the Marigold non-fat natural, no sugar added yogurt. So we're going to mix it well and pour half the cup of this yogurt into the fish curry. So by now, your heat should be turned off. And we're going to give a good scoop into the fish head. So we're going to add some garnish, curry leaf and chili. Here's the finished dish, fish head curry with Marigold yogurt. Catch me next time and I'll show you how to use Marigold yogurt to make another healthy dish.
I love cooking and I've been going to the market with my mom even before I could walk.
With so many recipes up my sleeve, I think it's time to release my own cookbook.
You know what? I can probably pick fresh produce with my eyes closed.
Are these home cooks really as good as they say? There's only one way to find out.
Well, for leafy greens, you want to make sure that the leaves are firm and crisp. A little blemishing is okay, but you want to make sure that the color is consistent.
What about other vegetables like cherry tomatoes or brinjal?
Same rules apply, but if they're a little bit soft, they might not be the freshest.
So if you have those vegetables at home, it's time to cook them?
That's right. Don't let your vegetables go to waste.
Well, for whole fish, the skin should be bright and shiny. Check that the eyes are clear and bulging.
Yep, almost sparkling in fact.
Next, look for the gills. As you can see, they're damp and reddish. Last but not least, the flesh should be firm and elastic. This also applies to fish fillet. And of course, fresh fish does not smell fishy.
Yep, it smells fresh. In fact, I don't really smell anything at all.
Exactly.
When it comes to buying it, first you gotta check the expiry date on the box and just make sure that there are no visible cracks on the shell. If you want to know if the eggs at home are still good for consumption, you can put it to a water test.
What's this water test?
So you fill a deep bowl with tap water just enough to cover the eggs and place the eggs into the water.
Wow, what are we looking for?
So if the egg sinks to the bottom and lies on its side, which means it's still fresh. However, if the egg floats on the surface, it is bad and it should be discarded immediately.
That's a really useful trick. I am definitely going to use that at home. Those were some really helpful tips.
Wait!
I'm sure.
I have one more tip. I call this the pinch test. You should be able to pinch and lift the yolk of a fresh egg just like this.
Our home cooks may know all about the freshest produce, but do they know where these ingredients come from? Let's find out.
Oh, wow, I know of egg farms, but I didn't know we had vegetable and fish farm in Singapore as well.
I didn't know farming in Singapore was so high-tech.
And we have rooftop farms. It's amazing that we can grow all these locally.
Yep, all locally grown right here. We've learned a bunch of tips for choosing the freshest ingredients, and we've shown our home cooks the wide variety of local produce grown right here in Singapore. So the next time you're at the supermarket, look out for this SG Fresh Produce logo and taste the freshness of home.
serving you Earth's harvest. Taste life's goodness with Songhe.
the main course today, which is the chicken rendang burrito. What I have here is instant rendang paste. It's just because it's easy, quick to use. I'm just going to use a portion of it. Make sure that it's well coated, okay? That all the chicken pieces actually have the rendang paste on it. And then once you see that it is all nicely coated, we'll just keep it aside. Next, we're going to move on to the rice for the burrito. Minced shallots, rice of course from Songhe, 200 grams, a sprig of curry leaves, lemongrass. Cut them into segments. Let's just start cooking.
So we're using a rice bran oil, which is actually have a high smoking point, so it's really great for cooking.
The rice has actually been rinsed and washed already. I've dried it out a little bit. Once your oil actually gets to temperature, we just add the shallots in. Medium heat. Once you can smell that aroma, that fragrance, you don't need it to be brown, okay, because it burns very easily, especially when it's minced. This is when we throw in the curry leaves. So once you can actually start smelling the curry leaves, add in the rice.
Ooh, okay. And then we stir it.
We'll just give it a stir. Now I'm going to add in the seasoning. So I have a bit of cayenne pepper here, onion, salt, white pepper.
Yep.
Give it a stir. Chicken stock. Songhe actually condensed their rice 1:1 ratio. So, but this one is probably 1 to 80%. You give it one stir and don't touch it anymore. We're going to add in lemongrass.
Now it's boiling.
And I'm going to close it. We're going to let it cook. I'm going to put it in this stove behind us so we can get going with other stuff. I'm just smashing the lemongrass for the rendang. Garlic, I've actually minced it. Shallots, this one I've actually pureed because I prefer, it adds to that consistency. Chicken marinated from just now. The instant rendang paste, some water here. I always have on standby, salt over here and sugar. It's medium heat again. Garlic. I'm going to add in the rendang paste now. Although this actually has been already cooked off, but I like to add it in first. This is all together nicely. You can put in the chicken which we marinated earlier.
Right.
I let it go for a while, which means to let the chicken just brown. When you're eating it, there seems to be a little bit of color. Not burnt color, but that brown color. This is what you would want, right?
A bit charred.
In goes the water. 2 pieces of chicken thigh. I have added in only 100 milliliters because we want a rendang, not a curry. And now we can bring down the heat. I forgot the lemongrass. Okay, we're going to let it simmer for a while before we're going to do a taste test. So actually our rice is ready. Generally the rice takes about 15-18 minutes. Okay, so but this one is a small portion, so it's actually done.
What Michelle described, right? Not sticky at all.
So they're very individual, grains.
So the best part is taste it, and you feel like it's a bit undercooked, it's a bit hard for you, cook it for a few more minutes.
Yeah, looking very, very decent, guys. I'm just going to do a taste test. A little bit of sugar. Like I said, this part here, I am actually not going to be giving you any measurements simply because this is up to your taste, right? Add in the coconut milk now. From the color, I can tell that I would want a little bit more, so I'm just going to throw everything in. Okay. This is 100 mils of coconut milk as well. The one that I use today is actually the full cream one. We actually have the dressing as well.
Okay.
It's very, very simple. Plain yogurt, mint leaves. Paprika in here. This is about half a teaspoon. This is actually garlic. You can actually use raw garlic minced, but this one is actually just a lightly fried garlic, just because some people don't like the very sharp taste of raw garlic. Add a little bit of salt and some pepper. This dressing is very, very versatile. Chicken is ready. We've got our dressing. So we have the romaine lettuce, red onions, cucumber, and fries. I'm just going to chop up a little bit of the coriander to mix it up into the rice.
Okay.
This is a store-bought wrap. I usually put the lettuce on top of wraps. So you see that there is the little sauce here. I'm actually going to drizzle a little bit more.
Wrapped the burrito, and then we're going to start making the rice pudding.
Rice that's already been pre-cooked. This is a perfect recipe for leftover rice. Kaya here, gula melaka, a bit of pandan flavor. You can also choose to go like all natural, where you actually crush up your pandan leaves, put it into the blender, add some water, and you get that green goodness out of it. Right? Lemon for the lemon zest. A pinch of salt. That pinch of salt is just to balance it out. Start with putting in the rice. Turn on the flame. I'm going to add in milk and coconut milk, okay? This is coconut milk that's going in first. This is 100 mils. And an equal amount of milk that's going in as well. Okay, and this is fresh milk. Kaya goes in. This is 1 big tablespoon of kaya. And we could actually even add in the pandan leaf to cook it in as well. The gula melaka. If you don't have the gula melaka syrup, do just go and chop up some of the chunks. Let it melt in there. Just really like 2 drops. Don't need too much of it because if not, it'll be very, very overpowering. This is when I add the pinch of salt. Really just a pinch because the star here is not the salt, but you just want that little bit of salt flavor. Nuts, that's why it's nutty. Almonds, macadamia, walnut, dried cranberries, which I'm actually going to add in now. Fresh raspberries only when we finish. This is the consistency that I think that is still a little bit thick. I actually do want to add in some more milk. Let me just chop this up. This is for toppings afterwards. You can use whatever serving cups that you have.
You can see the texture of the rice. Really like a thick porridge. Usually, with like a pudding, right? Just give it a tap. Now we will just cling wrap it, put it into the fridge, let it chill. If you take a look, right, it actually has set on top. We have ice cream, raspberry, just nuts. Very good. It's soft. The ice cream really helps give the extra creamy flavor, and you can taste the nuts. I'm back to childhood. Another way of actually using a rice pudding would be like a creme brulee. So instead of a creme brulee custard at the bottom, you have a rice pudding, and then after that you sprinkle the top with sugar. Yep, right. Cover the top, and then you blow torch it. All you have to do with the lime zest would be. Thank you for the reminder. It actually completely changes the flavor again. Chicken pieces. You can see the rice at the bottom and some of the green. The rendang is really good. And it's so good in the wrap because it's not too wet. Like this is food when you eat when you're hungry. It gives you energy. Big thank you to Songhe, our partner today, and also the rice bran oil. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. How are you? Hope you are having a great Sunday, relaxed, and the weather looks quite beautiful today. So hopefully you got some time, enjoy the fresh air. And now we are going into our Secret Family Recipes home cooking session. This session is brought to you by 3 of our favorite home cooks. They are going to share with you their signature family recipes, right? We all have some of our favorite food that's cooked by our mom, our grandma, our grandpa. So today we are delighted to have invited 3 home cooks, and they've been very generous, and they will show us their signature family recipes. Before we start, a quick introduction about myself. My name is Xing Yan, and I'm from YoRipe. YoRipe is Singapore's #1 cooking and baking platform. It give you ideas, make groceries easier, and help you share what you cook with like-minded people. So we are going to start, and we first want to say hi to our 3 home cooks. They are going live from their own kitchen. Hello, everyone. How are you?
Hello. Hi.
Yay.
Hey.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. So our 3 home cooks have prepared, they will each take about half an hour to show you a dish that they grew up with and share with you their stories. Of course, you can ask them questions anytime, okay? So first, shall we go to Ilay's kitchen? We'd love to get to know you a little bit, Ilay. Please introduce yourself and tell us what you are going to cook with us today.
Hi everyone, I'm Ilay and I'm from the financial services sector. I've been cooking for the past 15 years, ever since I got married. So, you know, it's like survival skills, right? It's more of survival skills than you know, gonna be some connoisseur or something. But it's been a journey that, you know, that a lot of times when we cook, as we know, it's all out of love for the family, and you know, memories. There's a lot of memories that's associated with the food that we eat, you know, taste and all that. So in honor of my Akong, as always, who has passed on for about 10 years now. I mean, like he growing up, you know, he was the one who cooked and all that. So a lot more stories on my social media, just in case you didn't know. So like a lot of times, it's all tracing back to all these very basic but so simple and nutritious dishes that I make.
Wow. Thank you, Ilay, for the introduction. Yes, like you say, a lot of time is we cook out of love for our close ones, our families, our friends, and we're putting a lot of effort and we want to eat healthy, eat well. So yeah, very excited to look forward to, in honor of your Agong's, the recipe they will be sharing today. Thank you, Ilay. Next, Evelyn, hi.
Hi everyone. My name is Evelyn. My IG handle is Eat Just Bake. So today I'll be sharing teriyaki baked chicken. This dish is come from my mom. She cooks this every week. So it's very easy. Yeah, it's very easy, simple, healthy, and there's like vegetable, carrots, chicken, all the nutrition is inside. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Ev. Sounds like a lot of nutrition and a lot of love all packed in one dish that your mom cooks every week. That's great.
Yeah.
Looking forward to learn that. So next, Sheena.
Hello. Hi, my name is Sheena. So my IG handle is Healthy Food Lady. So today I'll be cooking my grandma's porridge that she used to cook for us every week and when I was younger. So the ones that she cooked was with using mint pork, but because now I'm plant-based, so I'll be using a plant-based meat, which is meat, to veganize the porridge that she used to cook for us.
Yay! Great. Thank you, Sheena. Okay, so we've heard from our 3 home chefs that they are the origin of the dish that, yes, they were eating as they were growing up. So now we are going to start learning from them one by one. So first, we are going to Ilay's kitchen to learn Ilay's Agong's cabbage rice.
Yes. So I guess for most Hokkiens in Singapore, mostly a lot of Hokkiens in Singapore, so I guess a lot of us at home, you would have tried. Your rendition may be a bit different, you know, but this is how I remember it. This is how I know it from young. So let me introduce to you the ingredients for a start. It's super easy. So let me move you nearer to where the action is, okay?
Thank
so
you.
then we can, enough of my face, and then let's get cooking. Okay, so as you can see here, we have, of course, cabbage rice. You will need cabbage. So I normally coarsely cut it. I purposely leave a small piece for you to see how I'm gonna cut it. So
yeah, Elaine, what type of cabbage do you recommend for our viewers to use for this?
Okay, I normally use round cabbage. So especially when I see it in season for Cameron Highland ones, I will grab them because they are known to be like sweeter.
Oh.
So yeah, round cabbage is fantastic. I mean, and this whole ball of it just costs like probably less than $2. So it's nutrition, you know, and there's fiber. It's a good balance.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll just roughly chop it up like that, simply because you know, when you put it into the rice cooker, then it will cook, and then it will melt off. So you still want a bit of bites. I'll even still put in the stems and all that. I mean, that's why it's home cooking, right? I mean, like, of course you can trim it off if you prefer, but I just like to leave it all on.
Agree. Yeah, because you don't want to chop it too fine because they're going to be cooked in the rice cooker. Otherwise, they will melt. And also, yeah, this is the cabbage. Yeah, you make use of all the parts of it. So yeah, we don't have to waste any ingredients.
Correct. So no wastage, you know. So also I soaked some mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms beforehand. They're now all soft. So we're just gonna cut it up, remove the stems, and you just cut it into small pieces like that.
Elaine, do you use dry shiitake mushrooms?
Yeah, I do. It's mostly dry. Somehow the flavors, the umami flavor in it is so much better than the fresh ones. Akong used to use dried ones too.
I see. Yes, Akong's way of cooking.
Yeah.
Do you recommend, like, between the Chinese type, the Japanese type, so many types of dry shiitake on the market? Do you have a preference?
I mean, whichever like as all home cooks, I don't think, you know, like whichever is on promotion, we'll try it, I guess.
Okay, good tip. Yes.
You never know, right? I mean, like, honestly, this one that I'm using today is Korean, I think.
Oh, Korean, yes.
Yeah, it's all Korean, and I was like, hey, you know, it's like really pretty fragrant, I must say. So everything you need to try, ma. If not, how we know?
Exactly.
That is good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we finished cutting our dear shiitake mushrooms, and I also washed up. So this is dried shrimp, as you can see here. And then to shush it up a bit, today I'm adding scallops or some premium flavors. Just to up the umami. I guess, you know, like learning how to cook, you know, and I have a lot of clients who are chefs and all that. So they do give me tips of, you know, like, hey, you know, one dish, you need a few different flavors together. So of course, the star of the dish, just let me get it out from the fridge. Give me a minute now.
Sure. So yeah, we can use some dry goods you have at home, right? Usually we will buy like the shrimps, the scallops, comes in a big pack. And then of course we don't use it right at once. So there are different ways of using them. In soup, of course, is one. And then today Elaine is showing us, yeah, the cabbage rice. We can also use the dried shrimps and the scallops. Most of us will already have at home. Yeah.
And of course, I marinated my pork belly overnight.
Ooh.
Okay, so I mean,
how you marinated it?
So it's like I mean, like pork belly is life, right? I don't know. At least for my household. So we cook a lot of pork belly. It's always the holy trinity of soy sauce, sesame oil, as well as pepper. So these three things, you know, in it goes, and then I marinate it overnight. That's what I do.
Great.
Okay, then I mean, these days you don't even need to cut it. They come in cubes, right? So it's even easier. So yeah. So what you see here is all you need, and of course rice. I also changed it into brown rice for the healthier option.
Great.
Yeah, so I use 1 cup of rice. You can feed, like, I mean, normally this whole recipe will probably feed. It depends how big eater you are, right? I mean, lesser rice, more vegetables, whichever combo you choose. And later to top it off, I have fried silverfish, just to add on more punch and some crunchy flavors to the rice. Normally, Akong doesn't add this. You know, they do shallot oil and things like that. That's one option too. So yeah.
Great.
Shall we get cooking?
Yes, Ile, I just have one question. How much pork belly do you use?
Okay, that would be like 200 grams.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, yeah. So it comes in a pack, right? So I mean, how big a pack? It's also up to you. I don't think that is like packs the flavors, but I like my dishes like wholesome. I want it to have a lot of liao.
Yes, that's the best part of home cooking.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna stinge on the liao, right?
Yes.
Because it's home cooking, like Xingyan said. So that's the part. So shall we begin?
Yes. Oh, we have a comment for you, Ile, on YouTube from Lilian. She say, always enjoy your hosting in Singapore Home Cooks.
Oh, thank you. Wow, so sweet. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, it's with all these opportunities that we come together and learn something. And this community, this cooking community really has really, thank you for the love, lah. I don't know what to say. It's always very touched when I hear all these little things coming in. So here we go. We warm up the wok. I didn't add any oil, as you can see, because the pork belly will render out the fats, right?
Yes.
So don't want it to be too oily. So let's put in the pork now. I have it on high heat. Maybe we can adjust it a little.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to cook the pork belly entirely in this process?
It's halfway actually.
Halfway.
Yeah, halfway. But even if it's like fully cooked, it's fine. I mean, it depends like how quick or how slow you are gonna take it out, because it will definitely be fully cooked by the time we put it into the rice cooker, right?
Yes. We want to get the fat a bit out, right?
Correct.
The aromas out.
Yes, because if not, it will just be like not so flavorful, right?
Yes.
So yeah, that's my take. So normally it's always like half, but by the time it should be like 3/4 or more lah. By the time I put it in the rice cooker.
Awesome.
So as you can see, I'm not sure. Should I move even closer the camera?
Yes, if we can, that'll be great.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, is this perfect?
Yes, this is great.
Yay. Okay. So yeah, then the browning and all that. Of course, I guess in the course of cooking competition, so I was invited to go on Channel 8, right, for my Sam Patao competition. It was so funny, but you really get to learn a lot of tips. So on the side here, what they used to say is also, of course, if you have time and all that, please buy the whole piece of pork belly and cut it yourself, because at least it's evenly diced. Then you all cook at the same time. But as you know lah, home cooks, you just chill, okay? Mushroom skin.
Yeah, because you want to cook more often, right? Like yesterday also we were cooking with Sulin. She's a mom of 3, and she also said that she doesn't cook every day, right? But she tries to cook for family because the family really appreciates it. And also she's very organized and have her own shortcuts. I think we all need to have our own shortcuts. It's not the point of perfecting the cooking, but it's more like how can we do it often and for our loved ones.
Correct. So in goes all the umami flavors.
Yay. So, Ile, do you soak the dry shrimps before, or we just can put them in?
I did a quick wash. I didn't like soak it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I still want that a bit of flavor there, yeah?
Yeah, and the texture, right? Not soak it too soft.
I still prefer it, the kiam kind of feeling.
I think it's a signature flavor of Hokkien food also with the dry shrimp.
And in goes the cabbage, yeah?
Yep.
So the point here is about frying everything until it's super xiang.
Yes.
And then you flavor it, and then you put it into the rice cooker. That's the trick, yeah?
Okay. So now Ile is adding the roughly chopped 1 head of round cabbage.
Yeah, 1 whole head. So I washed it earlier on.
it will not look so chulu later. It won't look so coarse and rough later after it's being cooked in the rice cooker. Trust me, okay? It looks very
It will
scary
look
now.
elegant, I'm sure.
So now it just looks very like in a mess like that. But trust me, it's super delicious.
That part I don't doubt at all.
Yep. So this
so far, there's no seasoning at all.
Sorry?
So far, there's no seasoning.
So far there's no seasoning, right? Okay. This is the part that is gonna happen. Okay. We're almost there. I mean, don't worry about the consistency of how the cabbage looks, okay? It will not cook like that because it's like way too huge. But this is the time you add in your seasoning.
Okay.
Preferably, I personally like fish sauce because there's something magic going on with fish sauce and cabbages. Somehow like how you eat the thighs. And then I'll roughly just, this will probably be about 2 tablespoons, I guess. You want to season it a bit heavier than normally what you would, simply because after this, the next important thing goes in. You can see all the caramelization of the cabbage and all the meats going on, and then you want to add in your rice. Nice. That's the important part, because when it's seasoned more, when the rice goes in, it can absorb the flavors. If not, it will turn out a bit bland.
I see.
That's the trick, right? So rice goes in. So the magic to rice proportioning is also, if you know, like there are some measurements like those I don't know, but I bought my rice container from the department store, and then they always have this cup thing on it, right?
Yes.
So how I measure my rice is 1 cup rice, 1 cup water. And it always turns out okay.
Good to
like
know.
Always okay one. It won't be sala one.
Yeah, so 1-to-1 ratio.
Yeah, brown rice. Okay, this one is a bit tricky because brown rice normally you need a bit more water, right?
Right.
But thankfully, because of our dear cabbage that will be excreting its own good juices, then I guess that will make up the other side of the water.
That's so true. So we do not need extra water because there's the cabbage juice.
So it will still turn out to be quite, bouncy and fluffy, the rice. Okay, so from here, the last but not least, just now you soak mushrooms, right? Mushrooms sure got the water. So it's 1 cup of water. So you want to put in 1 cup of liquid. But this liquid, I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to scoop everything into my rice cooker. And then we will put it to cook.
Yeah, because if you add it too early, it will evaporate. And then you don't have enough 1 cup.
Correct. So we are almost done here. So basically, it's a whole series of frying everything till super fragrant, and then you put in like how you would for rice cooking. And this works, I guess, for many various rice dishes if you want to ever make more.
True.
So I'm going to assemble this into my rice cooker, which I don't think anybody needs to watch it. So
really? We want to watch.
Oh, okay, want to watch. Okay. So off the fire first for my own safety, okay?
Yes, please.
Am I like moving too fast?
No, we are good. And yeah, let us know how you find the pace. I think I'm enjoying, and I think the first part is says
Okay, see, so normally the meat is already confirmed cooked already, right? So it's always, as they always say also, it's good to taste what you cook.
Right.
Must taste one. So just take a bit, Okay, super salty, which means it's correct.
Okay.
Because if it tastes normal, means it's not salty enough.
Oh, because you haven't added the water, right?
Correct. So the water is gonna like super dilute the whole thing. So can everybody see?
Yes. So now we are moving the cabbage stir-fried rice, which is definitely not cooked, like
Yes. See, the rice grains are not cooked, definitely. Yes. Everything is, except the meat, right? That's why I would dare to try the sauce itself, because
the meats are cooked. So when you are trying food, when you're cooking and all that, just be extra careful. When your food is not fully cooked, also don't go and keep trying to taste it, yeah? For your own stomach's sake.
See. So Ile, just now you mentioned that you participate in the competition, the Samba Dao.
Yeah.
Do you cook the Agong's cabbage rice as well?
Yeah, that was for my audition.
Okay.
Yeah. So I told myself, I mean, like in all case, right? Even if I don't get it, at least I honor him. I feel that's more important than the competition itself, for me. Yeah.
Do you
I mean,
cook
my
other dishes?
main. Sorry.
Do you cook other dishes after the audition?
Yeah. So audition, I got in. So for the competition itself, I made something else. I made hemi pasta.
Ooh, fusion.
Yeah. It was something like out of creativity lah.
Nice.
So I mean, it's always the Hokkien thing, right? It's a Hokkien cha hei mi, right?
Yes.
The prawn noodles and that jazz. So you just want to put it all and do something nice.
I see.
So I that's what I did. So we are good, right?
Yes.
So what happens is that let me put this aside, and I'm gonna bring you to the rice cooker.
Yay.
Okay. So that's what we are gonna do. This is that cup of umami water, right? Which is still not fully
From
full
the
yet.
shiitake mushroom.
Yeah, from the soaking of the shiitake mushrooms. Okay. I will fill it up to be 1 cup exactly. Because just now,
So if you don't have enough liquid from the mushroom, please fill it up with water and then
in it goes.
Yay.
And then we go to, I mean, like there's the brown rice option, which normally takes a bit longer. So for this, we will do expert because of the show, right? So if not, on your regular day, please put the brown rice option because it will cook even better.
Okay. Great. Thank you so much, Elaine, for showing us the first part of cabbage rice. While the rice is being cooked, we are going to our second home chef's kitchen, Evelyn.
Hello.
Hello.
So today I will be making teriyaki baked chicken. So prior to this live show, I already marinate my chicken for like 1 hour. I use sesame oil, teriyaki sauce, and white pepper. Just a pinch of white pepper.
Evelyn,
so what we need?
Do you have preferred parts of chicken that you will use for this recipe?
I like to use the chicken thigh because it's soft and nice. When you bite it, it's not so the hard, Chicken thigh is always the softest part of the chicken.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you use it with bone or without bone?
Usually I get boneless. Yeah, from supermarket because I don't like to eat bone.
Gotcha.
So we have mushrooms, sliced mushrooms here, cheddar cheese, 1 carrot and potato that is sliced. I marinate with teriyaki sauce as well.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. You have to get the flavor to your this dish. Otherwise, it's just your chicken and it will not. You don't feel that the dish is balanced. So yeah. So and broccoli. The broccoli is not cooked yet, but the carrot and potato are already pre-cooked for like 5 minutes under boiling water. So right now we will, and 10 grams of butter in a baking tray.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we will spread it across. For the butter, it will give you can use what you call that, the oil, but butter give off more fragrance when you bake it. Yeah. So yeah.
So we spread the butter evenly on the baking tray. That's the first step.
Yeah. I'll spread the butter evenly on the tray. Then I will put my chicken. My chicken. The chicken I use like 250 grams, which is one tray chicken thigh. And then I add carrots. It's actually a very simple dish. You just have to like align everything, marinate. Can see
Yes.
or not?
Yes, we see very well.
Yeah. You just have to marinate and then put on the baking tray.
Yes. Evelyn, have you tried adding other ingredients to this teriyaki baked chicken?
I tried chicken drumstick.
Oh.
Yeah, because if you put like what do you call that, beef or pork, it doesn't give off a better texture compared to chicken. And then you can pair it with rice. It's a very simple dish, yeah.
I
And
see. So
then
you usually eat the dish with rice on the side.
yeah. If like now like every month I do this like maybe once every 2 weeks. Because if you eat it every week, you will feel like, 偏
Yes.
Yeah, so I try not to repeat the dishes too often, otherwise like, the people in the family will like complain. Yeah.
For how many people do
Yeah.
you cook for, Evelyn? Usually
I cook for maybe 3 plus 1 children. Me, my husband, and my son. Yeah. So now cheese. That's very simple.
Yeah, Evelyn. And
Yeah.
what do you think the cheese adds to the dish?
The cheesy
Have you
texture.
tried it without cheese?
Yeah, actually I try without cheese because usually if I'm busy, my helper will do for me. And then she didn't put cheese. So so when I put cheese, it's more fragrant. Yeah. And you have to be cheddar cheese. Cannot be like Parmesan cheese or cheddar cheese. Yeah,
Okay.
I use cheddar cheese.
And Evelyn, so far, right, the
Yeah.
only seasoning you've added, if I heard it well, is the marination for the chicken and the marination for the carrot and potato, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't put any salt or pepper because the chicken is already well marinated and with the carrots. Yeah.
Looks very
so,
nice.
I already for this I actually use my toaster oven. Toaster oven is around 180 degrees.
Yes.
So you can use normal oven. You just have to preheat first and then put it in the oven for 15 to 20 minutes. So I use this one.
Wow.
Easier lah.
It's small and so convenient.
Small and convenient, right?
Yes.
Then, yeah. So now while we are waiting for the chicken to be ready, the teriyaki baked chicken, I'm going to make sambal goreng. Sambal goreng is actually chili sauce. Yeah, from scratch.
Yay.
So this dish actually from my helper. Oh, very nice lah. I love this chili sauce, sambal goreng. It's actually goreng is fried. Yeah, fried. fried sambal. Yeah, fried sambal. So 2 chili padi, 1 tomato, 4 cloves of garlic, 2 red small onions, and half cube of the what is this? Chicken stock, and then 1 tablespoon of sugar. So I'm going to heat up the oil now. Yeah.
Evelyn, would you recommend to eat like the chicken with the sambal goreng if you like spice with your food?
If you can put it with rice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just heat up the oil. You need like 5 tablespoons of oil.
Yes.
Yeah, 5 tablespoons. So yeah, just now I saw Ellie cook the rice is very nice.
Yes. Have you tried the cabbage rice at home? On your family, they cook cabbage rice as well?
Yeah, but my mom throw everything inside the rice cooker. Just that the Ellie, when she cook, she actually fry the chicken first. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, she first fried all the ingredients, right? The pork belly, the fried shrimps.
So now the oil is more or less heated up.
Yes.
I'm going to put the tomatoes. You have to actually cook the tomato, garlic, onion until it's soft. Yeah.
Okay.
The kitchen is going to be very messy.
How does it smell now, the kitchen?
Oh, now the spice because of the chili.
Sorry that we made you talk at the same time.
Yeah, but it will be nice because there's tomato, garlic, chili, and the red onion.
Yeah. So you use the bird eye chili, right? You don't remove the seed. You just keep everything.
Yeah, I just keep everything. So after everything is like cooked soft, I will blend it with blender.
I see.
Wow.
Wow.
Very.
It seems like fiery aromas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jumping out.
So for this one, you don't need to add any water because the tomato has like water.
Okay.
So you just have to cook until it's soft, and when you blend it, the tomato juice like will come out. Yeah.
I see. And how long can you keep this sambal goreng for if you make like quite a bit and you don't finish it in one go?
For this is like maybe 2 or 3 sauces. Yeah. Actually, this sambal goreng very nice lah. It cannot last more than 1 month in the fridge. Because everybody eat it. Yeah, everybody eat it like after like with everything lah.
What do you think is different between this version that you cooking now compared to the ones that you eat outside?
Different. I think in the spice level and the sugar level. If you mix up, actually my friends came to my house and try this chili. Everyone loved it and actually asked me for the recipe. I actually share on my Instagram.
Great.
Yeah.
So you have not added the sugar yet, right?
Let me drink some water first.
Yes, of course.
And I'm back.
Yay.
Yeah. So the sugar I will add towards the end when I blend in my I blend it with a blender. So I can adjust according to the taste I want.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I think it's that.
Okay, so for those of you who just joined the session, we are at our Secret Family Recipes home cooking session brought to you by 3 of our favorite home cooks. And now we are at the second kitchen. We're at Evelyn's kitchen. She's just showed us how to make teriyaki cheese baked chicken. As we wait for the chicken to be baked, we are making she's showing us how to make a sambal goreng. Apparently, her friends all love it. As for the recipe, so she's now showing us how to make it. Very simple ingredients. Just shallots, garlic, and tomatoes.
Chili padi, tomato. Yeah. Actually, people used to buy like a chili, buy sambal outside, but actually it's very easy if you know how to do it at home. So you can adjust the spice, the sweetness level according to the taste that you want.
Absolutely.
So now it's already soft. I just have to blend it. Yeah, can you see it's like a bit there's juice coming out already.
Yeah, it looks a bit mushy.
Yeah, because it's soft already. So I just have to blend it until it's very fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can make your own sambal at home and adjust to the spice, the sweetness level that you like, so you can experiment it. And I'm sure your kitchen smells wonderfully aromatic.
Very, very chiang, you know, that I don't know English is called what.
How do you do that actually when your kitchen smells very strong, like, you know, this fried garlic, fried chili? Do you open your window? How do you?
Yeah, I think open window no use. I actually prepared a mask, but I forgot to wear it.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so it's done now.
Yes.
Can see.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we scoop it out.
Yeah, I'm going to scoop it out. Actually, my son loves spice also.
Wow.
So I never put too many chili padi because the original recipe is actually 3 chili padi, but I only put 2. So usually I will hold on. Yeah. This is the chili padi. Chili sambal goreng. Yeah. So I'm going to try it using my hand. At home you can do that.
Yes.
Yeah, nice. I did 1 tablespoon sugar.
Why do you not add the sugar when it's being blended and only afterwards?
I forgot. You know, at home you can do that lah.
Yeah.
If not, at home you can do that, you know. No need to be the perfect recipe, just the recipe that everyone loves it is fine already.
Agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you find the taste?
Yeah, it's nice. Not too spicy because I put 1 tablespoon sugar and only like what do you call it? 2 chili padi.
Yeah, to like the chili the kick of the chili. Okay, thank you so much, Evelyn, for showing us sambal
I think
goreng.
less than 30 minutes, right?
Yes, we'll come back. We'll come back to you again.
Yeah.
Check out the chicken. So now next we are going to Sheena's kitchen. Sheena.
Hello.
Yeah. How's everything going?
I already start cooking the congee because I like it more what's that, soft? You know, the Cantonese style.
Yes.
So that one usually longer.
Can you explain to us what you put in the pot for the congee?
I put 1 cup rice. Actually, it's a lot. You can actually cut down to half cup first. If let's say only 2 or 3 people eating, then half cup with times 10 the water. Because I like a lot of
times 10. Okay, the water. Okay.
5 cups water. Then you cook for at least like 1 + to 2 hours. Simmer. Then you need to keep stirring it. So let me show you what it is now. Like that. It haven't reached yet because I need to add in other things. But you can see it's quite thick. I'm using like mix of white and red rice. But you can use any kind of rice if you want.
Okay.
But for brown rice, it'll be cooked longer because that one is like harder. You need to soak it earlier.
Sheena, other than water and rice, have you added anything else?
Into that, the ginger and white pepper.
Okay, ginger and white pepper.
Yeah.
Do you use young or old ginger?
I just use the ginger at home, which looks like this. Let me show you. Like that.
Okay. Looks like old ginger, yeah. So you just peel them and you cut them into pieces or slices?
Slices.
Okay.
Yeah. And then now I'm actually preparing the omni meat, the minced meat. Yeah. So
how do you prepare it?
Yeah. So it comes from a packet. So I just use the whole thing. Maybe we'll have a lot. It's 230 grams.
Yep.
So if you eat pork, you can just use the normal one. Then this one I season with pepper, white pepper, and I put in spring onions. So I chop, as you can see.
Yes.
Yep. And I put in a bit of sesame oil for some like fragrance. If you want to add if you like more salty stuff, you can put in like soy sauce a bit. But because this one already has salt seasoning in the omni meat, so I didn't add in additional. Yeah, but I think if you are using like raw pork, then that one you need to like season more. So now I'm going to make my hands dirty.
Yes.
Form into like ball shape.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's up to you how big you want.
Yeah.
For this porridge, doesn't matter because after a while, even if it like sort of disintegrate, it can get into the porridge, so it doesn't matter. So just put it into a bowl.
Okay. So you're trying to make like you're making omni meatballs.
Yeah, so it's like minced meat ball pork porridge like that. Yeah, congee lah.
Do you know why your grandma used to make this once a week?
I'm not sure. So I think maybe she finds it like more homely and more easier for the kids to eat because it's porridge. Yeah, and then she will add fish cake. So I also sliced up some fish cake, which is like plant-based also.
I see.
I'm going to add it in later. Usually she use like veggie. The veggie she used is mustard leaves, but I didn't get it. So I'm just going to put broccoli in Toba.
Because porridge is quite a bit of work. Like you say, you want to cook it simmering over a long time, and you have to keep stirring it.
Yeah, correct. If you use the rice, I tried to use the rice cooker, but cannot.
Yeah, you won't get the same texture.
Yeah, I need to keep looking also, so might as well just use the. Yeah. After I'm done with this, right, then I'll add the ball in and the broccoli in, and then I'll cover and let it cook again.
Sure.
So the outcome will be like more congee style.
I see.
Yes. So it's actually a very simple dish.
Does your grandma spend a lot of time in the kitchen?
Yeah, actually she still come over like every week to cook for us. But it's like the thing lah. Now she don't cook porridge. Well, yeah, actually she never cook porridge anymore. I guess we are all grown up. Yeah.
So what does she like to cook nowadays?
Yeah, she always like to cook. She always call my mom and say, I want to come. Because she's living alone, but we asked her to come and live with us, but she prefers to have her own, maybe like separate time to herself, maybe. Yeah.
Wow.
But usually when she cook, she like, for older people, I think they like more flavorful, more taste. So they tend to add a bit more like salt. Yeah. But for me, I don't like too salty lah.
Yes.
Yeah. But I will still eat her food because it's still nice, just that must eat with more rice. Yeah.
What are some of the dishes that she will cook nowadays?
Nowadays she cook because like after I turn plant-based, right, then she'll always ask me what I can eat. Because last time every time she cook like prawns and fish, then I'll like wipe the whole thing out. Because I like seafood. Then now she will like cook for me like those curry veg or like those black fungus, tauki, that kind of stir fry thing. Or she'll cook braised tau kwa, which I like also.
Braised tau kwa.
But my family still eats her other food still. Yeah. Or sometimes
sorry.
Yeah, no, sometimes she just cook dessert. She like to cook like cheng teng, bubu itam, that kind.
Ooh. Just wanted to ask, how long have you been eating plant-based, Sheena?
I think since 3 years ago, 2017. Yeah. It's actually, I think prior to 2017, I already eating mostly plant-based. That's why, and then I stopped eating meat really, right? So I got used to not eating meat. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm gonna put it in. Yeah. It's actually not very nicely shaped, but it's okay. Just gonna add into the, hold on.
Are you adjusting the heat?
Yeah, I'm putting it to low because if later sometimes the water will be very fast bubble away, right? Then you adjust accordingly to how much you want. So usually I'll add more water along the way. Or you can add broth. I think it will be more tasty and flavorful. But my grandma just used water, so.
And I'm sure it's still very flavorful. Still tasty.
Ta-da! Lots of balls.
Yes.
It may be like too much. Later I need to add like some liquid. Okay, I'm going to cover it soon. And add my broccoli.
Do you think you will be asking your grandma to try this porridge?
Maybe, I think she will eat it. But maybe she'll be like, 不咸. I'm going to add more liquid. This one is like some broth that is left over. Okay. I'm just going to cover it first. Later down stir.
Okay.
Yes.
This is a very tall pot.
Yeah. Usually cook porridge in there because you need to cook for quite a number of people. Yeah. Then now we just have to wait. The fish cake I'll put in last because this one, the plant-based fish cake, they usually say don't need to cook. So you just put it at the last few minutes and stir in, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, thank you, Sheena. So I think, Ile, the cabbage rice is still being cooked, right? But but we can see that Evelyn's teriyaki chicken is out of the oven.
Wow, it looks really good.
Yes, Evelyn, wow.
Yeah, let me do a close-up shoot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the broccoli is a little bit brown, but just, a tiny bit.
I think just nice. If it's
nice.
like too hard, it's not like, yeah. So I think actually it's done in 15 minutes. I just add 5 more minutes to like cook it more evenly. Yeah. So cooking can be very easy. You just have to like know the techniques and like your style of cooking, and then like dinner can be served or lunch can be served in like maybe just 20 minutes, Yeah. And healthy food. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Evelyn.
Thank you.
We have a question here from YouTube. What is the difficulty of switching to plant-based diet? I think this question is for Sheena.
difficulty, I think family-wise, more difficult because you have to cook your own meals now. And then I guess getting a lot of inspiration from YouTube itself and from Instagram itself is actually quite, there's actually lots of resources for you right now. The difficulty part is more of like you have to cook your own meals, and when you dine out, last time is more difficult, but now actually much more easier because there's so much more plant-based options with like Omni Meat, Beyond Meat, and the Impossible Meat also. But those are, try not to eat too much also because after all it's slightly processed, so eat more vegetables, or you can even get your protein from like tofu and beans. Yeah, most of the time I cook myself, but if let's say we eat out, there'll always be options for me. So I wouldn't say it's that difficult. Yeah, I think the support from the family and friends is the most important. It makes it easier. So
yes. Yeah, it's so sweet that even your grandma asks you what you can eat.
oh yeah, because
so yesterday we had actually a talk with actually 4 vegans and vegetarians. So some of them only started eating plant-based last year, but also they started to learn about the concept a while ago, and then last year they made the commitment to go 100% vegan. And they're from
that's like oops. I think you just make sorry. I can just make like baby steps. If like you're trying to like eat more plant-based, then you can maybe like every week one time plant-based, or you can try a new recipe every week. I mean, YoRipe also has a lot of plant-based recipes in their app. You can try one of them maybe once a week, you know. And then sometimes if like you like a certain ingredient, like certain veg or a certain like tofu or tempeh, you can make it a dish out of everything like fully plant-based. Yeah.
Yes.
So baby steps. Sometimes if you do like overnight, it may be also quite difficult. For some people, they may crave for those meat or fish or So slowly,
Yes, gradually the transition, right? Not to go cold turkey immediately. I think our body is always hard. Whenever you change it drastically, you give a shock, and then we're not so good at taking shocks. So gradually, like baby steps, like Sheena said. And I think we've also been very fortunate because thanks to home cooks and plant-based diet, people like Sheena, they've been sharing their recipes. Because when you eat plant-based, you like, okay, I like these vegetables and that thing. Can I make something out of it? So you try. And then when it works well, you're very generous to share the recipes on our platform. So that's what we hope to do, right? We connect people who create recipes, who likes home cooking, who have done a lot and now, happy to share that. And with people who just starting, like, oh, I want to cook at home. I want to eat plant-based. I want to eat healthy. I want to cook for my loved ones. I want to bake. Where do I start? Right? So we bring you all these home cooked recipes, and majority of them are from Singapore. So the ingredients you can find easily.
Yeah, I think at the very start, like when you make, we used to bake with like lots of eggs, right? Usually cakes and all that have eggs. Then I think that's one thing that's very difficult because it actually changes like the fluffiness of the texture. So I remember my first few attempts of baking with something vegan, it was very bad.
Oh.
Yeah. So because of that, then like I think my friends were like, vegan tastes like that one. Then I started to practice more, then it's much better. Yeah, because now you get to learn from other bakers, right? Like what kind of substitutes can help to create that fluffiness, like maybe you use flax milk or all that kind of things.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, really, there are good substitutes now. You can find some of the recipes in YoRipe app. Go to vegan and then baking, and you will find, you can try them out. And even in the beginning, right, maybe use less egg and then not at all. You can really experiment and see your own liking. I think changing our dairy is actually quite, it's also, you can use it different, like this more also plant-based. Milk and dairy you can use. So we definitely have the options now, and as long as we are willing to try, I think we'll be able to take that step.
Yes.
Okay, Ile, how is your side?
The deer, I accidentally touched my wires, and the last time I saw it, it was like 10 minutes. So we are about there. I opened it up and it was boiling. So I guess we are on track. Just a while more, yeah, and it should be fine. Yep.
Great.
So I've prepared the most classic of them all. I just had to, right? Yeah, all my Kong Ji Wan. This one is like when I got married, then my mom bought it for me. So one whole set, I always kept it. So yeah, for all these and my heirloom dishes videos, I always now start to use this series.
I see. Well, it's like part of the 嫁妆.
Yeah, in its quiet way, I used to dress up like the house like a coffee shop, you know. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, the theme was that lah. The theme was that. Then we changed it recently.
Oh, Elaine, maybe you can share more about your heirloom recipe series.
So yeah, and I have a YouTube channel as well. So also on my social media and the whole works. So we do a lot of heirloom dishes videos. My husband is a videographer. So yeah, so it's
Elaine's
like
video is amazing. I saw it every time, like, oh my god, mouth watering, like it's so delicious.
yeah, I think it's I mean like when it all started, I think this all started thanks to COVID, right? We were stuck at home. So everybody is stuck at home. Then we just got creative lah. Then we started doing a lot more video work, and yeah, so then I think with the videos came all the friends that I've been meeting now, like even yourself, Xingyi, and like it's all thanks to the videos, right? So when we posted it on the community, I think it's like the whole season brought forth that missing the family kind of feelings lah, that I wanted to bring forth that probably in my line of work we see a lot more, and it reminds me to treasure lah. So I work very hard to make sure, you know, some of these things are preserved, that certain dishes, even, you know, in 2021, my first video, we started filming for a year, right? Have to prepare if not, no time to do.
So, I mean, we're already mid-December. It's like in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, correct. So like things like your fried egg, one fried egg, you know, with rice. I mean, every family, we used to eat it like when we were young.
Yeah.
So all these things, like it stirs certain emotions lah. It's like family. It's all about family.
I see.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the story about my heirloom dishes, I guess.
Yeah. Thank you, Elaine, for sharing that.
Pleasure. So I saw Evelyn's sambal. That will go very well with my cabbage rice. Yeah. So just now when Evelyn was cooking, I was quite 点洗碗了, so that later I don't need to wash like xiao. So while she was cooking, while I listened like very shocked at that, the chicken, I will try it one of the days. I think it's all in the spirit of all this very simple and chop. And I love the fact that when you forgot to put in the sugar, you just put lah because you forgot. Steady lah.
Yeah.
Like how my wire cannot touch lah.
Huh?
Like now my wire cannot touch, left 10 minutes, and I don't know how many minutes. We'll just later open it up and see.
Yeah, actually, I don't really like to cook very difficult dish. Just simple and nice, and like everybody can eat and love it. I think is most important. It doesn't have to be very difficult. Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, I mean, like, as long as you know the techniques of cooking, what ingredients have to be inside, I think your dish will be perfect already. Yeah. I also went to wash my dishes just now.
All the highly efficient, multitasking.
Yeah.
Right? And I think that's the beauty of home cooking. You know, like sometimes you just put something to boil, then quickly go and shower. That's what I do.
So
there's one.
Yeah. Sorry, Evelyn, go ahead.
No, I'm okay. Yeah.
Just curious because Sheena is like slicing or chopping something. Yeah.
I just slicing the spring onion for the topping later.
I see.
Yeah. prepare the final part already.
Do you add any anything else into the pot?
Or I was just seeing whether it's like the water is too much or what. Cause now I think haven't yet. Need to boil longer. Yeah.
So Shina, what are some of the other dishes that you cook now at home?
What I cook? Udon, soba. I like Japanese food. Yeah. Then so usually the broth I got buy the the kombu, the seaweed.
Yes.
Yeah, and then there's kind of like maybe shiitake mushroom. So take a bit longer to make lah. If not, you just use the seaweed and boil. And then with sauce with the meat, make the sauce. Then sometimes I like to bake sweet potatoes also.
Baked sweet potatoes.
Bake stuff, bake vegetables. Very efficient because like you just bake a variety and you just put in and then you can just do your thing, right? Then you come back and then you have like lots of vegetables. Or like tofu, also like to bake. Yeah. Usually I prefer to bake because if I fry, I need to wash the pan.
Yes.
But bake is just like take out the baking sheet and throw away the baking paper, and wipe. Yeah. So those are the things. For baking like cakes and all that, rarely, because that one need to wash a lot of things and you need to prepare a lot of ingredients. So so that one once in a blue moon when I feel like eating something sweet, then I may bake.
I see. Do you nowadays work from home?
Yeah, most of the time, unless I need to meet like clients, then I go out.
I see. So do you think it's easier now to cook more often when you're working from home, or it's actually not so much?
Better now, and you can save a lot of money also because you eat at home. At home. Yeah, I remember during like the April, May periods, like everybody has to stay at home, right? Cannot go out. That's when like you don't even spend much money.
Yes.
Everybody's, I think, savings like went like boom. So you eat mostly home cooked food unless like you don't cook, then that's quite sad because you need to tap out every day, right?
Yeah, I think that actually can get expensive.
Most people took up baking during this period, like bake more, cook more. Suddenly, got a lot of home bakers suddenly appear. They discovered their talent during circuit.
Yeah, because if you don't try, right, it looks intimidating. Like you need to measure all the ingredients out, but actually you don't even need the oven. The toaster actually can make a lot of things.
Some people got no oven also, so they use the like toaster kind of thing.
Even rice cooker or air fryer, you can make.
Like super good appliance that I forgot what it's called, but you can actually bake, can fry, can cook everything in one machine. But I know it's very expensive, like a few thousands, that kind. But it's really damn good because you don't need to wash so many things.
Yes.
Investment next time when I have my own home.
So this is quite interesting. So when we have a junior cooking competition, right, as part of the SG Cookathon, and children between 5 to 13 years old actually submitted their entries to compete. It's a virtual competition, so they cook from their own kitchen. And among 60 entries, there were 20 semi-finalists last weekend. They competed during the 2 semi-finals. And then,
I saw of the cooks and what they cook. They are damn cute.
Yeah, they are very creative.
Yeah, later they're doing one, right? It's the final.
Yes, later at 4 p.m. they were doing the finals.
And it's a mystery box item, is it?
Yes, it's a mystery box.
Do they know what they are cooking with yet?
I think now they should because it's 55 minutes away from the finals. I've been checking my messages to make sure, there's no panic, but they seem quite happy. with the mystery ingredient box, which we provided quite a wide variety from cooking essentials like oil, rice, soy sauce, oyster sauce, chili padi, garlic, onion. Actually, they have everything they need to make the sambal goreng. So they have sugar, and then they also have rice. They do not have cabbage though. They have other vegetables like tomatoes, and they can order local produce also, because Singapore actually now is growing a lot of local vegetables, from kale to nai bai to cai xin to lettuce and mushrooms, black fungus, bean sprout. So they all can choose what they order. And then they have 60 minutes to make this, to cook for the finals. They can make as many dishes as they like or as few. So really test their creativity and how they pair the different ingredients. So why I thought of that is because we interviewed them. So the top 6 finalists, right? We asked them a few questions. So at what age you started to cook, and how many years of experience you have, and what you like most in the kitchen and what you like least. So everyone say like this is washing.
Throughout the ages, it's the same.
That's consistent, yeah.
So cute. What's the youngest age?
Submission, right, was 3.5 years old. So I had to text the parent. I said, can I check her age, her birthday?
Wow.
So, and then her mom replied, 3.5 years. I was like, oh, okay, this is a bit young because our minimum age is 5 years old. So keep it up, and maybe in a year and a half time, or maybe next year we will decrease the minimum age maybe to 4 years old. So some of them really cute, right? Very young. They stay on the stool, and then they will really, some of the technique that they use are quite pro. I think they like to watch MasterChef. Yeah, quite a few of them tell us that they enjoy watching.
And you see that they do it by themselves, which is quite interesting. I saw some of the episodes. Like, it's so cool. Like, they are so daring, huh?
Yeah. They learn it from their parents, is it? Or they always they watch it online?
Some of them learn from their parents, but some of them actually learn from just watching shows because they like to watch the MasterChef.
Very impressive.
Oh, yeah, I like to watch MasterChef.
Oh, my leg tired.
Yeah, that's why I purposely put one stool here to wait for the thing. I
Cannot be full-time chef. Full-time chef has to stand in the kitchen whole day to cook. Oh my god, I really salute to those chefs.
Yeah. Agree.
Yeah.
It's really something that give us the newfound respect for all these chefs.
And the heat inside the kitchen and everything, we never know,
I have a fan. I have a fan next to me, and I just ordered another fan. Those portable ones who can blow my face when I do my filming in the kitchen.
So yesterday I went to a home chef's place, actually for one of the sessions, and then she has this mat. It's like a soft mat that you can place anywhere you are. It's a bit like silicone, a bit bouncy. So apparently what they do is that if you spend a long time on it, actually it provides a level of support. And you're not so tired, you feel like your back doesn't hurt so much. So
I'm already wearing slippers.
Yeah. Actually, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Barefooted is actually
Yeah, cannot one.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's a good tip too, because I think Shina's porridge really takes a lot of time to
my rice should be fine. We can try opening it to see if you guys want to. If not, we will just be sitting here and chatting.
Okay, let's check out the rice then.
Let's check out the rice, huh?
Yes.
Might as well, right? Let's get some activity going. It's steaming, okay? Let's see, I opened a few times already, actually. I told Khan already. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the review.
Yes, to do.
It's still boiling because I restarted it, but you can see that it's getting cooked really well. Can everybody see? We come in nearer, okay?
Okay. Wow,
so just now,
cabbage change color.
yeah. So if you were afraid that the rice, the water not enough, you no need to be afraid. Well, you see the sides, it's like heavily boiling the liquids.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's getting cooked really well. I think it's like it's in its last stages really. So just now also, as you were saying, we were saying why you need to roughly cut up the cabbage. You see, by now it's also disintegrated to soft,
Yeah,
sweet.
you don't have to pull them apart or cut into smaller. They
Yeah,
naturally.
you don't even need to.
Yeah.
Correct. So it will be elegant.
Yes.
Yep. So yeah. So I mean, it's like actually it's almost dishing time now, but I will wait for dinner to finish. Then we will dish
I have a
together.
question, right? Just now for the seasoning, because it looks quite brownish. What does the color come from?
I think the brownish, like from the brown rice,
Oh.
The brown rice, and as well as when I season the pork, I use light soy sauce.
I see.
And I use fish sauce to season the whole pot. Remember?
Mm.
Yeah, it must have been from there.
And
I didn't use dark soy sauce.
Okay. Yeah.
Some families do. Some families do that. Some families do the version like then it will look like a bit sapo fan like that.
Okay.
So all this is I think in the past I think our grandparents and those who cook had that fabulous ideology that they will use. So actually the same technique for many other rice dishes that any of the viewers out there who want to try, I think it's the same, right? Like I mean, you want to use another kind of vegetable. So even in the past, grandparents will use long beans. So cai tao peng, they call it cai tao. So long beans lah. Then they have the other one, the mustard, the big mustard green. That one will a bit bitter one. What's that vegetable called? Yeah. So there's all these various. I mean, your so-called clay pot chicken rice can also be done in this format, I guess.
I think that nowadays, we can add the mustard green. I think dark soy sauce also add a little bit of like sweetness to it. The other day we actually cook a version of like sapo fan. Actually, it's an nome fan, like a mix with Chef Ming Tan. So he actually showed us how he like uses the rice, stir fry it, adding the sausage, the Chinese sausage, and then into the rice cooker.
So did he fry first
quite
also?
similar. Yes, he stir fried them first, and then he put everything in the rice cooker, and then he also added the sausage on the rice a layer as well.
Wow.
And then finally he also added some like fried shallots as So definitely, if we have time, right? We want to explore different things and like but I think I like the cabbage rice is that it's one pot meal because you have the cabbage in it already. And then if you do the other like Chef Ming Tan's rice, right? You will have to cook he cooks some kai lan on the side to go with it because otherwise, it's just rice and meat, right?
Yeah, too heavy. Correct.
Yeah.
You need the vegetables and sometimes a lot of times, in fact, local families, chili, pounded chili like what Evelyn did was so nice, So personally, I have my tumbuk one. So normally I'll tumbuk, pretend a bit, But Akong they all is to blend like really a lot, then they will put inside the fridge. But of course, these days there's so many home sellers, that home-based business that they do all this chili. One of my clients do that too. Ever since COVID, I think it brought forth a lot of very enthusiastic. Suddenly all the mothers, the chili all can come out and sell already.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel that when you buy home-based those things that they sell at home, the ingredients is more solid, less preservative. Yeah, it's nicer. So I will support local lah. Yeah.
Same here. Yeah. It's something that I've learned to do. So a lot of my Facebook lives that I do these days is like I'll order in, then I'll eat lah. Then we'll just eat. Then we'll talk about it. I think it's my little way of giving back
to say, I mean, like, at least we are all still doing okay, then let's support each other in that sense.
Yeah, so exactly. So instead of like the other options, right? Like order, like Grab food or like fast food delivery, we can actually just also get like local, like home cooked made food when we we don't cook our own every day. Yeah.
Let me go and chop my rice again.
Yay!
Now, are you done or not?
Me,
how is Sheena doing?
it's very it's like the
wow.
Wow, yummy.
Oh, you added the broccolis.
Yeah,
also.
I like the soft texture, like super like
mushy
style. Yeah, mushy.
Yeah. Mushy.
Yeah. Actually, my mom,
I think should be.
It looks really kid friendly. It's just like melt on your mouth.
yeah.
I think
actually
Sheena, what do you say?
I'm going to take it out to put into the bowl soon.
Okay. Yay.
Okay, my rice cooker also just shouted its signal. Then I think we should be done already. Should I start dishing?
Yes. Yeah. So
let's
let's
simultaneously, or should we wait one by one? Sheena, you dish first.
I dish first. Huh? Y'all want to watch the dishing process?
Yes. So we go to Elise first or Sheena first?
Sheena.
Okay. So let's dish Sheena's amak porridge first. Make it plant-based.
Okay, it's very hot. How should I show it? Should I show the thing?
I think you could just put the camera like facing the
like that?
Yeah, the
that I put here?
Yes.
Okay. I hope it doesn't drop. How many balls?
Yes.
Oops, can you see the eye?
A bit of cleaning later.
Yeah.
I realize a lot of people use induction these days, yeah.
Very fast. Don't have to get the what is that? Fuel, the tank of petrol. Don't know what the electric.
Right. I think it's good because you can also use it for like steamboat, if you want to eat like make hot pot. Like it's so portable, you can just bring on your dining table.
This is going to be my late lunch.
Oh wow.
Looks good.
Mine is going to be my early dinner.
Mine is tea time, tea time. Tea time eat rice, that's why it's so slim.
Actually, Sheena, my mom used to cook this, but she will put like scallops and brown rice to go with it, and a healthier version. And
the dried scallops.
Yeah, the dried scallops will make the porridge more sweet and more flavorful. And she will also add like red dates and the bigger red dates. Yeah.
I'm going to put the fish cake.
Oh, looks good.
And then I'll put the spring onions. Ta-da! This is the best. Makes the color pop.
Yay!
Yay!
And okay, now you're done.
Thank you, Sheena. Let's go to Elaine's kitchen for the dishing out of Agong's cabbage rice.
It's like official ceremony. There's a lot of steam coming out now. It's in its final stages. Like it's still boiling quite a bit, but it's cooked already. So I will scoop out, yeah?
Yes. Really 很多料
Yeah, I like 料 more than the rice.
I only see the 料.
No cups, no cups.
Cabbage a bit, yeah. The rest is like.
That's the whole idea.
This is really homey. This is like, yeah. And can you heat it up? You can heat it up next day, right? For like.
I mean, when you heat up even like bee hoon and all that, right? Use steamer will be more efficient.
Steamer, okay.
Yeah, then because you don't want to make it too overly cooked.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the moisture as well.
Correct. So like, I will add in a bit of these fried silverfish.
Yep.
For good
Wow,
luck.
that's the best part.
Yeah, but I mean like some of the people will do shallots and all that lah. So
Yes.
I didn't shortcut a bit, right? So of course must use the gongji. Everything must gongji.
Okay,
Yeah.
yay!
Yay!
Looks great. Shall we take a group photo?
Yes, please.
Okay. So yes, Evelyn with teriyaki, cheese baked chicken with vegetables, and then Elai's Gong's cabbage rice, and Shina's plant-based modified amas porridge. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yay!
Yay!
You got it?
Do again?
Oh, can we do it again?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Who can take a group picture from the view? No one? Okay. I will take it from my laptop. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Evelyn very heavy.
Yeah. Your hands swung already.
Okay, let's do it again. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, I got my sambal goreng. Hold on.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, let's not leave that out. It's really good. I mean, I really want to try that. Ready? Okay, got it. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, Evelyn. Thank you, Shina, for spending your Sunday afternoon with us, showing your signature family recipes. Very interesting, very fun cooking. Yay! The broccoli, crispy broccoli.
Can see the cheese.
Can see the cheese. Yes.
Oh,
I want to bite too.
It's all the suddenly everybody start eating.
Yeah, actually, it's like a virtual potluck. I feel like next time we can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So next time we can do actual potluck.
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah. So if you have any questions now, please send them on YouTube and on Facebook. We will help you to ask our 3 home cooks. And next session, we will introduce you our 6 finalists of junior cooking competition. You get to meet them. You also get to see what happened over the 2 semifinals last weekend. And then at 4 p.m., we'll kick off the finals, hosted by Benyo and joined by our 2 judges. You don't want to miss the excitement. They had a mystery ingredient box. They've been super excited. They've been preparing for this competition. You want to see them in action. Okay, so I think please, yes, also follow our home cooks on the Instagram. They have great content on their recipes, from plant-based diet to heirloom dishes, very tasty videos, to Evelyn's home cooking, both Western and Singaporean style. I really like the variety that you all do, both cooking and also baking. So please follow them. And we will see you. We hope to that we get to come to your kitchen again, virtually or physically. Both ways, that would be great. And show more with our community.
Yay! Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your cooking. See you all soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Ingo. I'm 12 years old, and today I'm going to cook sambal deviled eggs.
This is one of the youngest contestants.
We're going to do cupcakes today, right?
My name is Amanda. Cooking seafood pasta with a local twist by using Singaporean favorite chili crab sauce. Hi everybody, I'm Zane. Today I'll be cooking Oreo pie brownies with a strawberry dressing. I'm 6 years old. Today I'm making pasta.
Hi, my name is Emily. I am 8 years old. Today I'm gonna cook shashukat. Shashukat's main ingredient is tomato and egg. Hi, my name is Aning and I am 6 years old and I'm going to make baked pasta.
My name is Lucas Tan and today I'm going to prepare braised chicken with mushrooms and also fruits and yogurt parfait.
My name is Jayden and I'm 9 years old.
I am Anderson and I am 13 years old this year. So today I'll be preparing fettuccine muffins along with blueberry chestnut yogurt using the marigold yogurt.
My name is Norlaika. I am 8. Today I'm gonna make potato frosty with guacamole and fried and grilled shrimp on top.
I'm John King and I'm 5.5. My name is Jaya. I am 8 years old.
Hi, I am Osel. I'm going to cook fried spaghetti ball.
My name's Luca and I'm making a chocolate lava cake.
Today I'm making a mentaiko salmon with Japanese rice, ajitsuke tamago, pickled vegetables, miso soup, and a yogurt berry dessert.
My name is Tristan. This year I'm 8.
I'm Mabel. I'm 7. I am gonna make pancake today.
Now we are kicking off our first semi-final of Junior Cooking Competition Season 2.
I just added the minced meat. After the minced meat is cooked, it's like slightly cooked, I'm gonna add the herbs,
Do you use fresh herbs or dried herbs?
fresh herbs.
Oh, good choice.
Now I'm cooking the vegetables for the pasta.
The eggs have finished boiling, so I just peeled some of the eggs, and then now I'm taking out the egg yolks to make the filling for the deviled eggs.
So what will you be doing after you've taken the egg yolk out?
I'm going to smash the yolk, add in the different sauces for the egg, and then after that, I'm going to put it into a piping bag and pipe it back into the egg.
Right now I'm chopping my tomatoes for my guacamole.
Wow, you're making your own ice cream. Can you tell us what was in this mixing bowl?
Chopped fresh cream, condensed milk, plus homemade jam. Now I'm straining the napuli.
I'm combining the mayonnaise and the mentaiko to make the mentaiko sauce for the salmon fish. So as you can see, this is the sauce. And I also have just finished making my miso soup.
Wow, that looks really nice. What's inside? Wakame and tofu.
Yeah,
maybe
and some spring onions
onion.
too.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Nice.
How many eggs?
2 eggs.
You look like a chef.
I'm gonna make omelette right after my eggs are done.
Okay.
Great. Thanks for the update. We'll come back to you in a bit. Mabel, how are you doing, Mabel?
Oh, I see her pancakes are cooking.
I'm adding the fruits to the parfait.
What fruits is it?
I'm adding raspberry and blueberry to the parfait. I chose these two fruits because it's well liked by my family. I'm putting cheese on the second bread, on the second toast.
So inside between the two layers of bread is the cheese?
Yes.
Okay.
Great, thank you, Jaden. Let's go to Anderson's kitchen.
Hi.
Hi.
So now I'm currently filling the
What's that?
Is noodle with coloring.
Oh, so they are cooked already.
So I'm currently torching my mentaiko.
It looks so good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ingo, I thought your deviled eggs idea was really creative, that you chose 3 different flavors for the filling, and it was well thought out that you had 3 different colors, so the presentation was really great. So that was quite great technique as well, so I would have loved to try those as a canapé. They looked really pretty.
So I'm extremely impressed. I think that everybody managed to get their dish done with the time limit, and they really showed really great technique. They were able to explain their dishes.
Hi, my name is Gerald Lee and I'm 12 years old this year. I used to prepare simple breakfasts like eggs and bacon for my family when I was younger. When the circuit breaker started early this year, I also started spending more time in the kitchen, experimenting different recipes and watching YouTube videos on how people cook. The first dish I made was beef sliders with caramelized onions. Everyone said it was delicious, and that encouraged me to try and experiment more. What I enjoy most in the kitchen is that I get to experiment with different recipes and cooking techniques and cook for my family to try. I feel happy when my food turns out good and my family enjoys it. It is also part of my stress relief, as this year I was taking my PSLE. There are 7 of us staying in a household. What I dislike most about the kitchen is the frequent walking in and out of the kitchen which disrupt my cooking. I will be making the surprise dish in these finals for my mother and my grandmother, whom have been my biggest supporters in this competition and putting in a lot of time and effort to help me. My favorite chef is Anthony Bourdain. I watched his show Parts Unknown and I loved it. What I loved about it was that I got to see what food was like in all corners of the globe. This competition finals is going to challenge me to prepare and cook under pressure, especially when I do not know what the final ingredients are. I am excited to find out how I am going to fare in that area. I hope I will manage well. Fingers crossed! I feel very blessed to be in the top 6, because it is with the love and support of my family, relatives, and friends that I have made it into top 6. I am very thankful to anyone who has supported me in this competition. See you on Sunday. Bye!
Hi everybody, I'm Luca and I'm 7 years old, and I started cooking at 4. And, so I like helping mommy and daddy. I like helping mommy to bake, and I like helping daddy to make pasta. The first dish that I made was scrambled eggs because it's yummy and easy. And I like to grind pepper on I like to squeeze out lemon juice, and that was very fun. Right? Thumbs up if it's fun. Thumbs aside if you say, no, I don't know. Thumbs down if you say no. 3, 2, 1, go. I like baking and cooking and making. And I don't like washing and tidying up. And all those stuff are boring. My favorite chef is Dominic Ansel, and we first watched him on Master Class. I like Dominic Ansel so much because I like his desserts, how it looks and how it tastes, and also I made a chocolate ganache cake. Now for the final steps of the mold, I'm going to pour it on in bowl. After that, we ate the cake and it was so yummy. I made his s'more, I made his chocolate mousse cake, and it was so good. I made his chocolate buttercream cake, and also I made his tart, and I knew they were going to be very yummy, but they are yummier than I thought they would be. And also I want to make the cronut, and I never tried it, but it takes 3 days. That's very long. Thumbs up. Yes, right? I'm really happy to be in the finals, but I'm a bit scared because there's other people that are better than me and braver than me, and they can handle fire and very hot things and metal by themselves. I'm learning how to cook to get better and better. I really want to win to get the Nintendo Switch for the finals, and I'm cooking my best. And I really want to be a very good chef. And I really want to start my YouTube channel and start my business. I will like that so much. Really.
Hi everybody, my name is Tristan, one of the finalists for YoRipe Junior Cooking Competition. I'm 8 years old. I started cooking in the kitchen when I was 7, so I only have about 1.5 years of experience in the kitchen. The first dish that I made was potato with mincemeat and corn. This was also the dish that I submitted for the contest. I like the stir-frying action in the kitchen because I like to hear the sizzling sound on the pan and combining the ingredients together to make a delicious dish. I do not like to wash up because it is a lot of food and need to handle food scraps. Who like washing up? Haha. My godma's birthday is coming soon and she will be coming to support me on my finals. I'm gonna cook a birthday feast for her. My favorite chef is my mommy because she cooks very well and cook yummy food for me and my little sister. By joining the YoRipe Junior Chef competition, I hope to meet new friends and learn some new techniques and recipes from my fellow contestants. I am very excited to be the top 6. My friends and families tell me that I'm already a winner in their eyes. So I should enjoy the process and have fun in the finals. Please stay tuned to my kitchen and watch me as I create amazing dishes. Thank you!
Hi, my name is Nolaika, and I'm 8 this year, and I'm gonna be 9 next year. Today, I have been inspired by cooking for 4 years.
What was the first dish that you made?
I made some scrambled eggs.
What do you enjoy most in the kitchen? What do you like the most and what is it that you like the least?
I like using the knife, the boss.
Okay.
And I don't like mixing the pot.
Who will you be making the dish in the finals for?
Myself.
Why?
Because when I see food, my favorite food, I feel hungry.
Who's your favorite chef?
I have 2 favorite chefs. One is Gordon Ramsay and one is Chef Bob.
Okay. What do you hope to achieve by joining the competition?
I hope to achieve all my cooking skills, especially mixing the pot and flipping things.
And how do you feel about being the top 6?
Great.
What do you think, Ashika? Do you think your sister can win the competition? Yeah? Do you think she can win the competition?
Hello everyone, my name is Amanda and I'm 9 years old. I started learning to cook when I was 5 years old. The first dish I ever made was scrambled eggs, as I love eggs very much. All types of eggs, you name it, I like it. Since then, I have been learning to cook and bake all kinds of food such as pasta, cheesecake, cookies and brownies. By watching YouTube videos from Gordon Ramsay and Tasty, I enjoy the nice aroma of food while preparing and cooking in the kitchen. But I do not like getting splashed by hot oil. I will like to dedicate this Sea of Love dish to my parents on their 20th wedding anniversary next week. My favorite chef is Gordon Ramsay because his cooking techniques are awesome, and when I watch him cook, I feel hungry. I hope to be a better chef after this experience. I am thankful to be in the finals because it is a challenge. Please support me this Sunday. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Osa and this year I'm 9 years old. I'm very excited that I'm one of the 6 finalists. I love to cook since when I was 2 years old in my wooden kitchen. However, I only started real cooking late last year with Thermomix. During the circuit breaker, I was very bored. So I went to research on the recipe book and I searched this recipe was very nice and very easy to cook. So I tried cooking on the stove with my daddy. The first dish that I cooked was roti prata.
So, what do you enjoy most in the kitchen?
I love to cook the roti prata.
What do you like least in the kitchen?
I don't know how to on the fire, so I always need help and I always feel very frustrated.
Will you be cooking the dish for your finest?
I'll be cooking the dish for my daddy.
Who is your favorite chef?
My favorite chef is my daddy.
How do you feel being the top 6?
I feel wonderful that I'm one of the top 6 finalists, and this time I'll be more confident to speak up more.
So, what are you cooking?
Two hands, you use 2 hands. You use 2 hands.
Okay, still. Wow. Okay, one more time, come. Still.
I hope to win a Nintendo Switch Lite.
Ingo. I'm 12 years old, and today I'm going to cook sambal deviled eggs.
This is one of the youngest contestants.
We're going to do cupcakes today, right?
My name is Amanda. Cooking seafood pasta with a local twist by using Singaporean favorite chili crab sauce.
Hi everybody, I'm Zane. Today I'll be cooking Oreo pie with brownies with strawberry dressing.
I'm 6 years old. Today I'm making pasta. Hi, my name is Emily. I am 8 years old. Today I'm gonna cook sasukat. Sasukat's main ingredient is tomato and egg. Hi, my name is Aning and I am 6 years old and I'm going to make baked pasta.
My name is Lucas Tan, and today I'm going to prepare braised chicken with mushrooms and also fruits and yogurt parfait.
My name is Jayden and I'm 9 years old.
I am Anderson and I am 13 years old this year. So today I'll be preparing fettuccine muffins along with blueberry chestnut yogurt using the marigold yogurt.
My name is Norlaika. I am 8. Today I'm gonna make potato frosty with guacamole and fried and grilled shrimp on top.
I'm Jonty and I'm 5.5.
My name is Jaya. I am 8 years old.
Hi, I am Osel. I'm going to cook fried spaghetti ball.
My name's Luca and I'm making a chocolate lava cake.
Today I'm making a mentaiko salmon with Japanese rice, ajitsuke tamago, pickled vegetables, miso soup, and a yogurt berry dessert.
My name is Tristan. This year I'm 8.
I'm Mabel. I'm 7. I am gonna make pancake today.
Now we are kicking off our first semi-final of Junior Cooking Competition Season 2.
I just added the minced meat. After the minced meat is cooked, it's like slightly cooked, I'm gonna add the herbs,
Do you use fresh herbs or dried herbs?
fresh herbs.
Oh, good choice.
Now I'm cooking the vegetables for the pasta.
The eggs have finished boiling, so I just peeled some of the eggs, and then now I'm taking out the egg yolks to make the filling for the deviled eggs.
So what will you be doing after you've taken the egg yolk out?
I'm going to smash the yolk, add in the different sauces for the egg, and then after that I'm going to put it into a piping bag and pipe it back into the egg.
Now I'm chopping my tomatoes for my guacamole.
Wow, you're making your own ice cream. Can you tell us what was in this mixing bowl?
Chopped fresh cream, condensed milk, plus homemade jam. Now I'm straining the naguli.
I'm combining the mayonnaise and the mentaiko to make the mentaiko sauce for the salmon fish. So as you can see, this is the sauce. And I also have just finished making my miso soup.
Wow, that looks really nice. What's inside? Wakame and tofu.
Yeah,
maybe
and some spring onions too.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Nice.
How many eggs?
2 eggs.
You look like a chef.
I'm gonna make omelette stripes after my eggs are done.
Okay.
Great. Thanks for the update. We'll come back to you in a bit. Mabel, how are you doing, Mabel?
Oh, I see her pancakes are cooking.
I'm adding the fruits to the parfait.
What fruits is it?
I'm adding raspberry and blueberry to the parfait. I chose these two fruits because it's well liked by my family.
I'm putting cheese on the second bread, on the second toast.
So inside between the two layers of bread is the cheese?
Yes.
Okay.
Great, thank you, Jaden. Let's go to Anderson's kitchen.
Hi.
Hi.
So now I'm currently filling the
What's that?
Is noodle with coloring.
Oh, so they are cooked already.
So I'm currently torching my mentaiko.
It looks so good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ingo, I thought your deviled eggs idea was really creative, that you chose 3 different flavors for the filling, and was well thought out that you had 3 different colors, so the presentation was really great. So that was quite great technique as well. So I would have loved to try those as a canapé. They looked really pretty.
So I'm extremely impressed. I think that everybody managed to get their dish done with a time limit, and they really showed really great technique. They were able to explain their dishes.
Okay, hello everyone. Hello all the daddy, mummies, and all the cheerleaders, and our judges, and our sponsors, our partners, and all the top 6 junior chef. Welcome to YoRipe Junior Chef Competition Season 2 Finals. I'm Ben Yo. I'm the host for this event. This is my first time doing a virtual cooking competition. So I'm very excited, and I'm sure everyone here is very excited. Okay, so before we start the competition, let me tell you more about this competition that will select the next top junior chef of Singapore. Okay, we have received 60 entries, nomination in November from children between the ages from 3.5 years old to 13 years old. We received over 2,000 votes from the public and shortlisted 20 junior chefs for semi-finals. They competed over Zoom last week. Judges were very impressed with the passion and the culinary level of the contestant. Actually, I'm very impressed too, because I saw one of them using the torch. Wow, fantastic. Okay, so today we're going to see more of them competing for the title of the next top junior chef Singapore. For the final, we put up together a mystery ingredient box, including local fresh produce and a great quality cooking essentials that they have been sent to each contestant, okay? So they will have 4 hours to come up with the dish they want to make. Isn't it exciting? I'm very excited to see what you're going to cook too, okay? It definitely brings the difficulty level up a notch, okay? So junior chef, get ready for it, huh? Okay, I'm sure you all are very well prepared anyway. Okay, so the competition is organized by YoRipe, Singapore #1 community and content-based mobile app to help you cook better. Yeah, big round of applause. Woo-hoo! And of course, they are supported by WeBuy, a social e-commerce community platform focused on group buy. Together, the organizers want to bring more joy to cooking so we can all eat well and live better. Big round of applause for WeBuy. Woo! And not forgetting for our key partners, okay? Remember to give them big round of applause too. If not, next year they're not going to help you all. Okay, so big round of applause to Lee Kum Kee. Yeah, Singapore Food Agency, SFA. Woo! Songhe Rice and Rice Field Rice Bran Oil. Woo! Last but not least, Marigold HL Milk and Marigold Yogurt. Thank you all the sponsors. Thank you. Okay, without you guys, this competition will not happen. Okay, thank you again. Okay, so all the top junior chefs, now I'm going to share with you something that I think you all will be very interested and you are waiting for this. So these are the attractive prizes for all the top 6 chefs. Okay, so I shall start off with the 3rd place. Okay, 3rd place, you will win yourself a Tefal Blend and Go blender worth $109. Okay, as for the second place, you'll win a Tefal L Artisan Soul French 24 cm steel pot worth $139. Wow! And our top junior chef, you can win yourself a Nintendo Switch Lite worth $329 and a Tefal cookware worth $249. Woo! All right. So, are you excited? All the chefs, all the 6 chefs. I believe you all are very excited, right? Show me your hand. Yay! Woo! Thumbs up. Woo! Okay. Well done. Okay, for all the top 3 winners, you will be also invited to be a YoRipe creator, sharing your recipes and creativity with home cooks. Okay, and for all the semi-finalists, okay, you will also receive $100 voucher from Luzanne for modern heritage tableware by Singapore's most established ceramic producer. Okay, wow. So now, let me share a bit more what will happen later, okay? As this is a virtual competition, so all our contestants, they will be cooking at their own kitchen, okay? So after each contestant introduce themselves, telling us what they're going to make for today's competition, we will start 60 minutes of cooking, okay? You all are clear about this, huh? Great. So during this time, we will go from kitchen to hear from each finalist, updating about their progress. Okay, so if you are any point of time, if you all are like busy, you all don't feel like talking, just wave to us, say, oh, I'm not free. Okay, then we will not disturb you further. Okay, because I know this is a final and it's a competition, you might be very busy. Okay, so on top of that, there will be a live cheer poll. Okay, for the cheerleading team. Okay, there's a live cheer poll. Later we will share with you a bit more. So after the 60-minute thumbs up, each finalist will have 2 minutes to present their dishes to the judges and the viewers. Okay, so remember to talk a bit more about your dishes. All right. So as for the cheerleaders, okay, you can do the cheers, and the judges will give feedback to each contestant. Okay, so I believe everybody can't wait to cook. But before that, we have to introduce two very important people today. They are our two judges. So are you ready for them? Hands up again. Yay! Okay, so put your hand together and welcome our first judge, Min. Hi, Min. Mom's love is organic. Hi, Min, can you hear me? I think you need to unmute. Yeah, still mute. Yeah, you have to unmute. Hi.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Hi. Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good. I'm pretty excited. I can't wait to see
Yeah.
all the
I know
junior
that you
chefs.
are also a mother of two, right?
I am. I have
Mother
two
of
boys.
Two boys.
Yeah.
How old are they?
8 and 6. You have two boys also, right, Ben?
Yeah, mine is slightly older. Mine
Slightly
is
older.
8 and 11 this year. Yeah.
6 and 8 for mine. Yes.
Yeah. So are you excited being a judge for such competition?
In fact, I am though. I'm really looking forward because I love cooking for myself. So I put in a lot of effort daily for my 3 meals. So now I'm seeing the juniors, the chef, right? So I was like, wow, it's really amazing though.
Yeah, maybe the season 3 you can ask your boys to take part. How about
Yeah.
that? But you cannot be the
Two
judge.
boys
lah.
also.
Yeah, but you cannot be the judge. And I cannot be the host. So I think I'm not going to let them take part. I still want to be the host.
Okay. Then I still want to be the judge. They cannot take part as well then.
We will see. We will discuss about it later.
Yeah,
okay?
later. Yes.
Okay, so this is Min, our first judge. So the other judge will be Jonathan from Meat Man. Welcome, Jonathan. Woohoo! Hi, Jonathan. How are you today?
Meat Man, well, I'm good.
Yeah, can you tell us a bit more about Meat Man?
Yeah, so I'm from the Meat Man. We are a cooking channel online on Facebook, YouTube, where we produce cooking videos for everyone to see and learn how to recreate recipes.
Wow, great. So it's for the home cooks, right?
Yes,
So
definitely.
basically we share the same passion.
Yeah.
Videos, photo, and food.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. Okay, so if you are interested in Meat Man, please go to their website. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jonathan. So he's our another judge. Thank you. Okay, so now we are ready to bring on our junior chef or our 6 finalists. So if you are ready, first of all, let's welcome Tristan. Hi, Tristan. Where are you? Hello. Can you introduce yourself? Cannot hear you, Tristan. You try again? Okay, that's Tristan Mami, right? Hi, Tristan Mami. Okay. You try speak to the camera again. Hi, Tristan. Okay, no worries. Tristan, you hold on a while. You let you fix the volume. We go on to Laika first, okay? So Laika, where are you, Laika? Hi, Laika. Can you do a short introduction?
Hi everyone, my name is Norlaika. I'm very happy to be in the finals. I would like to thank all my supporters and cheerleaders who voted me.
Okay. Okay, once again, congratulations and welcome to the competition. Okay, next we have Luca. Luca, where are you? Hi, Luca. You have to unmute. Yeah. Hi, you can do some introduction.
Hi, my name's Luca.
Mm-hmm.
7 years old.
You are only 7 years old? Wow, I'm 8 years old. Okay, so are you excited?
Yes. And but I'm a bit scared and I'm making
Okay, you don't tell me what you are making yet, okay? But can you make some lava cake for me the next time?
okay.
Okay, that's Luca. So next we have Amanda. Hi, Amanda.
Hello everyone.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Amanda and I'm 9 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Today I am cooking Sea of Love, which is seared barramundi and songhe brown rice with a touch of lim kam tea, oyster sauce.
You sound like in the cave, you know, because you got the echo very loud.
Chowder, which is a local produce.
Okay, sounds great.
The smoothie is blended nectarine with marigold HL milk.
Wow.
I hope you will like my Sea of Love dish. Thank you.
I'm sure everybody will love it. Okay, so next, Gerard, the man with fire. Hi, Gerard. Is it Gerard? Correct? Did I pronounce correctly?
Hi, my name is Gerald.
Gerald, okay.
So today I'll be making oh, hello?
Yeah, hello.
Oh, okay. So
hello,
today I'm gonna hello?
Hello? Hi, Gerald.
Hello?
I'm Uncle
Can
Ben.
you hi.
Yes, we can see you. Just that a bit laggy over your side.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
you have to check your network later on. But now you can do a short introduction and tell us what you make.
I'm gonna be making a red snapper fillet with orange sauce and a side of oyster mushrooms, roasted oyster mushrooms.
Sounds delicious already. Simple and nice. Okay.
Thank you,
Gerald. Okay, now we have Osa. Hi, Osa.
Hi.
Hi. How are you feeling today?
I feel very happy.
Very happy. Oh yeah, you are smiling. You are very happy. Very good. Okay, so what are you going to make today?
Today I'll be cooking tomato rice, deep fried abalone mushroom fritter, baked brinjal, fruit smoothie.
Wow. So you still got a dessert to go with the main dish, right?
And all vegetarian.
All vegetarian. Wow. Especially for Mint, our judge. Mint, right? Wow, eat healthy. Okay. So now we back to Tristan. Thank you. Thank you, Osa. Hi, Tristan. Okay, Tristan, I think your mic still have some problem. Maybe you have to check on that. Okay, try again.
We couldn't hear him.
Yeah, we couldn't hear Tristan. Maybe you want to try again, Tristan? Hi, Tristan. You say something? Okay, we still have some problem with Tristan. No worries. Okay, Tristan, I will get back to you again. Can we go back to Laika? Because I forgotten to ask her what she's going to cook today. Okay, Laika, so what are you going to make today?
I'm gonna make some red snapper with rice and sweet basil and lemon sauce.
Wow. Very Mediterranean food, cuisine, right? The last time I saw you made like Mexican food. So who likes Mexican food? You like or your parent like?
I like it.
You like it? Actually, I also like the guacamole. So next time you must teach me how to do it, okay? All right? Okay, and for Luca, yeah, I missed you also just now. Luca, are you there? Okay, what are you going to make?
Hi.
What are you going to cook today? What are you going to cook for us today?
I'm going to make pasta and a Dutch baby and a barramundi.
Whoa, you're going to cook barramundi. Wow. So 2 kids are going to cook barramundi, right? If I'm not wrong, Amanda also going to use barramundi as one of the ingredients. Okay, well done. Okay, So we do a last try on Tristan. If the sound is still not right, we will still go ahead with the cook-off, okay? So Tristan, can we have Tristan again? Hopefully your mic is working this time around. Tristan, where are you? Maybe Tristan have to log out and log in again, right? Okay, so we are waiting for Tristan. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Yes, Tristan, we finally hear you. I'm so happy. I thought I can't hear you. Okay, now I'm very happy. You made my day. Hi, Tristan.
Hi everybody, my name is Tristan. I'm 8 years old.
Okay.
Today's my godma's birthday, so I'm going to make a birthday feast for her.
Wow. So what is the birthday feast?
I will have a lot of dish. I will have 5 dishes.
Wow, you're going to do a 5-course meal, like fine dining.
Yes.
We only have 60 minutes. Are you sure you have the time?
Yes.
All right, man. That's the way. Okay, so if everybody's ready, show me your hands. Are you all ready? Thumbs up.
Tristan, speak.
Yeah? Yeah. Are you all ready? Okay, everybody unmute and say, yeah, okay?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, okay, loud and clear. I can hear you. Okay, so 60 minutes. Ready, steady, and clock starts now. Okay, well done. Okay, go for it. 6 top junior chef. I hope you guys have time to finish everything. Okay. And I'm sure you guys can do it because you already have a round of cooking before that at the semifinals. And I saw all the skills. It's like, wow, wonderful. Okay, and I can see our judges, the eye already eyeing on the 6 of them. So Min, what do you expect to see?
Wow. Wow, this is a tough question. Yeah.
Okay, I should ask you which dishes you are interested in, the most interested on. Is it the vegetarian?
In fact, I'm not a fully vegetarian. I love veggies, but I do eat meat. But it's just that the meat portion is lower. Veggie is higher.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like to me, my preference is that I love colors. I love rainbow colors in each dishes because it actually benefits to our body, our health.
Right. Yeah. Because every colors of the vegetable or meat is not right. Only the colors of the vegetable. They represent different all the minerals, vitamins, and stuff like that.
Yes,
right?
for different parts of our body as well.
Right.
Yeah, precisely.
Okay, so for you, it's more about presentation.
Presentation is important, and the cooking method is also very important.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like what are the what do you call that? The cooking method, like do you deep fry it or are you using any healthier cooking method to cook it? Yeah, these are all very important to me as well.
Okay, so our top junior chef, you have heard what Min have told you guys. So there's some hint, healthy, okay, healthy.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we talk a bit more with Jonathan, let me share something with all the all the cheerleaders. Okay, as you can see, there's a live poll cheer, like I shared with you earlier on. You can actually scan the QR code to show your support for for your favorite junior chef. So scan the QR code, go to cheer for your favorite junior chef, indicate and see the live result later on. Okay, we will show you the live result later. Okay, so this to cheer them up and to support them at the same time. So you can see on the screen, there's a QR code over there. Okay, so just have to scan it and you can do your, okay, let's see the poll so far. Wow, Chef Gerard already have 100% and the rest is still 0. Okay, Chef Laika is coming up. Chef Tristan overtakes suddenly. And Chef Luca, Chef Amanda, Chef Olsen. Okay, Chef Amanda and Chef Olsen, no one cheer for them yet. So please do so, okay? All the cheerleaders, please call all your friends Give them the link, share them the link. Okay. Ask everyone come in and cheer for them. All your friends, families, come in and cheer for all these top 6 junior chefs. Okay. Show them all your support. Okay. So later on, we will update again. So at the moment, this is the poll result. Okay. And it's keep changing. Very interesting. Okay. So now let's have a quick chat with our next judge, Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan.
Hello.
Okay. So how do you feel after the 6 junior chefs have introduced their dishes?
I'm very excited to see what they can come up with, especially from Tristan, where he said he can do 5 dishes in 60 minutes.
Right. I was shocked too because of the godma's birthday, right?
Yeah.
So he's not only going to impress the 2 of you or me, he going to impress the godma.
Yes, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
Yeah, no, I think kids nowadays, they are very smart and they can, I believe they can really do what they want. All right. Okay. So now let's go and check a little bit and see what they are doing. Okay. So let's have a check on their kitchen. Okay. I can see like everybody's very busy.
Which one would you like to go first?
Which one?
Yeah, so I can do some.
You want to chit chat with them?
No, I just want to jot down what they are doing. Yeah, to do some
so
notes.
Who would you like to? Okay, how about we just go by
Well, just one by one.
Tristan. Yeah, we go by Tristan first. Okay,
Okay,
let's
so
see
Tristan.
what Tristan doing right now. Wow, Tristan, the last time you do the fried rice, now you char kway teow. Huh? You just look like a Chinese chef, no?
I am adding my pie to the douya to mix it into a delicious.
Can I know what's inside your douya?
My douya is.
What do you have inside your douya?
Nai pai.
Nai pai and douya?
And I'm going to add this black fungus.
Oh, hey Mua. Wow, okay. You can add. Wow. You just look like those Chinese chef in the five-star restaurant.
And I'm also doing a bit of vegetables for my fish.
Oh, okay. I thought
so
you want to cook for your fish. You get me scared. Huh? Okay. Anyway, okay. So now inside your wok, you have douya, you have the taugeh, you have the nai pai, and the black fungus. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you going to add any seasoning to it?
I'm going to add pink salt.
Oh, the Himalayan pink salt, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Why pink salt? Why not using the white salt?
Because the pink salt is healthier rather than the original salt.
Wow, perfect.
But
And
why do
not
you
so
think the original salt is not healthy? What makes you think that the original salt is not healthy?
From Himalayan.
Because the bottle said so, right? The thing that written on the bottle said so. Himalaya is a healthier choice. Okay, as long don't eat too salty, everything is okay. It's healthy. Okay, healthy is less sugar, less salt, less oil. Okay, okay. You continue with your wok. So next we're going to see is Laika. Hi, Laika.
Okay.
Right now I'm making my sweet basil and lemon sauce.
Or basil and lemon sauce.
I already
So
put
inside-
my garlic and basil.
Hey, it sounds like a pesto sauce to me. Huh? Just without the pine nuts. Am I right to say that?
Yeah.
So who created this dish, Laika? Who thought of this recipe? You or your parent or you together?
Together.
Together. Wow. Yes, food always bring everybody together. It's a family bonding, right? So do you cook with your parent always?
Yeah. Sometimes I help them.
Sometimes. So now they help you because you are the chef. Okay, so you are going to mix the sauce right now, right?
Yeah.
What you just added in?
Olive oil.
Olive oil. Okay, mean healthier choice. Okay. Okay, Jonathan, anything to say to, wow, using a... Okay, Jonathan, anything you want to say to Laika?
Laika, may I know what 3 ingredients do you get from Red Mart?
I got some red snapper and sweet basil.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So that's what going into the sauce now for your red snapper.
The red snapper is going to be on top of the rice.
Okay. Okay, so now you're going to make the sauce, yeah? Okay, you get busy with your sauce. We will get back to you later on. So now we move on to Luca. Luca, where are you? What are you doing, Luca? I cannot see your head. Oh, yeah, now I can see your head.
Maybe, sorry, have to follow him.
Okay, wow. The mommy. Oh, you are making your own pasta.
Ravioli.
No.
Oh, you're making ravioli.
I mean fettuccine.
You're making fettuccine. So you're making fettuccine or ravioli?
Fettuccine.
Fettuccine. So what's the difference between fettuccine and ravioli? Any difference?
Ravioli is long, fettuccine
the other way, honey.
Oh, you're watching yourself. You're so professional. It's just like watching a live cooking show, but it's you yourself. Wow. So do you look handsome on the TV? You think you look handsome?
Handsome?
Wow, whoa, that's fast. Okay, so you are going to make fettuccine. So what's the difference between mee pok and fettuccine? Any difference? You know what's mee pok now?
How about mee hoon kueh then?
Oh yeah, mee hoon kueh. How about mee hoon kueh? Mommy asked you, how about mee hoon kueh? Is there any difference between fettuccine and mee hoon kueh?
kueh.
Mee hoon kueh. Okay, maybe you should ask your mommy later. So you already made the dough, then you're going to flatten it and make into fettuccine. Am I right to say that? Yeah. Okay, wow, nice. Okay. So anything else you want to tell us? Want to share with us?
What are the sauces that you're going together with this? How about the sauce?
Oh, what sauce? Maybe we'll get back to you later on while you're cooking the sauce because we can't see anything right now. We can only see your mee hoon kueh. I mean the fettuccine. Okay, so now we'll move on to Amanda. Okay, Amanda. Wow, Amanda, you look so steady like you. Huh? So cool. So what are you cooking right now?
I'm cooking the carrots.
Carrots? Carrot. Where do you bought the chopstick from? So long.
Daiso.
Daiso. Wow. Okay, cheap and good. Why are you using such a long chopstick?
Because I'm scared of hot rice.
Yeah, actually, tell you the truth, I also very scared. Yeah, because when you get too near, right, you might burn yourself, right? So this is a good way to cook your carrot. Very good. Well done. So what else are you going to cook later after the carrot?
I'm going to cook vegetables.
What vegetable are you using?
小白菜.
小白菜. Okay. So what else? So only carrot and 小白菜?
And eggplant.
The brinjal eggplant, right? Okay, so I can see you cut it quite thick, right? About 2 cm thick. Why is it so thick?
So
any reason?
It was string.
Oh, okay. If you cut too thin, the whole thing, after the water all come out, it will become very thin, right? So now you cut it thicker. So after you cook it, it will still remain like 1 cm, maybe 1 to 1.5 cm, right? Right now. Look at me lah. Don't look at your
oven. I already put the fish in the oven. Hey, I already put the fish in the oven.
Okay. Okay, so you keep cooking, yeah? We will come back to you later. Okay, so now we're going to Gerard. Okay.
It's Gerald, by the way.
Gerald. Okay, I'm so sorry. Gerald. Finally, I get your name. Gerald. Steven Gerald.
Yeah.
Steven Gerald.
Yeah.
Hey, Gerald, how old are you?
I'm 12 years old this year.
Oh, you just finished your PSLE.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, how was your PSLE?
I mean, not really up to my expectations, but
Okay, but you
still
worked hard
alright.
for it, right? Do you work hard? You work
Yeah,
hard.
I did.
Okay. So which one more stress, PSLE or this one?
PSLE.
PSLE more. But anyway, PSLE is over. So now you just have fun and enjoy the cooking, okay? So
Yeah,
what are you cooking right now?
So I've just finished my orange sauce, which is made of onions, milk, a little bit of oil, orange zest, and a bit of orange juice.
Okay.
So yeah.
Wow.
Then after this, I'm gonna pan fry my red snapper fillet.
And that's it. And the dish is done.
Not really. I have to do a little bit more because I have to do the mushrooms. Then I still have to do the kale.
Oh, okay. There's some more things that you haven't prepared, right? Okay. So are you going to use the torch again today?
No.
No torching today.
No touching.
Okay, no worries. I'm expecting to see what's next later on when we come back to you, okay?
Sure.
Okay, for now, let's go back to our two judges. Okay, Min and Jonathan. So far, we already see like one round of their kitchen and see what they are preparing right now. So, how do you feel? Oh yeah, sorry. There's one more. Osel.
Osel, yeah, Osel.
I know why, because the name separated from here. Okay, Osel, I'm so sorry. Uncle Ben still miss you. Where are you? Hi, Osel.
Hi.
Yeah. Wow, you're using the quality today. I remember you made the spaghetti ball, right? The deep fried spaghetti ball. That's so creative. Where do you learn that from?
I learned it from my daddy.
Your daddy. So your daddy is the one that is standing next to you?
Yes.
Oh, hi, daddy. How are you?
Hi.
So is your daddy is a chef?
Chef at home.
Chef at home. Yeah. So you also daddy loves to cook just like me. Great. Well done, daddy. Okay. So what are you doing right now? You're doing some kind of fried rice.
Fried rice.
Yeah.
Oh, fried rice paradise, right? So what's inside already, other than rice?
Egg and tomatoes.
Egg and fresh tomatoes or tomato paste?
Fresh tomato.
Fresh tomato. Okay. But how come your fried rice, the color is a bit different?
Because I'm using brown rice.
Oh, because I thought it's like you're going to make oni. Because that from my screen, I see it looks a bit like oni, you know? Okay, so you're using a brown rice, right? Why you choose to use brown rice?
Because it's more healthier.
Hello, Mimi. How are you? That's your Mimi, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay, healthier choice. Okay, great. We will come back to you later, okay? Okay, now we have already summed up the first tour, the kitchen tour, with all these top junior chefs. So now back to our judges. Okay, Min and Jonathan. Right. So how do you feel? Maybe Jonathan, you can say first.
Everyone looks really confident. I see Luca making pasta and that's so impressive for his age.
8 years old. He's 8 years old, 7 years old. 7, right?
Yeah.
Wow, 7 years old.
Making fresh pasta. I don't even make my own fresh pasta.
Even now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only make mee hoon kueh, that's all. Pasta, never. I don't have the professional pasta maker.
Yeah.
How about Min? Do you do your own pasta?
I don't do my own pasta, but I do my own mee hoon kueh. It's the same thing.
Same as me, right?
Yeah, because I don't really take pasta. Seldom, yeah. But I do like pasta.
Right.
Yes. But they're awesome though, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's a good move because fresh pasta always better than the ready packed one, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, because everything made fresh is always tastes better than the pre-packed.
Exactly.
So this is something that catch Jonathan's eyes. How about me?
To me, I was like quite I was quite impressed by Osel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I saw the way she cooked the fried rice, like it's really pro, and she has chosen brown rice. That's what I liked. My liking.
So
Yeah.
Jonathan and Min both got their own preference, right?
Yes.
One is going for the healthier choice. This is the one that they use, Songhe brown rice. Okay, so just this is what Osa used, because they have the mystery box, right? So they have to make use of the ingredients inside. Okay.
And Tristan too. I like the combination of his vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm a veggie lover as well. So in a wok, they have 3 different type of veggies, and there are 3 different colors as well.
Mm-hmm.
Black fungus is black, of course, nai pai green, and also toya is in white color.
Oh, like
so
what you
3
mentioned,
different
right?
colors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Different colors will help your body in different ways.
心肝脾肺肾 different parts.
Wow. Suddenly all this term is out.
Yeah, it's like black is for 我们的肾 what, then 青
Right.
肝，白色是 for 是什么脾胃 Yeah.
This one we have to really learn from you. Yeah, for us it's only me and Jonathan. Maybe we have to do nice, taste good, and looks good. As for you, it will be a bit different.
Yes.
Okay.
Like abalone. I saw it.
Sorry, Jonathan, I have to cut you a little bit. I think one of the top chef here, junior chef, you all have to mute your mic because we are hearing you. Yeah. Okay, Jonathan, sorry, back to you.
I was just saying that Osel's deep fried abalone mushrooms look really good too.
Okay. So how about the rest, like Laika and Luca? Luca, we already talked about it. How about Laika?
Laika, I haven't seen her cook the fish yet, but she was using the hand blender to make the sauce, which looked a bit like a pesto sauce.
Right. Just without the pine nuts, right? And the garlic, I think. So, but it's impressive, right? For kids to see kids using all these utensils,
kitchen appliance.
Yeah, kitchen appliances. So I think it's quite impressive so far. How about Amanda?
The olive oil, just boil it,
olive oil.
Estimating it. That was really good also.
Right. Okay, and also Amanda, not forgetting Amanda.
Amanda, I say I'm going to take my fish out now.
Her dish is Sea of Love.
Yeah, Sea of Love. Yes.
Sea of Love.
Yeah, I'm going to bring my fish.
But so far, she's cooking the carrot with the long chopstick.
But can you a lot of colors? You know, carrots, brinjal.
Yes, different colors as well. Purple color.
Right.
Purple is good, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the last one, the oldest kid in our competition. I always cannot pronounce.
Gerald. Yes.
Yeah, hey, Gerald, you heard me, huh? Okay, Gerald. How about Gerald?
Gerald is making the orange sauce with the milk and the oil, the one, right? Or his red snapper, or?
Yes, he's doing the red snapper. You're right.
And fried.
With the orange sauce.
Okay, sounds very appetizing.
Some mushroom, I think.
Yeah, sounds very appetizing.
Very good use of the orange zest, not just using the juice, but also the essential fragrant oils from the orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, citrus is always a good friend to seafood.
Yes.
So I'm also quite excited about this dish. Okay, so meanwhile, we have to check the time. Okay, because over my side, this one, I think some problem over here. Yeah, so I might need to. So guys, give me a while. I have some technical issue over here, but not a big issue. So can you know how many time left? 37 minutes already. Okay. Okay, left 37 minutes. Okay, kids, we left 37 minutes. So, okay, I believe you can have enough time to finish it. But just that Tristan, more challenging because he got 5 dishes to do. So now maybe we go back to Tristan and take a look, see what is he doing. Okay, Tristan, what are you doing right now? Hi, Tristan.
I'm making the eggplant salad.
Oh,
eggplant salad. So far, how many dishes you completed?
I completed 3.
Huh? You already completed 3? So fast?
5.
Okay, what is the first dish you completed?
The first dish that I completed was the rice,
Okay, right.
then the
Okay.
fish,
Okay,
then
the
now
fish.
this,
Okay.
and then the veggie stew.
Oh.
Can you tell me a little bit about your eggplant salad? What is your eggplant salad? What is inside besides eggplant?
Inside the eggplant salad is onions, and I will be adding the carrot soon, and obviously it should be omelette stripes because my little sister loves omelette, and obviously I will be adding eggplant.
Wow.
Okay.
And I can see, Tristan, you are using 2 stoves at the same time.
Yes.
Wow, you are just like a master chef. Huh?
Also, I'm on the another side of the stove. I'm boiling the carrot, and I'm using a fork to see whether is it soft or hard.
Wow. So if it's hard, meaning?
It is not cooked.
And if it's soft?
Cooked.
No, it's ready to eat. Okay, well done, Tristan. You already completed 3 dishes. So we are excited to see the other 2 later on, okay? We'll get back to you later. And now move on to Laika. Hi, Laika. How are you doing? Wow, you're marinating your
I'm
fish?
seasoning the fish.
What are you doing right now again?
I am seasoning the fish
Okay, with?
with onion powder, garlic powder, olive oil, and salt and pepper.
Wow. Okay. So right after that, you are going to pan fry it, or you're going to deep fry, or you're going to bake it?
Pan fry it.
Ah, so you're going to pan sear.
My grilled vegetables are done.
Oh, your grilled vegetable. What vegetables are there?
Some brinjals and a carrot.
Ah, how come your pan so special one? Got lining one.
Yeah,
What pan is this? What kind of pan is this?
grilling pan.
Oh, grilling pan. So you will get the nice char lining, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, so next you will be pan frying your fish, right?
Yes.
So you're going to pan fry now or later?
After I do the seasoning.
Okay, so now we let you continue season your fish and we'll get back to you later, okay?
Okay.
All right, so now let's see Luca. See how's his... Hi, Luca. Wow, you're back in the kitchen already. Hi, Luca. How's your fettuccine?
I'm making teriyaki orange mushroom, and I put sugar in.
You are making teriyaki what again? Sorry.
Teriyaki
Is it like a sauce?
sugar.
Is it teriyaki sauce?
Yes.
Oh, so this dish is like a Japanese fusion Italian. Am I right to say that?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, I think you are quite busy, right? Am I disturbing you?
Because my
Okay, I think I shall not disturb you anymore. Okay, you continue concentrate on your sauce. Okay, sauce is very important. So we'll move on to Amanda.
sauce. It's sauce.
Suddenly you come back again. Okay, this is the sauce. Okay, all right. Ah, now we can see your pan. Okay, so what sauce is this? What sauce is that?
Later answer.
Teriyaki sauce. So you cook it with the rest of the ingredients. That's like mushroom.
Teriyaki sauce with orange juice.
With orange juice, ah? Wow, so interesting. Teriyaki sauce with orange juice. I can't wait to try, no? Sounds so interesting to me.
Mushrooms in and eggplant.
Okay. Where's your fettuccine?
You want to show the fettuccine?
You want to show us? You want to show our judge Jonathan? He's very interested about. Wow, you professionally. Wow. You are damn pro. You even have the hanger.
Luca, I assume the sauce is for the barramundi?
Is the sauce for barramundi?
No.
It's for the fettuccine.
It's for the pasta. Okay. Wow, well done. Impressive. Okay, we will come back to you later. Okay, Luca, continue to cook your sauce.
Don't stress.
Yeah. Okay, see you later. Okay, next, Amanda. You're coming back. Hi, Amanda. Wow, every time I see you, I'm so happy.
I just finished my tomato salsa and I'm gonna take out the fish from the oven.
Oh, you bake your fish. You are using the barramundi, right?
Yes.
And your dish is the Sea of Love. Am I right? Behind is your koko or who? Is it your koko?
My brother.
Brother, right? Wow, luckily I never say it's your father. Okay. Oh, so because this is very hot, for this competition, we are allowing the parents to help out, or even the elder siblings to help out. Or the more difficult part. Okay. All right. Okay, so you already baked the. Okay.
Here's the fish.
Wow, can I see again? Mommy, can you do a close-up on the barramundi? Wow, you put some 2 slices of the lemon on it.
Yes.
Why you put lemon on it?
To get the fish, to get rid of the fish smell.
Oh, the fishy smell, right? By the way, I can tell you, your fish is not that fishy. You know why? Because all these snapper, barramundi, even the vegetable like naipai, black fungus, mushroom, and bean sprouts, they are actually locally grown and breed. Okay, so everything is locally made. It's very fresh and very delicious. Yeah. Okay, so you are using the barramundi that live in Singapore Sea. Yeah, they are swimming at the Semakau there. Semakau next to Semakau Island. Yeah, if you have chance, you should go and visit, okay? It's very interesting. Uncle Ben went there before. Very interesting. If not, you just watch my program lah. Okay? Okay. So what's next? What are you going to do next?
I'm going to do the smoothie.
The smoothie. So your main dish almost done.
Yes.
Okay, well done. Okay, so you continue to make your smoothie. We will come back to you later on.
Yeah.
Jera, hopefully this time around I get your name correct. Jera, am I right?
Yeah, you did get my name correct.
All right, man. Big round of applause for myself. Jera. Okay. So, Jera, I saw you took something out from the oven, right?
Yeah, I took my mushrooms out from the oven.
Wow, you're using a cast iron.
Oh yeah, it's mine. I season it everything myself, and then I also finished making.
What do you put inside the mushroom? What do you season with?
Salt, pepper, and a bit of garlic.
Okay.
There's a bit of garlic inside. Yeah.
Is there like a different kind of mushroom or only one type?
There's only one type of mushroom. The different small little things you see there is actually just garlic.
Ah, so you put the whole garlic inside.
Yeah, the whole clove of garlic.
How come you didn't chop the garlic then?
Because I thought like that might give like a rustic feel.
Oh, rustic feel. You're very smart, because you know why? Presentation actually is 50%. So yeah, Chinese always say, 色香味俱全. So 色 is always the first thing. You have to plate your dishes nicely and looks appetizing, then people will want to try. So good one, okay?
Thank
Gerard.
you.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
So
No,
what's
it's
next?
Jera.
Gerard. Okay, Gerard. Because I like Steven Gerrard. So pardon me, okay? Just today lah. You just be Gerard, everything lah, okay? Gerard.
Sure.
Okay, just
correct.
for once, okay? So what's next to your mushroom?
Oh, this is actually the fish that I just finished.
Oh, so how you are using the barramundi, is it? Or red
No,
snapper?
I'm actually using a red snapper, yeah.
Okay, so red snapper fillet. So how do you do it?
So actually I pan fry and then I baste with a bit of garlic.
Pan fry.
And I
Any seasoning?
marinated it with just salt and pepper.
Wow, yes, because it's fresh and it's very
Yeah.
delicious, so you don't have to put much marination on it, okay?
Yeah, and I was worried that there might be a bit of fishy taste, so I added a little bit of lemon juice.
Okay. That's one way, but because today we deliver you the fresh ones and it's homegrown, so don't worry, okay? It's all very fresh from the sea, all right? So you won't have the fishy smell, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll catch you later on.
Bye-bye.
Okay, next we have the Osa. Hi. Hi, Osa. Oh, you're waiting for us already.
Oh.
You're done already,
Yes.
Not yet.
Almost. But I can see your fried rice is already done. Right?
Yeah.
And smoothie.
And
the
smoothie.
Okay, can you talk about the smoothie?
Go to see brinjal.
What smoothie is this? What smoothie? Can you share with us?
The smoothie there is pear, orange, and prune.
Yeah. Orange, pear, and prune.
And some milk.
Wow. Sounds delicious already.
And then after that, I diced the prune inside.
Oh, so cool. So inside got prunes diced, got peach, and what else again? Pear.
And orange.
Okay, wow. Sounds very healthy and very citrus, very juicy. Am I right to say that? Have you tried? Did you try? Later? Why later, not now?
Okay. Baked brinjal. We got to see our baked brinjal.
Oh, wow. Whoa. What is this?
Baked brinjal.
Wow, this is a brinjal boat. Oh, looks so cool. Wow, what's inside the brinjal?
Tomato,
spinach,
brinjal,
okay,
and tomatoes.
And egg.
and tomatoes,
And egg.
and eggs also. Wow, looks so colorful. Just like one of our judges mentioned earlier, she liked rainbow color. I think this really looks rainbow to me. Okay, so we will get back to you again later on. Okay, now let's go and see the pool. How about that? Let's see the cheer pool and see who is leading. So far, Chef Gerald, 60%. Wow. And followed by Chef Luca, and then followed by Chef Tristan and Laika and the rest. Okay, all together we based on 110 votes. Wow, well done, all the cheerleaders. Well done to you guys. Well done. Thank you for all your support and keep on sharing. Okay, share with all your friends and your relatives. Please share and let them know we are having a cook-off here and see who will be the next top junior chef. Okay, so please share with them the link and so that they can access to here and see these 6 fabulous junior chef. Okay, anyway, we left 23 minutes. Okay, we left 23 minutes. So guys, continue cooking. Okay, so now let's have a chat with our 2 judges again. Water is essential. Okay, Min and Jonathan.
Yes.
So, how do you feel after the second round?
Very interesting. 很紧张.
很紧张, right?
Yeah, it's like not much time left.
Yeah, left 20 minutes.
Yeah, everyone is like doing their best, and their parents is really very helpful.
Yes.
Yeah, they are all really helping out, cleaning, everything.
Yeah, like I said, cooking is not only for your guests, it's also a way to bond, family bonding.
Yes.
Am I right to say that?
Very true. Yes, yes.
So do you cook with your 2 boys?
Usually they will cook. They will love to cook as well because they always see mommy cooking, right? So they will love to do it as well. Yeah, so usually when I do cooking, they will want to disturb and they will want to join as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how about
Cooking is very
Jonathan?
important, yeah.
Jonathan, are you married?
No, I'm not.
Single and available.
Yes, sir. No.
I think there's a lot of viewers here also single and available. Maybe if you all are interested, Jonathan is still single and available. He's from Midman, and you all can go to the website and look for him, contact him. Okay. Okay. So Jonathan.
Wingman, very good wingman.
Okay. So Jonathan, do you cook often at home?
No, actually, I because I cook so much at the office for producing videos. I
Right.
actually cook lesser at home.
Yeah. So you have your own cooking studio.
Yeah, I'm over here now. This is my cooking studio.
Wow, so cool. So next time if I need a place to cook, I can borrow your studio.
Sure, just
But you cannot trust me, Hey, what's that look? Okay. So now we still have 20 minutes more. I believe very fast 20 minutes will be like
Osa is done.
Osa? Is she done?
I think
From
she's
the
done.
screen, I think Osa is done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should talk to her first. How about it? Now we go from bottom to top. We talk to Osa first. Because she seems like she's waiting already. Hi, Osa. Hi, Osa. Are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, Osa. So you are done already, everything?
Yes.
Okay, so can you just a short introduction about your dish? Not so detailed one. Later you will have to do a detailed one. Now just introduce like your maybe what is this, what is this, what is this? Okay.
This is my tomato fried rice.
Okay, tomato fried rice. How about the other one? The next plate?
This is amber mushroom fritter.
Okay.
This is big brinjal.
I can see you got recipe over there. So who write all these recipes? Who write the recipe? Mummy. But the dish, your whole family come up together and plan out the whole dish, right? Am I right to say that?
Yes.
So what's so fun about cooking? Why do you like cooking at this age? What's so fun about cooking? Who you learn it from, and who actually like inspire you to want to cook?
My daddy.
Your daddy. Why? Because every time when he cook in the kitchen, you will just sneak in and see what is he doing. Am I right to say that?
Yes.
So do you help him out?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. So when is the very first time you cook? Do you still remember?
Roti prata.
The first time you cook is roti prata?
Yes.
So you flip the roti prata?
Yes.
You flip the roti prata also?
Yes.
Wow, well done. That's very difficult. Until now, I can't master the flipping. And you can. Wow. Well done. Okay. So you just hang on there. We will come back later. But meanwhile, please remember to take nice picture of your dishes. Okay?
Sorry, Osa, how old are you?
9 years old.
9 years old?
Yeah, 9 years old. Okay, our judges is taking some notes already. Okay. So this is Osa. She already completed all her 1 drink and 2 dishes. Okay. So Osa, well done. Well done to you. Okay. So now remember to take nice photos. Okay. Because you need to post your dishes and so that the public can vote for you. Okay. So next we will move on to Gerald.
Hello.
Hi, Gerald.
You got my name right this time.
Yeah, see? I told you I can do it. Wow, you are plating a dish. Wow, mommy already instruct you 要放美一点没有放美一点打屁股。
It's not my mother, someone else.
Someone else Oh, it's not your mother. So who unmute? Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Okay, so can you tell us, this is like the last touch already?
No, I'm still baking the kale and the mushroom.
Oh, you are still baking the kale and the mushroom. So
No, actually,
what
mushroom
have
is done. Just doing the kale. Yeah.
Okay, so what have you done so far? What's on this plate?
So I blanched some pea sprouts for the base of the fish, so it doesn't get salty. Then after that, I put some toppings, some pear, carrots, and cherry tomatoes.
Wow. Okay, so what's the like the sauce is you mentioned was an orange sauce, right?
Oh yeah.
So you even put the slices of oranges.
Yeah, a nice touch.
You cook the oranges or you didn't cook the oranges with the
Oh no,
sauce?
I didn't cook the oranges.
You didn't cook. Why didn't cook? Why
It can be my fruit now. After I eat, I just eat the orange.
Oh, okay. You can act as a side dish.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, great. Okay, so you still have a little bit more, then your dish will be done, right?
Yes.
Okay, anyway, guys, you all still have 15 minutes, okay? Okay, we will get back to you again. Gerard. Okay, I'm right, Gerard. Okay, now Amanda. Hi, Amanda.
Hello.
Sea of Love, our mermaid. Wow, your plating. Wow, the sauce. Wow. I can see the gun is coming, huh? Wow, you are using a blowtorch today. So you borrow from Gerald?
No.
Why you stand so far away?
Get fire.
Huh?
Okay, come closer.
You're scared of fire, huh? It's okay. If you are afraid, don't worry. But at least this is your thought about this dish, right? So mommy or daddy can always help. Yeah. For the kids at home, blowtorch is actually very dangerous. So without your parents around, please do not use it, okay? I had a friend almost burn the whole house last time. Yeah, I'm serious, huh? So okay, just handle with care. Anyway, can you share with us what's in your plate?
Brown rice, vegetable, and oyster sauce.
Oh, that's oyster sauce. So did you cook your oyster sauce with your vegetable or no?
Rice and raw egg yolk.
Raw egg yolk.
The hotness from the rice will cook it.
Ah, okay. Okay, for the oyster sauce, right? You cook with your vegetable or no?
A bit on the vegetables, then and a bit more on
Okay, Daddy, Mommy, I think your phone, right? I think you are using another device to watch. So you have to off the other device volume so that you won't have the feedback. Yeah. Okay. So now next, what you're going to do? I saw you holding a spatula. Going to dish up your.
Use your hand hold it.
Okay, what's this? Your barramundi.
Other side. So it slanted down. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the last touch already, right? Am I right to say that?
Yes, kind of. With some.
Okay, you already put on just top the barramundi onto the rice and some garnish. What's that? Carrot?
Yes.
Is it carrot?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you continue with your last touch. We'll move on to Luca now. As we can see, he's like busy cooking his fettuccine. Hi, Luca.
Hi.
Are you cooking your fettuccine?
Yes.
Wow, I can see your rack. Where do you get the rack from? I want to buy.
Wow. Do you want the fettuccine now?
Show them your pasta.
What is this?
What is this?
With
Pea sprouts.
pea sprouts and basil.
Tell them what you do with the garlic.
Corn.
So this is like is it like a pesto sauce?
Yes.
Pesto sauce inspired, right?
Yes.
Wow, nice. Okay, so you are cooking your fettuccine now.
Yeah.
How long you going to cook your fettuccine?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. So you're going to do it like al dente, or you're going to do like a well done? You're going to half cook it, or you're going to cook like a well done? You like it soft, or you like it a bit like hard?
I like it.
Soft? What kind of texture? You like it soft or
Firm.
firm? Oh, so you like al dente. Okay, good.
And
By the way, we left 11 minutes. Okay, boys and girls, we left about 11 minutes. So you have to hurry a little bit already. Yeah. Okay, I will get back to you again. Luca. Luca always have a last minute surprise for us. Okay, what's that?
that's baby.
Baby?
That's a baby pancake.
Baby pancake. Okay, I'm excited to see it later. Okay.
Baby pancake.
Okay, we will get back to your baby pancake later on. Okay. So now we move to Laika. Hi, Laika. Where are you?
Already done.
Oh, you done already also?
These chili flowers, I cut it and then I put it in ice water.
Oh yeah, then it will bloom, right?
Yes.
Wow, well done.
And then I added the basil sauce, the brinjal and carrots, and this is the grilled garlic.
Oh, okay.
Grilled ginger.
Grilled ginger. What's the purple color thing on your plate?
You got it all up. Good.
It's
And now we put the pesto in.
this is beetroot powder.
Oh, and I can see there's two shapes on the beetroot
Yes.
powder.
I put the spoon and fork over here, and then I just put the beetroot powder on top
Ah, so you have
to
spoon and
make
fork.
the shape.
Yeah, can you use that fork, the fork and spoon to eat your dish?
I have minutes. Look.
I'm just kidding with you, okay? That's very impressive, very creative, okay? Because creativity also stands some points, okay? It stands 20%, all right? Okay, well done, Laika. So remember to take a nice photo of it, okay? All right? Before you eat it, you have to take some photo with it. Okay, so next, we have Tristan, the fine dining chef, fine dining Chinese chef.
Wait,
Hi, Tristan. How's your
I'm
fine
almost
dishes?
done with my dish, and I'm just adding some creativity to my
Dishes.
dish.
Oh, what's that? What's that you holding?
Like it's some decoration for my godma as it is her birthday.
Wow, today, right? Her birthday.
No, tomorrow is her birthday.
So you're going to keep these dishes until tomorrow?
No, because tomorrow she has some other things to do, so I'm inviting her.
Today. Okay. So she's coming over later. She know you cooking for her? Does she know?
No.
She know? Or she don't know? Does she know? Is it a surprise for her?
Yes, it is a surprise for her.
Is it a surprise? Oh, okay. So she's not watching right now, huh? Okay. But at the same time, I hope she's watching now. So more people will view our.
So make a small little dessert. The dessert is with the milk, and I freeze the milk into milk cubes, and then I blend it up. Then this is what it will look like after I add the topping and all those.
So it's a milk ice kacang.
Yes,
Is it
something
milk ice
like that.
kacang or bingsu? Which one you prefer, bingsu or ice kacang?
Bingsu.
Bingsu, not ice kacang. Yeah. Ice kacang got no flavor on the ice, right? Okay, wow. So which are other dish? What's the one that behind the bingsu? Yeah.
It's my salad. It's my salad.
Oh, the salad that you mentioned earlier. Okay.
Yes. And this is my main dish.
Okay. And what else? So there's 3, and the 4th dishes is
One is a orange juice. It's an orange lemon drink.
Okay, orange lemon. Wow, nice. Rich in vitamin C. Okay.
And zinc.
And zinc. Whoa. You can, I think you are a good friend to our Min, our Dutch Min. And last but not least.
Oh, brown rice. What is in the brown rice? Do you add something in the brown rice?
I add mushroom and tomato to it, so it'll look delicious rather than we just eat plain rice.
So you just throw everything inside, not throw, put in everything inside the rice cooker, right? Rice cooker,
Yeah,
then put it together. All right, man. So these are your 5 dishes. You really, wow, finish it in.
And I also add some oyster sauce to my rice.
All right. Well done, Tristan. So you have done everything. Your 5-course meal. Well done, Tristan. Wow. And you only spent 54 minutes to be exact. Wow, well done. Okay. So all 6 top chefs, we already seen their kitchen once again. So now let's have a final look at our poll, okay? And see our cheer poll. Who is leading for the one last time before we sum up the cooking? Wow. So in the lead is still Gerard, 52.4%, followed by Laika, and followed by Luca, and then Tristan, and then Amanda and Musa. Anyway, for this, right, it's only for fun and the encouragement. So don't worry about the result. Okay, this won't affect the result of your dishes. Okay. Okay, now back to our 2 judges. Thumbs is almost there. Left 5 minutes. So anything else you all want to say to the top chefs, the junior chefs? Min.
Just take things easy. Not so, yeah. Don't rush. Though the time is, time's up. Yeah, almost. Just take things easy.
Yeah,
I know
it's
you guys are
always
doing
the
very best.
last few minutes makes you very very kanchiong, right?
Yeah,
so
a bit.
Rush here and there, then in the end you make mistake.
Yeah,
And
you might spoil the whole thing. So
journey. Yeah.
exactly. Take things slow still.
Okay, slow and steady. That's a very good good tip for the junior chefs. How about Jonathan?
A final advice, because you have only 5 minutes left. Do put in more effort on your presentation, because presentation takes in 50% of the score. So do your final plating preparations and do it nicely.
Right. Thank you, Jonathan. Okay, once again, we still have to thank our partners. Okay, thanks them for making this happen. So once again, thank you, Lee Kam Ki, Singapore Food Agency, SFA, Songhe Rice and Rice Field Rice Brain Oil, and Marigold HL Milk and Marigold Yogurt. Thank you very much. And of course, we would like to thank WeBuy, a social e-commerce community platform focused on group buy. Together, the organizers want to bring more joy to cooking so we can all eat well and live better. And of course, we have to thank our organizer, YoRipe, Singapore #1 community and content-based mobile app to help you cook better. Wow, well done, YoRipe. Thank you. Okay, so we only left 3 more minutes, guys. 3 more minutes to do the last touch-up of your dishes. Okay, 3 more minutes. Okay, we have lots of comments over here. Okay, wow, many. Well done, Tristan, Master Chef Tristan. Okay, they are so cute from Jared. This is really Jared, huh? Not Gerald, Gerald. Okay, Amanda all the way from Francis. Okay, and Rosemary Tan. Can't wait to see your Dutch pancake, Luca. Okay, wow. Frank, fight, Luca, fight. Okay, Su Yin said, Tristan, your godmother will be very, very happy. I'm sure. Thank you for all the supporters that tuning in. Thank you so much. Once again, I'm Ben Yo. I'm hosting this SG Cookathon 2020, and it's already the 2nd year for this top junior chef of Singapore. So I believe this is very interesting because food always bring everybody together, especially also family bonding during this school holiday. So I think it's a very great event, and hopefully next year we will see more participants. Okay. All right. So we left 1 minute. Guys, we left 1 minute and 40 seconds. I hope everybody is almost there. As we can see, Tristan already sitting down there very happily smiling with the balloons. And Laika also hold with the dish, already done. Jared, wow, Jared is like drinking the cocktail, the mocktail already. Jared, you are drinking mocktail, And Osa, long time ago, already done. Okay, and then Amanda, wow, Amanda already in Paris. So now Luca, left Luca. Let's see, I think Luca is still doing the final touch. And Luca, we only left 1 minute. We are going to count down soon. And once the 60 minutes is up, everybody have to hands up, okay? And no more touching to the dishes, okay? Okay, I'm very excited right now because the time is going to be up. Last 40 seconds.
Okay, look.
Okay. Luca. Well, seems like Luca also ready. Last 30 seconds.
Okay.
Boys and girls, are you excited to show your end product?
Yes!
Thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, now all can unmute. Okay. Last 15, 14 seconds. Let's do the countdown together. Okay, guys and boys and girls. Unmute together. 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thumbs up, hands up, and big round of applause to the junior chef of Singapore. Well done. And also to our 2 judges. Well done, Min and Jonathan. Okay. So now we are going to do the introduction of your dishes. Okay. So we start off with Tristan. Please introduce your dishes to all our judges.
Hi everybody once again. So this is my dish. I'm going to introduce you to all my dish one by one. So first, this is the main. I added a fish on top and some nai tai, black fungus and toya on the side, and I added 1 mushroom. I also have a rice, but then the rice is with tomato and mushroom. I also have a dessert. The dessert is with shaved milk ice and with some jelly and some fruit. This is my lemon orange juice, and this is my dessert.
Wow.
This
and
is my vegetable salad.
Right. And is that all?
Yes, and please vote for me.
Wow, that's Chef Tristan. Very well done. You seriously made 5 dishes during this 54 minutes. Well done once again. Big round of applause for Tristan. Okay. Woo. Okay. So next we have Laika.
Hello.
Laika.
Hello, everybody. I am very proud of everybody too, especially Kristen. And this is my garden dish. I call it the garden dish because there is chili flour, and I use this is the pesto sauce. At first, I use a brown rice and
I used the grilled vegetables to put it on top, and finally the fish, and put some grilled ginger for extra crunch.
Wow, sounds so delicious already. Thank you, Chef Laika. Thank you very much. Okay, next we will move on to Chef Luca.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, we can hear you already, Chef Luca.
I made a Dutch baby.
Okay, hold on.
I made a Dutch baby.
Don't touch his hand.
Oh.
Made a Dutch baby with caramelized peaches, and also I made teriyaki salmon.
No.
I mean barramundi with spinach with
peach. Oh, sorry.
Salsa, and also I made pasta with mushrooms, eggplant, and also.
Okay, it's okay.
And also, what's this called?
Your pets.
Also pastel.
Pastel. Tell them what the vegetables are. What's this? You know it.
Basil.
And
peach.
Wow.
And
peas
sprout. And peas sprout.
Right, for the garnish, right? Well done, Luca. Wow,
No,
you're making all of us hungry already.
For the pesto.
All right, well done, Chef Luca. That's Chef Luca.
And pizza garlic too.
Okay, so next we have Chef Amanda, our mermaid chef. Wow, you're in Paris, huh? You are like, what's that show called? There's one show at Netflix right now.
Emily.
Yeah, Emily. Yeah, Emily in Paris. So you look like Emily. Okay. Okay, can you introduce your dishes?
This is my dish. I made this because my parents wanted to go to Paris for their 20th wedding anniversary. So I decided to bring to Singapore.
Oh yeah, because now we can't
The main dish is brown rice with barramundi and with a touch of oyster sauce. It also has vegetables, lemon, carrot, and chili. The side dish is barramundi chowder with eggplant with the tomato salsa on top. And lastly, the drink is a smoothie which is mixed with HL milk and nectarine fruit.
Wow.
With orange on top.
Impressive. Impressive. I think.
Thank you.
Sorry? Anything else you want to tell us?
I would like to dedicate this to my parents. Please vote for me.
Wow.
For the 20th anniversary.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think your parent already in Paris. Yeah, thanks to you. Wow. Anyway, happy anniversary, 20th anniversary. Happy 20th anniversary to Amanda's parent.
Thank
Okay,
you,
well
Ben.
done,
Thank you,
Chef
Ben.
Amanda. Big round of applause. Woo. Okay, next we have Gerard,
yeah.
Okay, Chef Gerard. Yeah, I must say Gerard first, then I remember Gerard is you. Okay. Okay, Chef.
So what I've made is that I've made this red snapper fillet. So I pan fried it. Then I also basted it in garlic. And then for the pea sprouts, I blanched them in water and garlic. So I boil the water, add the garlic, then blanch it. Then these are orange slices and the orange sauce that I made with some toppings of cherry tomato, pear, and carrots. And I also have made this roasted kale with cherry tomatoes as the topping, and roasted mushrooms. I also made this smoothie. It's a peach smoothie made with peach, ice, and a little bit of marigold milk.
Wow, the HL milk, right?
Yeah.
Wow, looks so delicious and looks like fine dining to me. Well done, Chef Gerald. Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay. Last but not least, our Chef Osa, which finished within 30 minutes. Well done, Chef Osa. Can you?
Osel.
My name is not Osa.
Osel.
Osel.
Osel. Okay, Chef Osel, please share with us.
This is my tomato fried rice. Inside there is egg, tomato, and
Brown rice.
with brown rice. This is my brinjal. Egg brinjal. Big brinjal. There is tomato, spinach, brinjal, and tomatoes. Bake for 5 minutes. This is abalone mushroom. This is arugula vegetable can be eat rotten. Eat raw.
Okay, well done.
This is my smoothie. Inside there is prune, orange pear, and milk.
And I like your coaster actually. The coaster is very creative. That's the orange, right?
Yes.
Well done. That's very creative. And the heart using the carrot. Wow, well done, well done. Okay, thank you, Chef Osa. Osel. Okay, well done, all the top junior chef. Well done. Big round of applause to every one of you. Okay. So now I think it's time for our judges to have the headache because they need to jot down everything. Then we'll give some feedback to all our top junior chefs. But while waiting for them, let's hear from our cheerleading team. Okay? So let's see who's online right now.
Sorry, can I have a look at Luca? I think I want to have a look at Luca's dish once again.
Okay. Sorry. Our chef, our judge Min would like to see Luca's dishes again, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can we punch to Luca?
At the table.
Dishes again.
Meat.
That's the...
Okay.
So can you explain to me again what is the round, the round shape, the round things in front of you?
This one?
Yes.
Dutch baby.
What's a Dutch baby? Tell me.
It's a pen. We're supposed to eat the salads. And the Dutch and
so what is it?
The Dutch baby has peaches on top.
Okay.
Chef Luca, is it a pancake?
It's a pancake.
It's a pancake and
So it's a Dutch pancake.
it's a flour, sugar, and a milk, eggs, and that's all. Then you put it in the oven. Then when it's done, icing sugar.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you once again, Chef Luca. So any more questions from the judges?
No, I think so far it's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah,
okay. Thank you, Mint and Jonathan. So we need you to go and tabulate your feedbacks. So now we're going to take a look at our tour leaders. Our cheerleader. Tour leader is me. Okay, cheerleaders. Okay, I'm sorry. Where are the cheerleaders? Are you ready to cheer for your team, for your chefs? Okay. Let's see. Team, I think Team Tristan, are you ready?
Oh, thank you very much.
Team Tristan, are you ready?
I'm doing my cheerleader first.
Here we have Team Tristan. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Later we cheerleader for Amanda, right? We're going to cheer for Amanda now.
Tristan, having fun. Tristan, Tristan, we love you. Tristan, cheer for you.
Woo! Well done. That's Team Tristan. Okay, next we have Team Laika.
Sure.
Team Laika. Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi,
Ready for the
Lights.
cheer?
So I don't have a cheer, but Laika knows this is her godma, one of 2 godmas. Laika, all the flavors they have used, the colors is amazing. Just know that you are the biggest flavor of our lives. So we're super proud of you. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy being you. Well done, Laika.
Well said. Thank you, Godma. Okay. So next we have Team Luca. Wah. Okay, Team Luca, you are next. Stand by. Hi, Team Luca. We got a big team here. We can't really hear you, but we can see that you are all very excited. Okay, thank you, Team Luca. I think these are all your aunties, uncles, akong ama, neighbors, friends and family. Thank you so much for your cheer. Thank you. Thank you, Team Luca. Okay, next we have Team Amanda. You have to unmute, yeah. Team Amanda.
Amanda, you are number 1. Amanda, you are the best.
Well done, Amanda.
Well done,
You are the
Amanda.
best.
Amazing. Amanda, you're amazing. Awesome.
Yeah,
thank you for
Team
this
Amanda.
20th anniversary gift. We love you. Please vote for Amanda. Please vote for Sea of Love. Thank you.
Woo!
Grandma in the
Once
background.
again, happy anniversary.
Good chef.
Okay.
Good.
We have Team Gerard.
Amanda.
Gerald. Yeah.
Congratulations to all our finalists. You have done it. Marvelous.
Okay. Team Gerard, are you ready?
Okay, see? 1, 2, 3. Go, Gerald, go! Go, Gerald, go! We love you, Gerald. All the best.
We love you, Gerald. We love you. Well done.
Gerald.
Thank you, Gerald Yi. And these 2 cute little, I think is Gerald's. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all your love. Okay, and Orcel. Team Orcel, where are you?
Hello.
Okay, Team Orcel, are you ready?
Go.
Okay, thank you, Team Orcel. Thank you so much. And we have heard from all the cheerleaders. So now it's time to hear from our 2 judges. Min and Jonathan, are you ready?
We also do this one.
Okay, Min, I think you are ready. Jonathan, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's hear from Min.
Yes.
Okay, so Tristan first.
Tristan, let me see. Okay. Okay, I saw you have 5 different dishes and completed within an hour, which is really amazing. I give you a thumbs up. Yeah, I don't think even I myself can complete 5 different dishes in 1 hour. Yeah, you're really amazing. Yeah, I like your creativity on the brown rice by adding in mushroom and tomatoes. These two are my favorites actually. Yeah, and the plates of your veggies are also my favorites, and I love black fungus, nai bai, and also toya. Yeah, I think your godmom will really love it. And what do you call it? Your dessert? Yeah, your dessert color is pretty nice as well. I think it should be very nice. Yeah, the one in front of you. Yes. And the eggplant salad, I love it because it's really colorful. Yeah, so I think it's really good to have colorful food and put into your stomach and for everyone. Yeah, well done, Tristan. Ben?
Right. Thank you, Min. Okay, how about Chef John? How about our judge Jonathan?
Hi, Tristan. So I see that you have did 5 dishes and very good job on that. Very well done. The dishes all look very colorful, looks very healthy. You have a good balance of vegetables, protein, your carbohydrates, you got rice, and then you have a dessert which looks really colorful. I think I will enjoy the dessert a lot. Too bad I couldn't get to taste it, but I think good job on that. I think your godma will enjoy the dinner you prepared for her a lot.
All right, thank you, Jonathan. Okay, so next we have Chef Laika.
Hello.
Hello, Laika. I think the plate, the color of the plate is really very eye-catching, I would say. Plus all the color of your food is really nice. I love the colors as well. So you have green, you have red, you have purple, you have yellow. Wow, all these are really amazing colors. So I like it because it's very simple. It's really easy to eat and it's very simple. So I think this will be good for me sometimes when I'm rushing for work or with my kids. So I think this is good also. How do you actually eat it? You just bring the eggplants or carrots to dip with the pesto sauce, or we have to go with rice or
You can mix it with rice.
uh-huh.
Pasta sauce, you can just mix it with rice.
Is this considered a salad as well?
I don't know.
Okay, then good job. I love the color. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Min. How about Jonathan? What do you have to say?
Hi, Laika. My comment for you is very good on the creativity. I like the beetroot powder. I like the chili flowers that you made. I saw you at the start cutting it by yourself. Very well done on that. Grilled mushrooms, grilled carrots, and fish goes really well together.
Actually, eggplants, not mushrooms.
The grilled eggplants, yes, grilled eggplants. Yeah. I think it's very good on you to use grilling as a method of cooking. I think it brings flavors in the vegetables.
Okay, well done, Laika. Okay, so next we have Chef Luca.
Luca, let me see.
Okay, Min.
Yes, hi Luca, where are you? Hi, Luca, hi. I want to say really well done to you. Though you feel a bit nervous all the time, yeah, but I still think you did a great job by doing your own pasta, even though I don't even know how to do my own pasta. And I don't even bake such a big pancake, which you did it so well. And the middle dish, the barramundi, right? Is it topping with all the colorful vegetables? This is really lovely. So we have good source of carbs, pasta, and we have barramundi fish, which is protein, and we have dessert. I think this is perfect for Christmas, for this holiday seasons. Yeah, good job, Luca. I love your creativity. It's really good, especially the pasta. You really put in a lot of effort. Well done.
Thank you, Min. How about Jonathan?
Thank you.
Hi, Luca. Really good job on the pasta. I saw you making it. It was really well done. Pairing it with pesto, I like that a lot. using the small amount of ingredients from the mystery box to make a pesto. That's very impressive. Also for your barramundi, it looks really colorful, really appetizing. And for your dessert, I didn't really see you making it just now. Sorry about that. But it also looks really good. Like I'm excited. I would be excited to try the things you have made.
Okay, thank you, Jonathan.
You want to try?
We will love to
Yes, we
try.
want. Later, give me your address, okay? Okay, next we have Chef Amanda.
Amanda, is it time for Amanda?
Okay.
Hello, Amanda. Hi, you're just 7 years old, right, Amanda? Oh, no, this is local.
Yeah.
9 years old.
Yeah, Amanda is 9 years old. Okay, hold on, let me have a look at the dish. Okay, first of all, I love your two brinjal a lot. Because firstly, I'm a purple lover, so I love all the toppings on top of your brinjal. The color is lovely. And I love the yellow, the red, and the greens on top. Besides that, there's a barramundi chowder, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I love soup. So it's nice to go with the brinjal. And also the third one would be the xiao bai cai and also your brown rice. I love all this from you. Yeah, I think it's really nice. The combination of the colors and the what do you call it? The creativity and how you plate them. I think it's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the bruschetta, bruschetta inspired eggplant bruschetta. That's quite
It's nice.
Yeah. How about Jonathan? Do you have anything to say to Amanda?
Hi, Amanda. Very good job on the plating. I really enjoyed your plating for your fish and rice dish. I like that you drizzled the sauce on the side like that. It looks really nice. And also your rice. I see that you use a mold for it. Very good job on that.
Thank you.
So it looks like a really nice romantic dinner for your parents' anniversary.
Yeah.
Simple and nice.
Thank you for bringing us to Paris, okay? Thank you so much. Okay, next we have Gerald. Okay, Gerald.
Gerald, hang on. Gerald.
Hi, Chef Gerald.
Yes, okay. Gerald, I like the sauce for your barramundi. Yeah, it's very appetizing and full with lots of vitamin C. And I saw lots of pea sprout as well. Isn't it pea sprout? Yeah, and also on top of the fish, you have all the colorful veggies as well. And one thing that catches my eyes is the kale, because I'm a kale lover. Yeah, so it's very smart that you actually lay a layer of kale, then top with the mushroom and also the tomatoes. Yeah, I think this is really a great combinations. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Min.
Yeah, well done,
Thank
Gerald.
you. Thank you.
Jonathan.
Hi, Gerald. You and Amanda.
Hi.
Great job on the presentation of your dish. Very restaurant looking, very atas, and I like it a lot. You putting the sauce as the base, then your vegetables, then the fish on top. Very nice. And I see you finished your mocktail already.
Yeah. It's more of like a smoothie, not really a mocktail.
Smoothie. All right. Good job.
Thank you. Jonathan. Thank you, Gerard. Okay, Gerald. Okay. Last but not least, Chef Osil.
Hello, Osil. When I first look at your food, though I know that you are cooking it from home, you give me a very home feeling, a home feeling. Yeah. I would say your food is really very simple and nice. And this is what I will always cook for my boys as well. I love the creativity and also the idea of your eggplants. It's like a boat, right? A boat eggplant then stuffed with different colors of veggies. Yeah, and also the fried rice is really very simple and just nice. And your smoothie as well, I believe it will taste very nice. Yeah, I think good job, good job. Keep it up.
Thank you, Min.
Thank you.
How about Jonathan?
I also, as part of the Meat Man, and a vegetarian dinner or lunch, I would want to eat it. Because you have your deep fried mushrooms, your brinjal, your baked brinjal, both looks really good. Very nice presentation on that. I like how you cut your carrot into small little hearts. Very, very homely and very eye-catching.
All right, thank you, judges. So these are all the feedback from the judges. And as for the judges, they will be the judging criteria for Min and Jonathan. They will take 50% of the 100%, and the 50% consists of presentation 50%, complexity of the dish 30%, and creativity 20%. Okay, and the other 50% is come from our public voting. So which we're going to show you right now how the public can vote. Okay. So give us a moment. So, okay, now we're going to show you how you can vote. And the voting will open all the way until 21st December. So please share the link with your friends and all your relatives. Okay, so first of all, you have to go into this YoRipe app. Then you will go into this page. And then you just, okay, you can click on the YoRipe. You saw the hashtag, right? YoRipe Junior Chef Finals. Then you click on it. Then after that, you can cast your vote over there. Okay? Okay, that's correct. Okay, so this will also stand 50%. So both add up will become the 100% and will be the final result. So all the best to all our, well, I can see everybody's eating already. So all the best to all our top 6 junior chef finalists. Big round of applause once again. Woo! Well done, boys and girls. And thank you, our judges, of course. But before we leave, let's take a group photo with everybody, together with all the supporters, our top 6 junior chefs, our judges, okay? And me, myself, of course. Come, let's take a mega, okay, group photo. Is everybody in already? Okay, once again, thank you everybody for supporting the SG Cookathon 2020. Okay. So what we have here is the top junior chef. This is the 2nd season, and I'm very happy to host this event. Thank you very much for having me here. Thank you, YoRipe, and thank you all our sponsors, our partners. Thank you so much once again. Okay, are we ready for the group chat? Not group chat. See, we chat too much, do too much of a Zoom meeting. So now we're going to do a group photo. Are you ready? Yeah? Okay, let's look at the camera and 3, 2, 1, big smile. Yeah! One more. Different pose, huh? 1, 2, 3. Yeah! The last one, let's shout, YoRipe. 1, 2, 3. YoRipe! All right, thank you. Big round of applause to everybody.
Thank you, everyone, for putting in effort. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, YoRipe.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Enjoy your food, everyone.
Thank you, Jonathan, once again. Okay, do remember the voting is open all the way until 21st December. Okay, thank you very much for all your support. Okay, once again, I'm going to sign off now. But before that, let me share with you, there's another event coming up later on. Okay, we have a dinner cook along with Chef Payal of Commune Kitchen. 2 ethnic North Indian dishes made easy for home cooking. So don't miss that, okay? I'm Ben Yo, and I'm going to sign off and hope to see you all again. Goodbye. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Goodbye.
Keep cooking.
Bye-bye.
everyone. Welcome to the last session of SG Cookathon 2020. Sorry, I just mute the sound of the laptop. We're very excited with Payal to host this last session. I'm Gabriel from YoRipe, and welcome again. So YoRipe is actually Singapore #1 cooking and grocery app. So please download the app, try the recipes. You will see we have all the recipes from Payal, a lot of Southeast Asian dishes. Yeah. So today, this session is in collaboration with Marigold. So this evaporated milk. And this is a full cream evaporated milk, Kings of Kings, Marigold. And we're going to cook something really nice with it. You can actually use it like to make something creamy, but in a healthier way, like tom yum, soups, anything you want to add a bit of creamy texture. So Payal.
So basically, in Northern Indian cooking, we do use a little bit of cream toward the end. So the two dishes that we're doing today are chicken tikka masala, and we will be adding a tad bit of cream toward the end. Instead of cream, actually, we'll be adding marigold today. And the same with the dal makhni that we're doing today. So as you know, and if you've got the ingredients already, we will be making two very, very popular dishes. One is our chicken tikka masala, and the other one is dal makhni. But we're going to be cheating a little bit today, because instead of using black lentils, which take ages to cook, like the whole day, we'll be using masoor dal. So hope you've got your ingredients ready. Let us know. Give us a thumbs up so we can get started, because we are very, very excited to cook this.
So let's see if people have turned on their camera. Yes. We see Cheryl, we see Holly. Yeah. And for now, that's it. Please switch on your camera if you're cooking with us.
Yeah, we'd love to see you. And thank you for being patient. We're running a little late.
Yes.
Actually, half an hour late. Thank you for your patience, but we promise you'll get to eat dinner on time tonight. Hopefully.
Yes.
All right. Shall we get started then?
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
So we're going to get started with your dal. Now, I did mention right on top of the recipes that you had to keep the ingredients ready today.
Yes.
So all prepped. So I hope you've done that already. I have got my lentils right here. These are 1 cup, 1 American cup. So 240 ml cup of whole masoor lentils. Okay, so whole red lentils. And these have been soaking in water, in 2.5 cups of water for 1 hour. All right. Okay. And we're going to put this on the stove top, bring it to a boil. All right. Yes. And then once it comes to a boil, we're going to reduce the heat to a simmer and let it cook for another 20 minutes or so until my lentils are cooked. And then we'll make the sauce. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So get your lentils out, put them on the stove top, and we are going to switch this on.
So which temperature are you putting on the stove?
I am doing the stir fry function here. So basically put it on very high when it comes to a boil, 600 degrees Celsius. But I think most people are going to be using their regular induction hobs, which doesn't show the temperature.
Okay.
Okay. Or their gas burners. So just put it on high.
High.
Yeah, put it on high heat. Let it come to a boil. Once it comes to a boil, we'll reduce the heat. Can everyone see this right now?
So I'm not sure.
Let's have a look.
I think, we can change the angle of the camera a bit.
Right there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we'll just let this come to a boil right now. And in the meantime, while this is coming to a boil, I'd like you to grab the 1 kilo chicken thighs that have been sitting in your fridge. Mine are sitting in mine. And also the 1/2 cup of Greek yogurt that I asked you to keep ready so we can start marinating our chicken tikka. All right?
Okay. So I just wait patiently.
All right. So grab your chicken thighs, grab your 1/2 cup of Greek yogurt, and we'll get started. All right? Here are my thighs right here. And we're going to start by cutting them. Okay? All right. So just move this a little bit here so then everyone can see. All right? So take one thigh at a time. All right. Now, Gabi, can you see there's a little bit of fat there?
I see.
I'm going to leave the fat. If it's too much fat, you can remove it. If you've got skin on your thighs, remove that. You need skinless thighs, but you do need a little bit of fat on them.
So why do you need fats?
The fat will render when we cook these, when we sear these in a pan and give it extra flavor.
Okay.
Okay. And you know that, you're French. You guys render a lot of fat. All right. All right, we're going to cut it. We're going to cut it in the middle. Duck fat in France.
Yeah, duck fat, yeah.
Yeah, and chicken fat, no? Not so much.
Mostly duck in the south of France. Yes, we use that for like really, like the really authentic dishes. We use duck fat.
I like fat. I hate to say it, but I love animal fat. You're not vegan, are you?
No, not vegan yet.
Okay. All right. We're going to cut this in quarters. All right. Everybody, if you've got a big piece like mine, cut them in quarters.
So I'm just, can everyone see the zoom in camera? Just give us a thumbs up if you can see the zoom in camera.
Okay. This is a small piece. So I'm just going to.
Nice. Thanks, Oli.
Okay. This is a small piece. I'm going to leave it just as it is. And the big ones, you can either cut into quarters or you can cut it into long strips. Strips also work.
So why do you use this part of the chicken?
Why do I use chicken thighs rather than chicken breast?
Yeah.
Because they are more succulent and they don't dry out when you fry them. Okay. Now this is coming to a boil. The lentils are starting to come to a boil. I'm just going to give it a quick stir. Let me grab a spoon. Right there. And I'll just let them continue to come to a boil. And once they come to a boil, I'll just reduce the heat. Cover it partially and set a timer for 20. Okay? In the meantime, everyone, continue to cut your chicken into quarters or into long strips. All right. That's done. Once you've chopped it already, pop it back in the bowl. Wash your hands because you've got chicken hands. Actually, don't wash your hands because you're going to get your hands in there in a moment again. Okay. So I'm just going to pop this here. Back in my bowl.
So this is how many servings?
This is good enough for 4 to 5 people. Okay. But if you've got teenage boys, there's no guarantee.
Okay.
Okay. Teenage boys and my husband.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so the chicken ready.
Chicken done.
The dal is boiling a bit.
The lentils are boiling. That's good. Just going to stir that one more time just to make sure the bottom doesn't catch. Yeah. And we'll just continue to bring this to a boil. All right. So chicken's here. You need to grab a small piece of lemon. So I actually asked for 1 tablespoon of lemon juice. If you have it ready, squeeze a tablespoon of lemon juice in there and then add a teaspoon of salt to it. All right, so grab your salt container and add a teaspoon, an American teaspoon, which is 5 ml. I always talk in American cups and teaspoons and tablespoons, yeah? All right, missing teaspoons. So I'm going to grab one. All right, let's grab a teaspoon and a tablespoon from in there. And I am going to be using a teaspoon first of, this is just regular kosher salt. Okay. If you're using table salt, which is much finer, then you have to use less. Okay. This is very coarse. If you're using a coarser salt, you need about a teaspoonful. All right. So add that in. Okay. And this will, the lemon juice in there. Yeah, just a moment.
I can do if you want.
Yeah, let me just finish this. Let it come to a good boil. I want it to come to a good boil. Yeah. We just mix this and set this aside for a few minutes. Now the lemon juice, what it does is that it helps the flavors that we're going to add to this, the spices that we're going to add to this penetrate the chicken even more. Okay. So that's done. I'm just going to look at my dal here very quickly. See, it's coming to a boil. Yes. Can everyone see? Let's just check. Yep. And we're going to reduce the heat slightly to a simmer. See that? So reduce the heat to low. So it comes to a simmer. All right. And I'm going to cover this up.
I like the smell of lentils.
Yeah, you're turning vegetarian. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I really like it. I don't know.
Okay. And now we just covered it partially, and we're going to go back to it after 20 minutes.
Okay.
In the
20 minutes.
meantime, I'm going to get ready with the marinade for the chicken. So everybody, if your lentils are already boiling, reduce the heat, cover them partially, reduce the heat to very low, cover them partially, and we'll go back to it in 15 to 20 minutes. All right?
Okay.
Until they are almost cooked. All right? All right, we're going to move on and prepare the marinade for the chicken. Now, I did mention that you had to keep all the ingredients chopped up. If you have done so, give me a thumbs up. If you haven't done so, give me a thumbs down, because, I'm doing the same now. I'm going to be chopping, but I'll do it quite fast.
So we see Cheryl, thumbs up. Holly, thumbs up too.
Okay. I think a lot of people are watching today rather than cooking.
For Unami.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Or
that's
have you chopped?
Reina. Hi, Reina. Are you ready? Have you chopped up your ingredients already? Okay, good. She gave me a thumbs up. That's good. Hunt for umami is Reina. All right.
Okay.
All right. So this is what you're going to do. For your chicken marinade, you need a tablespoon of minced garlic. You need about a tablespoon of minced ginger. And I'm going to be adding 1 green chili padi. Okay?
Okay.
Now, I like to add green chili padi rather than red chili padi to my Indian recipes, because to me, red chili padi is very hot.
Okay.
It's too overpowering, the flavor, which is why I like to use this. Okay. So very quickly, we're going to peel the garlic and chop the ginger as well. Peel the ginger, peel the garlic, chop it very, very fine. If you've got a mortar and pestle handy, just pound it all together. It's much faster. And a mortar and pestle also helps release the flavors from these herbs better than chopping does. Okay. So if you've got that, I have got it, so I'm going to be using it. Okay. But if you don't have it, it's okay. You can just chop it very, very fine. To peel your ginger, grab a small spoon, which is what I'm going to do. And the easiest way would be, shall we move the camera here? All right. So the easiest way to peel ginger would be simply by scraping it with a small spoon. See that? And I've given this tip every single time I do a class. This is the most handy tip in the kitchen if you use any amount of ginger. I use a lot of ginger.
Yeah, that's true. I always use my knife.
Yeah, you end up wasting a lot, and it's also slower, the process. Okay. So now you've got your ginger, you've got your garlic, and you've got your chili. Just chopping the chili slightly. And I can use a mortar.
If you want spicier, you add the
red one. Yeah. If you want it very overpoweringly spicy, then you use the red one.
Okay.
If you want heat, but you don't want, that overpowering.
It stays in the mouth.
Yeah. If you don't want that, then I'd put 2. Two chilies two green chilies instead of red.
Okay.
Because I don't like the flavor of red chili in Indian food in general.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just chop. It's okay. A mortar makes a lot of noise, so. All right, we'll just quickly chop this, and everybody.
You're already so quick, so.
If you've chopped it already, all you have to do is just add your chopped ginger, garlic, and chili, finely chopped in here, into the chicken right now. All right? You can do that, or you can put it in your yogurt. So the half a cup of yogurt that we had ready, you can put it in here. Let's do that. Let's put it in the yogurt. Let's put your chopped ginger, garlic, and chili, all of it, into the half a cup of Greek yogurt, really thick. See how thick that is?
Yeah, wow.
That I have ready.
Okay, sure. This is the yogurt.
All right, so this is good. Super fine. And all I'm doing now is just scraping it all into my yogurt. So about a tablespoon of garlic, about a tablespoon of ginger, and 1 chopped chili. All right, done. Gonna mix it up, and we're gonna start adding spices to it now. All right. Now get your spice tin out if you've got it, or get your spices out. Now you need cumin powder. Okay. I am going to get this out because I am not used to measuring things.
Okay.
I'm going to get my recipe out and tell you exact measurements, because usually all I do is sprinkle on top of the meat, depending on how much meat there is. So I've got some cumin powder. And to this, I am adding about 3/4 of a teaspoon. Okay, so 3/4 of a teaspoon of cumin, ground cumin. All right.
So you know by heart because you've been doing this a lot, or I know this. I don't know it by heart. I would say it's just
instinctive because I grew up eating Indian food and learning Indian food. So if you tell me to tell you how many teaspoons and tablespoons, I have to think a little bit.
Yeah.
But when I sprinkle, I don't have to think. All right.
Okay. It's more like feeling.
Yeah, feeling by feel.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got my spice tin here. I've already added 3/4 of a teaspoon of cumin powder. Into this, I am also adding 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala powder.
Okay. Nice to see that.
All right. 3/4 of a teaspoon of cumin powder, 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala powder.
This smells so good.
You want to smell? Here.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
Now that's homemade, which is why it smells so good.
There's a bit of anise.
Actually, no, there's no anise in there. There's cinnamon, black pepper, cumin seeds, caraway seeds, bay leaves, mace, nutmeg.
Okay,
What
nutmeg.
else?
Okay.
There's more. There's like 12 to 15 different things in there.
Cloves?
Cloves.
Okay.
Green cardamoms, black cardamoms, and a few other things. Okay. All right. I'm adding half a teaspoon of turmeric. Okay. Golden turmeric. We've already added salt, so we're not going to add that. Okay. And the red chili powder is completely up to you whether or not you want to add it. Okay. This is quite hot. This is just regular red chili powder. So I'll just take a 1/4 teaspoon and put that in. All right. Because I don't want this too hot. I don't like food that is too hot. Okay. I want to be able to taste the flavors. I like Indian food, but only when it has very clean flavors. And restaurants generally don't do that. Restaurants make it very spicy, which is why I never eat Indian food outside.
Okay. Yeah, you make it at home. It's better.
Yeah. All right. So let's
You
give
don't
this
have to go to restaurants.
And it's not hard to make. If you've got the spices, it's actually very easy to make Indian food.
You got this thing.
Yeah, you need this. This is like the basis of all Indian cooking. If you have this and you've got some fresh ingredients, and by fresh ingredients, I mean onions, ginger, garlic, chili, and tomatoes. That's it.
That's it.
That's
Okay.
all you need. And your meat or vegetables, whatever you want to use as a base. Okay. So that's going to be my marinade. And I am going to pop all of my chicken, which is over here,
Yeah, sorry.
into my marinade. Now, ideally, you should marinate this overnight or for
Okay.
at least 8 hours. Obviously, we don't have that today. So we are going to give this as long as we have. All right?
So you marinate it first with lemon and salt.
Yeah, to break it
chicken.
down. Yeah.
And then in the Greek yogurt, you have put the garlic.
Go on. Ginger.
Garlic, ginger,
Chili.
and chili. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And then we're stirring mixing everything in.
Yeah, and we added 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala, 3/4 of a teaspoon of cumin powder, half a teaspoon of turmeric powder, okay, and a pinch of red chili powder. That's all. Okay, now this is done. I'm just going to set this aside now.
Okay.
All right, and we will go back to it later.
Okay, and then the next step is to fry, or you still have something to do after?
No, we don't have to do anything to this now. We're just going to set it aside. Now, we don't have 8 hours, like I said, so we're going to leave it at room temperature. It's quite warm today. The warmth, the humidity, the heat will help it penetrate faster. So it won't taste as nice as it would have if we had marinated this overnight, but it'll still be pretty good. And we will be searing it on both sides and then putting it in the sauce. Now, this recipe is awesome because you can also use this for your barbecue.
Okay.
All right. So you can actually skew these on a metal skewer and then put them on your barbie for 8 to 10 minutes. Keep brushing it with some butter or coconut oil so then it doesn't dry out, to retain the juices. And you've got a beautiful barbecue right there.
Yeah,
okay.
wow.
All right. But we don't have that today. So we're just going to sear this on both sides and then add it to our sauce. Let's set this aside for now and we'll go back to it later. Okay. So that's out of the way. Let's have a look at our dal while we're waiting. Your dal should be simmering away. Mine is. We'll just check on it. All right.
Just go, yeah.
It's getting softer, which is good, but it's not been 20 minutes yet.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to
So
continue.
how do you know the timing? Because you don't put any timer. Okay.
It's up here. It's been 10 minutes so far.
Yeah, I didn't even check.
It's been about 10 minutes. It's not been longer than that. In the meantime, what we're going to do is start chopping our ingredients for the sauce for the dal first.
Okay.
If you've already done it, kudos to you. I haven't done it because it's a Sunday and I came back. Yeah, came back from lunch just before Gabby arrived. So pardon me.
I came at 5 p.m.
Okay. All right. So we've got for the dal, you should have an onion. I have a red onion, which I'm going to chop very finely after I've peeled it. All right. And in the next 10 minutes, I will be done chopping. And then we can get started with making the sauce for the dal, all right? Now, guys, if you haven't made rice yet, please make rice, okay? Because I did mention it in the recipe earlier that we will need steamed rice for this to serve with the two curries, all right? If you haven't done it, please do it now, all right? So you have it ready on time. Onion done. Should we ask them first before we start chopping?
So,
has everybody made their rice already? If you have, give me a thumbs up. If you haven't, give me a thumbs down so we can wait for you. Awesome.
Okay, Holly has done rice.
Yep, so has Reina.
And
awesome, everybody's done rice.
Yeah.
You guys are great. Wow.
Okay.
Okay, they're better than me. Okay, so my onion is done. I'm going to start chopping it in a moment. I also need garlic, a few cloves of garlic. How much was it? 3 cloves, I think. 3 cloves of garlic and about a tablespoon of chopped ginger as well. 1 chili padi. Again, I'm using green chili padi. Okay, so I'll be chopping these. And you also need about 400 grams of fresh tomatoes, which are right here. Okay, so we'll be chopping these as well. Let's start with the onion first.
So last time you said the French tomato are not that good. So today you still use fresh tomato.
They're not very good, but do we have a choice?
Yeah.
With Indian food, we don't generally use canned tomatoes because they're too tangy. They're great for pasta sauces, but they're too tangy for Indian food. And we are using chopped Italian tomatoes for chicken tikka masala.
Okay.
But chicken tikka masala is very, very British. Okay? It's not Indian.
Okay.
All right?
It's not Indian?
Chicken tikka masala is not Indian. It's very popular in India now. Chicken tikka, the marinated chicken that we just made, is Indian. But chicken tikka masala, the curry itself, it's the national dish of Great Britain. And it's not Indian. I think it originated in Glasgow, in Scotland.
Okay.
Okay, and there's a nice story behind it.
Chicken tikka masala is not Indian. Even that's true. Even in France, you can find very easily.
Yeah, it's everywhere because France is very close to England.
Yes.
Yeah. And there are lots of English who live in France. And they take their chicken tikka masala everywhere. When I was growing up, there was no chicken tikka masala in India. There was chicken masala and there was chicken tikka. Okay. Chicken tikka is the marinated meat put on a coal barbecue. And it's an appetizer. And chicken masala is a homemade chicken curry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what the Brits did was they didn't make it. An Indian restaurant in Glasgow made chicken tikka masala for a guy on a rainy winter's night.
Okay.
On a rainy winter's night, this man went to an Indian restaurant and ordered a chicken tikka masala, right? Chicken tikka. He ordered a chicken tikka.
And then they made tikka masala.
No, let me talk. Okay, so he ordered chicken tikka, right? But the guy, the waiter, he went in and he got his plate of chicken tikka, which is an appetizer. And he gave it to the guy, and the guy went, this is too dry. Can you make me some sauce with it? And so he went back inside, told the chef, and the chef, who had a bit of a cold and was enjoying his tomato soup at that time, thought to himself, what am I going to do? He took the tomato soup, he poured it in a pan, he added some cream, some slices to it, added the chicken tikka in it, the chicken tikka appetizer in it, and created chicken tikka masala. That's how it was born. Okay. And I bet the guy who ate it got a very bad cold after that.
Yeah. Wow, this is the story
this is the story that I've read. There are multiple versions of where it originated. Some people say that it originated in Pakistan, but nobody really knows.
Okay.
Okay. All we know is it is the national dish of Great Britain. All right.
Yes, this I learned today. How is doing the lentil?
The lentils, let's check them now. Okay, it's been about 18 minutes.
Wow,
Gabby.
oh my God.
All right, they're looking good. See? Now, if I pick one up and touch it, it's done. See how it's falling apart? So it's good. All right, you want to try? Pick one, try it. And I'm going to set this aside. Turn the heat off. Check your... All right, let's turn this off. Check your lentils now, guys. If they are falling apart like this, when you press it and they seem cooked, you need to turn the heat off and take your lentils off the heat and take the cover off so they don't overcook. All right, and we're going to move on and make our sauce now.
Okay.
All right, so my onion's ready. We're going to quickly chop my garlic, the 3 cloves of garlic that I have, the small piece of ginger that I have, and the chili that I have, and we'll move on and make our sauce after that. All right, this should be quick.
Yeah, we had a class with Ming Tan, and he didn't do like you. He didn't press the garlic.
No?
Yeah, because he wanted to chop it like finely, but even though he didn't press,
it's faster to peel if you press it.
Now again, the garlic with the spoon.
The ginger with the spoon. And the garlic you press, so then the peel comes off faster. And I believe in quick and easy cooking. I mean, I like my, take your time, kind of cooking as well. But I like quick and easy way more because it comes in more handy on a daily basis, right? When you don't have the time, and I work full time, so.
Do you cook every day?
Every single day.
Every day.
I eat out only once a week, Gabby.
Okay.
It's a ritual on Sunday afternoon in our house. We go out for lunch. That's it.
Okay.
And if I have a meeting, a lunch meeting during the day, during the week, I enjoy that. Once in a while, I'll go out with friends. But other than that, I make sure I eat every single meal at home. I like eating at home.
Nice. Really nice. Yeah.
And it's very therapeutic for me, cooking at home. Even after a long day at work, I come back home and I cook.
Yeah, my eyes are a bit crying.
Yeah, mine are not. I'm immune to it now,
Yeah,
I guess.
see.
Okay, so onion, ginger, garlic, chili, all chopped up. I am going to start frying this first, and then I'll chop my tomatoes while my onion is browning, okay?
Okay.
So everybody get your onion, ginger, garlic, and chili ready, and get a wok ready, a wok or a saucepan ready, and we're going to start frying our onion now. I'm going to go grab a wok. Okay, here we go. I've got a big wok right there. Okay. On.
Do you need oil?
Yes, I will. I've got ghee. So I am using, this is Indian clarified butter. It's basically butter without the fat. Okay. And I am going to be using about 3 tablespoons of this stuff. This stuff is delicious, by the way. So good. Not everybody likes it. It's like,
oh, yeah. It's very like butter, but.
Yeah, it smells buttery, right?
Yeah.
It smells very buttery and looks buttery, but it's actually healthier than butter. And when I was growing up, there was a common misconception. My grandma would always say, hey, you should eat ghee. We should cook in ghee. But
So you say it's healthier, yeah.
They used to say that it's high in cholesterol.
Yeah.
But now they say it's good cholesterol that it's high in. So it's very pure. It's not refined.
Okay.
Just like coconut oil, when you use organic, first extracted cold pressed coconut oil. That's quite healthy because the nutrients are still there. In the same way, all the nutrition is still there. You haven't refined it. So it's good for you, right?
So
yeah. Heat up your oil first.
So is it healthier than butter then?
It is healthier than butter because it doesn't have as much fat in it.
Okay.
Butter
wow.
has a lot more fat in it, and it's flavor. It has so much flavor in it.
You know, I didn't know ghee until I came here. I mean, in France, we never use ghee.
You use clarified butter in France, and it's the same thing.
Okay.
It is actually the same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
See, I have learned French cooking.
Okay.
Not all of it, but I know quite a few dishes, and they put it in a bag. So they put butter in a bag, and then they put it in a hot water bath, and they separate it. They separate the fats, and then they cool it down in the fridge, and you get a chunk of fat on one side, and you get clarified butter on the other side, and you can cut it up and use it. That's how they make it. But the way we make it is slightly different.
Okay.
Now see how I put in oil in a hot pan, and now my spoon is starting to sizzle along the edge. It means that my oil is ready.
The ghee.
Okay. Yeah. Your ghee is ready. All right. So we're going to start by adding cumin seeds first. So grab some cumin seeds. All right. And you're going to be adding about a tablespoon of cumin seeds in there. So a flat tablespoon of cumin seeds. And because the oil is hot, my cumin seeds are going to release their flavor straight away. See that?
Wow.
Yeah. And they're going to start spluttering straight away. So start with your ghee. Or if you're using vegetable oil or coconut oil, you can totally do so. Okay, you don't have to use ghee. It's just something I like to use when I'm making especially dal. Okay. All right. Now
garlic and onion.
We've got the onion.
Ginger.
Onion goes in. Sizzle. Ginger, garlic, chili. All of it goes in. All right.
It smells buttery, but not the same smell as butter.
Yeah. Well, I still like butter more.
Okay.
Butter is flavor, right? However, when you're making things like dal and you're, frying butter at high heat, it's going to brown.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's going to change flavor. Whereas ghee doesn't, because it has a higher smoking point. Once you've removed the fat, fat burns more easily.
Okay.
You get it? That was the purpose Indians created it. I don't think the reason they created it was because they wanted to get rid of the fat. I think they created it because they wanted to increase the smoking point.
Okay, let's see.
All right, and you can even deep fry in ghee.
Deep fry in ghee.
You can even deep fry in it.
So is this more expensive than oil? Like
it's more expensive than oil. It's way more expensive than butter. Okay. So this is a small can, right? This is 400 grams. This will cost. I usually buy the big one, the big tin, 1 liter. Is $22 for 1 liter. So I'm guessing this is about $10, $12 each. But this is a very good brand. And it's not made in India.
It's made where?
It's made in Australia. Okay. How cool is that?
So chicken tikka masala is not Indian. And the ghee is made in Australia.
All right. So we're going to fry the onion until it's brown. I'm going to reduce the heat slightly. So keep it on medium heat so it doesn't over brown. Gabby, can you stir this for me? Yes. In the meantime, I'm going to get ready with my tomatoes. Or tomatoes. Okay. So we're going to remove the crown. Get rid of it. And
so you need to stir fry like all the time?
No, just you can leave it because my temperature is very high. So, so you let it. If you let it sit for a few seconds, it'll brown faster because then the heat builds up at the bottom, right? We just have to make sure it doesn't burn because there is garlic in it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Ours is going to cook or brown way faster than someone who is doing it on a gas burner because my induction is very good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very high. All right, so I'm going to start chopping these as well into. Can everybody see the tomatoes or no? Let me move this around here. And just get this closer so everyone can see this in the frame. Now, the tomatoes, you can either grate them on a grater to get the puree out. So like this, just grate away on a box grater. Or you can simply chop them. These are good tomatoes. They're very fresh. I got them this morning.
So today you're not grating the tomato?
I'm not grating it. It's okay to chop it in this recipe. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to pick this up because I'm very anal. There.
A bit OCD.
Just anal, not OCD. There are things that I'm very disorganized with, like things on my computer and my phone.
This is okay.
I can never be a good coder or a programmer. I was told I was fired from a job because I was such a bad. I mean, I was a good programmer. I just didn't.
You used to be a programmer?
I used to be a programmer for just a short while. So I learned coding, and then I was in market research for a very long time. I was a researcher, and then we had the IT team working for us who were very lax and would never get back to us on time. And so we decided, you know what, I have learned programming. I'm just going to learn a few things. So if you need help with anything, I can do it myself. I don't have to rely on them all the time. And so I started doing it. And then our IT manager, William, he came up to me once and said, "You're fired. You can't do this because you're very disorganized. You don't write anything down."
Okay, wow.
So when you change something on a program, apparently you're supposed to write it down on the right side on the same line, what you've done in between asterisks. Yeah. And I never did that.
Okay.
Which made their life hell. It made their life hell. So, all right. So my onion's looking brown. Okay. We're going to scrape the tomatoes in. Guys, if your onion is brown, scrape all the tomatoes in. Right now, let's mix this after you've added the tomatoes. Is everyone on task? Give me a thumbs up, please, if you're on task. People, are you on task?
So we see thumbs up.
Awesome. Doing well. Mandeep's on task. Reina is on task. Awesome, guys. So tomatoes go in. Again, it's still on medium heat and it should be sizzling away. All right, grab your spice tin or your spices now, and we're going to start adding our spices. First spice is our coriander powder. Grab coriander powder and add a whole tablespoon of coriander powder in there. See how good that smells? Very different smell from coriander leaves, isn't it?
Yeah,
although it's the same thing.
Even the ground, I mean, the one you buy.
So the one you buy, it's the same. Those are the leaves. So if you plant the seeds in the ground, you get the leaves. If you toast the seeds and turn them into a powder, this is what you get. Okay. So coriander
done. You made it? Or?
I did make it. I make my own spices. It doesn't take long. Trust me. And the flavors are awesome when you make them yourself. Okay. So coriander done. 1 tablespoon of coriander, guys. And then chili, it's completely up to you. I'm going to add just a 1/4 teaspoon for flavor, so not too much. All right. A 1/4 teaspoon of my chili, red chili powder.
So I continue mixing, yeah?
Yeah, just mix it, yeah. And if you don't have a handy helper like Gabby, you don't have to continuously mix it. It's fine. Okay. All right. And then I have my salt. I'm going to add a 1.5 teaspoons of salt. This is very coarse, kosher salt. If you're using fine salt, fine table salt, please reduce the quantity to half because it's very salty and it's also quite densely packed. Okay. So salt done, coriander done, chili done. We need turmeric. Okay. So we're going to add a 1/4 teaspoon. You can add up to 1/2 teaspoon, not a problem, but don't add too much. All right.
Yeah, the taste of turmeric is very, very strong.
Okay, so add about 1/2 teaspoon, I'd say, of turmeric, and then give it a good stir. And we're going to give it about 7 to 10 minutes like this for the tomatoes to soften a little bit. Okay, Gabby, you can stop stirring it now.
I can stop.
Yeah. So see this big piece of tomato here? I'm just going to mush it up a little bit because I didn't chop it properly. All right, I'm just waiting for the oils from the spices to come out. Okay, when you add spices to a sauce like this, or even, in oil, when you fry them, what they do is they start to release their oils. All right, and this here is the ghee that you've added and also the oil from the spices being released. Okay, so we're just going to stir it occasionally now and wait for the tomatoes to soften a little bit. And also wait for the oils to be released. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So while that's doing what it's doing, I'm just going to increase the heat slightly increase your heat slightly if it's on medium to fasten the process.
Just now we were on medium.
If we were on medium, I made it medium high now to fasten the process. Okay. In the meantime, I'll keep stirring occasionally so it doesn't catch at the bottom, so it doesn't burn at the bottom. Okay, let's get our lentils ready. The lentils are here. Okay, and they are already done, and they've soaked up most of the water that we had added.
Yeah.
See, it's got a little bit of water in there, right?
Maybe we can show.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of water in there, and that's okay. If yours doesn't have much water left, that's also okay, because we will be adding about 1.5 cups of water in here now. Okay, so stir this to make sure it doesn't catch. In the meantime, you're gonna go up to the sink and get 1.5 cups of water. Okay, I'll grab it. We can continue watching this. Yeah. Guys, go up to your sink, get 1.5 cups of water. You can put it in a cup or you can put it directly into your lentils. It really doesn't matter because everything goes into the sauce in a minute. All right.
Anyway,
so I've got 1 cup and another half. Done. All right, all set.
Wow, okay, you added a lot, yeah.
Yeah, because it's going to reduce further. Lentils thicken a lot once you cook them. Let's have a look at this. See how you see oil droplets along the edges? Can you see that? The tomato looks nice and soft, and we see oil along the edges, the walls of the container, the walls of the wok. Yes? Now, guys, if you've got the water ready, if you've got your lentils ready, and your tomatoes have softened, this is what you're going to do next. You're going to add your lentils and the water into the pan now. All of it.
Wow, okay.
It looks like a lot of water.
Yeah.
I know, but it's going to reduce and it's also going to thicken the sauce. The lentils are going to thicken the sauce, so you need all that water. Otherwise, it's going to be very heavy on your stomach. Especially if you serve this dish with rice, you need a little bit of liquid in there. Okay? So I'm just going to increase the heat. So increase the heat now to very high because you need to bring this to a good boil. And once it comes to a good boil, we're going to cover it up, reduce the heat to low, and then cook it for another 20 minutes on a simmer. Okay? And that will make it thicker. Yeah. Do you want to try in the meantime? Do you want to taste for salt?
Okay.
Let's get you a spoon, okay? Check for salt. Everyone grab a spoon now. Check for salt, and if you want more salt to it, you can add it now.
Thank you. So you just take like...
I've added 1.5 teaspoons, and I think it should be good. It's spicy.
Oh my God, it's spicy. Yeah.
It is spicy. It's spicy now, but it's going to mild down. Okay?
Okay, it's very spicy.
It gets your throat.
Yeah, in the throat, like right away, like boom.
It's because my chili is very hot. And we only added, what, 1/4 teaspoon of chili in there?
Wow.
But you've just added the spices, which is why you can feel it. Later on, you're going to add a bit of lemon juice to it. I'm going to add 1 tablespoon of lemon juice to it. I'm also going to add Marigold, King of Kings, full cream evaporated milk to it later on, okay? And this is going to help mild it down further and make it creamier, okay?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah. All right.
It's bubbling already.
This is bubbling away. It's beautiful. All right.
Wow, so spicy.
Now, traditionally, this is dal makhni, the most popular Indian dal ever, like in the world. And it's traditionally made with black lentils.
Black lentils.
Yeah, and black lentils, you have to soak them overnight and then cook them for like 1.5 hours to soften them. Once they soften, this took 20 minutes to soften. Yeah, this is whole masoor. It took only 20 minutes to soften. Black lentils, the recipe is in my book. All right. For black lentils, you have to cook them for 1.5 hours if you're doing it in a saucepan. If you're cooking them in a pressure cooker, you cook them for 20 minutes until they soften. And then you cook them in the sauce for another 1.5 hours. All right. So it's a long process. All right.
This is the recipe you can find in the book.
Yeah. This is the easy recipe, masoor dal makhni, which we're making today, which is in my book. And then I also have the recipe for the original dal makhni made with black lentils. All right. If you don't have my book and if you need tips, give me a shout on Instagram or send me an email. They should have my contact details, right?
Yes.
Website is communekitchen.com and you can find contact details on there. All right, so this has come to a good boil. Reduce the heat to a simmer all the way down.
So to low heat.
To low heat. To very low heat. Grab a lid and cover it up for 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yeah, and we're going to go back to it in 20 minutes and we'll finish it off. Okay?
So now I look at the watch and I will see if you're right.
Okay. All right. You want to challenge me? All right. Okay. So we're going to move on now, people. Moving on. We're going to prep for our next dish in the meantime. Okay, the chicken tikka masala. We still have to make the sauce. Yes. So what I'm going to do is I am going to start by chopping the ingredients, having them ready. Okay.
Okay.
Now for the chicken tikka masala recipes, before we move on, I just want to ensure everybody's on task. If everybody's got their lentils on a simmer, give me a thumbs up so we can move on to the next dish, please.
Okay,
guys.
we got 3 thumbs up. Holy Mandeep.
Reina, you done?
Yeah,
Yes, Reina's done too. Okay, all right. Let's move on, guys. Ingredients for the tikka masala recipe. Now, when you order tikka masala in the restaurant, they usually serve it very, very smooth. Okay. Yeah, I like mine chunky. So I'm going to keep it chunky today. If you wish to blend your sauce later on, you will need to get your immersion blender ready. So have that ready, and I'll show you when to use that later on. Okay? But for now, we're going to start chopping the ingredients. I've got an onion right here. Let's move the camera here so everybody can see what I'm doing with the onion. All right. Now, I did mention in the recipe that we were going to chop the onion into cubes. All right.
So you mean by chunky that
large cubes?
Yeah, everything you're going to chop now in big chunks.
Just the onion. Just the onion, because I like chunky onion in my curry. Okay. I enjoy vegetables to be able to taste them in my curries. Yeah. Okay, so that's my onion. Halve it and then cut it into large cubes. Okay. Show you the size. See that?
I should stay away.
Okay. This is not going to tear you up. Okay. The ginger, the garlic, and the chili that I asked for in the recipe, they need to be chopped up really fine. Okay, so that's the onion done. And then I have 2 cloves of garlic, 1 green chili, and 1
ginger again.
Okay, and we're going to chop it now. The garlic, let's peel the ginger first to make life easier. Small spoon again. Spoon, it disappeared. Okay, so we need a small spoon again. And let's peel it. And have it ready. Again, if you want to use a mortar and pestle to pound your 3 ingredients together, by all means do that. It's always better to use a mortar and pestle. I'm not going to use it because it creates a lot of noise. Okay. Sensory issues here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Protect our ears.
All right. Here we go. And my garlic is right here. So press.
Yeah, this technique.
Press. Very Asian, Gabby. Very Asian.
I always do with my hands on. Even though I see you do that all the time.
It takes too much time and it sticks. It gets garlic is sticky, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
So garlic is we're lucky now. It's quite big. When I was growing up, our garlic was very tiny. It used to be like half of this. And my mother would give me the whole bulb to peel. And she'd tell me to soak it in water. So then the peel comes off more easily as well. That's another way to do it. Okay, so now we're just going to chop it really, really fine. Now, guys, if you're going to be feeding your kids this, and if you want to skip the chili, you totally can. I know if you've got kids, they might not like chunky onions, in which case you might want to blend the sauce when we're ready, and I'll tell you when you can do that. Skip the chili completely, because when you blend a chili, it gets super hot. Yeah, so just skip the chili if you've got kids at home. And if you like chili yourselves, you can always add a tad bit of chili powder for yourself toward the end. Okay?
Yeah.
So Gabby's a child and she found this hot as well.
Yeah, so hot.
It wasn't that hot, Gabby. Come on.
No, I mean, it's not like hot, like it stays in the mouth, but it's like takes your throat
Okay,
so fast.
We'll taste it again later, okay? And then you tell me it's hot.
Okay.
Okay, and by the time you eat it tomorrow, she's not eating today, she's eating it tomorrow.
Can't eat today.
Yeah, she's fasting again.
No more fasting for 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so chop it really, really fine. Skip the chili if you're going to be blending this and feeding the kids.
Just a question, how often do you sharpen the knife?
Okay, so sharpening with a sharpener and honing the knife is different. A honer, all right, so a honer looks like this. All right, so this is a honer, all right? And you can hone your knife every day if you like. So before you use it, you can hone your knife, all right? So like this, basically you go up and down away from you and you sharpen it, okay? If you wanna, this is called honing. So it doesn't exactly thin out your blade, it just sharpens the blade. Whereas when you sharpen your knife, it thins out your blade. So you shouldn't sharpen your knife all the time. Sharpening a knife is on a sharpener or on a stone.
On a stone, yeah. I have a stone.
Yeah. So that you should do once in 6 months, and that's enough.
Okay.
If you use your knife every day, once in 6 months is usually enough. For me, it's enough.
Okay.
All right. But if you're a chef and if you're going to be using the knife all the time, all day, every day, then obviously maybe once every 3 to 4 months of sharpening. But the honing can be done every day, not a problem. Before you use your knife, you can actually hone it. I don't hone it every day. I hone it maybe once a week, and that's enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Whenever you think that your knife blade is not sharp enough, you can hone it.
Okay.
All right.
Because I was wondering, every time you're sharp, your knife is so sharp. It's very easy to.
Yeah, it's because I hone it just before the class every time. Yeah. All right, so that's done. And a good knife, by the way, will last you a lifetime. Yeah, knives. Invest in a knife, spend a little bit of money on a good German or Japanese knife, and they'll last you a lifetime. I've had these for many years, since 2008.
It's really big. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
And I like buying things that last long, like my husband.
Okay, what's the next step?
Okay, so this is done. We don't need to chop any tomatoes because, it's so British. We are going to be using tomato puree. Okay, we're using Italian tomatoes. I don't like canned tomatoes, which is why I'm using bottled. And this is good. All right. Apart from that, I think we're good. And we're going to get started on this very, very soon. Now, it's not been 20 minutes yet. It's been about 11 minutes. Yes?
No.
No? Has it been longer?
It's been only 7 minutes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I was wrong. All right. We're just going to transfer this. I'm just going to transfer this to another stovetop, and I hope that everybody has a stovetop. Okay. So I'm just going to transfer this to my other gas stovetop in my wet kitchen, and we'll continue with our chicken here.
Okay.
All right. So time me, Gabby, because you're so accurate.
No, I think I don't need to
show off. Okay, people, we'll go back to this. And we will start with the chicken in the meantime. So for the chicken, you need to grab a non-stick frying pan, your chicken, and a pair of tongs. All right, and your ghee, of course. Now, I need to know if everyone is on task. Only then will I get started. Guys, give me a thumbs up if you are ready to move on to the next step. If you're not, then we can wait for you.
Thumbs up from Cheryl. Hunt for Unami.
And I can see a pan. Oh, that's my pan.
That's your pan. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Holly also is ready.
All ready?
Yes.
Okay, so get a frying pan, guys. Get a pair of tongs, handy dandy tongs, and get your chicken out. And we are going to get started by frying our chicken. Now, very important, first step is to always make sure your pan is hot enough before you add your ingredients, okay? So we will go with medium to high heat.
So do you need any grease?
Yes, we will need grease. I'm going to use ghee again. If you want to use butter, by all means use butter.
Okay.
Everything is better with butter. right?
I know someone who likes that. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone likes butter. And that's Julia Child, isn't it?
That's what?
That's Julia Child's quote. Everything is better with butter.
Yeah. True.
Life in general is better with butter, right? I love butter. I think the only reason I like French food is because of butter. Yeah.
I mean, I don't like to add a lot of butter when I grease pans and stuff like that, but I like pastries and yeah, very buttery. This I like.
Yeah. You know, one of my most favorite things in the whole wide world is actually sourdough bread, like good sourdough, thick sourdough toast. Toasted on one side, like blackened on one side, drenched in butter, lemon sauce with truffles, like freshly shaved white truffles on top.
Where did you eat that?
I ate it at a restaurant. I used to go to this restaurant in Shanghai all the time. There's a very famous chef, a French chef called Paul Perret.
Okay.
And that is his signature dish. It's just sourdough toast, truffles, shaved truffles, and lemon butter sauce. And there's nothing else to it. And truffle foam, of course, on top.
Oh, okay.
It's like the
It sounds
ultimate.
good. Yeah,
yeah.
It sounds very
and it's so
good.
simple. It's so simple, right?
Yeah, it's quite
Like,
simple. Yeah.
It's three of my favorite things: carbs, butter, and truffles.
So now, yeah.
And I love that on pasta as well. So if you make me a lemon butter sauce with some truffles in it.
On pasta.
On pasta.
Okay.
See?
I know that. I take note of everything.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna cook for me this one.
I can cook. Yeah, I can cook if you want.
One day, I'll wait. All right, so pan's getting hot.
Let's switch.
All right, we're gonna add a tablespoon of ghee or butter if you want in there. And we're gonna start adding our chicken in there. All right, this is on medium heat right now, medium to high heat right now. We'll need more, Gabby, in a few minutes.
Need more. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, so you wanna put the chicken in, but wait for the sizzle, okay? If it doesn't sizzle straight away, you wait for it to heat up a bit more because you want it to actually sear. I'll increase the heat so it's faster, okay? And you want to make sure that you add just a few pieces at a time, not too many, all right? Make sure you have a little bit of space between your pieces, all right?
So why do you leave space?
Because you want to sear them. And if you don't leave space, what's going to happen is there's going to be steam in between. You will create steam in between the pieces, and that steam is going to, there will be steam in between the pieces anyway. If you keep them close together, the steam is going to get trapped and it's going to make the chicken all watery. Okay, which is why you leave a little bit of gap. That way, you let them sear and brown more easily. Okay, now it's sizzling.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so a little bit of gap in between. I've got a big pan. And this should take half the quantity very easily, okay? Yours might take less or more, but you do need to let me know, so then we can wait for you, all right?
I see we need 2 times to do it.
We'll need to do it twice, but I think people might not have a pan as big as this. Most people don't, so you'll have to wait for them, okay? There. There's no ghee in the middle, so I'm just going to add a tiny bit of ghee in the middle right here. So then my chicken doesn't dry out in the middle, okay?
I'm actually quite impressed. I don't know why. My brain is like, okay, what's this?
What do you do with it?
Yeah, I know ghee, but I'm so used to butter that when I sit down, I feel like, okay, it's so unhealthy, but actually it's not.
It's actually better than butter. Yeah, but don't put it on toast and eat it.
Why?
Because it doesn't have fat in it, and fat is flavor.
Okay.
Right? And it doesn't have salt in it. It's unsalted. So it's not going to taste very nice on toast.
I see.
All right? Cook with it, fry with it, but don't put it on toast and eat it. Okay? If you put it on toast, fry your toast nicely. Then put salt on your toast.
Okay. And then
joking. I'm joking. Okay. Don't put ghee on toast. All right. So give this about 3 minutes or so before you flip. If you've got a high gas stove or if your induction is higher than mine, and if it's starting to brown very quickly, you can start flipping it. Mine is getting there very slowly. It's not been 3 minutes so far, so we'll just wait patiently. The middle always cooks faster.
wow,
See,
yeah.
the middle was put in last, and that's already done.
Can we say it's a bit sharp? Or
it's a bit what?
Sharp.
Charred, yeah. Yeah, you want it brown like this. You want to sear it nicely because this is flavor, you see. Now, if you wanted to serve this, as an appetizer, you totally could, but you have to cook it all the way through. Okay, so instead of giving it 3 minutes on each side, you have to give it 4 minutes on each side, maybe 3 to 4 minutes on each side. And once you've seared it nicely, just give it a good toss for another 2-3 minutes until the inside cooks all the way through.
Okay.
Now, we're not going to do that today. We're just searing it on both sides and we're going to pull it out.
Okay.
Okay, because we are obviously using this for our curry.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll keep this ready. Has it been 20 minutes yet, Gabby?
Yes.
It has?
No.
It hasn't. I know it hasn't. You've got about 5 to 7 minutes more to go.
Yes. Wow.
See?
Oh my God. You have a timer in your head.
I do have a timer in my head. I just have to remember to switch it on. Okay, so this one's done. I'm going to take these out. See, the middle always cooks faster. I don't like using induction hobs. Let's take it out. I've got a plate already here. So we'll just pull this out. If yours is doing the same thing, please take it out. And I'm going to pull these inside, okay? So
why the
to make my
middle
life easier. There.
Why the middle is cooking?
That's induction for you. Welcome to my world.
Okay.
One of the reasons why I don't like using induction hobs is because the temperature control is very funny. Every hob is different.
I see. Oh. You still see.
Now there, see? As soon as I move it to the middle,
yeah, I see.
It's brown.
Yeah, very fast.
Yeah.
By the way, it smells so good.
It does smell good, doesn't it? Yeah. And we've only just marinated this for less than an hour. Yeah. We started at 6 and it's 7 now.
Yeah.
Okay, so keep browning your chicken. And once it's nicely browned, we're going to transfer this in a plate and set it aside. Again, you see the middle?
Yeah, very fast. Yeah.
Already done. Crazy, huh? And I'll keep getting some butter on here or some ghee on here. See, I've learned French cooking, but I never ever make it at home. It's something that I enjoy eating outside.
Okay. You never done any French cooking at home?
I never do. I might have made desserts, but that's the only thing I do. I think French cooking, especially, the traditional recipes require a lot of work and a lot of steps.
Yeah.
And a lot of ingredients.
Recipes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. All right, I'm going to pull this out, and I'd rather just go and pay a French chef to do it because I know they do a better job than me. And the cost of ingredients is another factor here. Yeah. They're very expensive in Singapore.
But you can find French things. You can really find a lot.
You can find a lot of good French food here.
Yeah.
There's so many good French restaurants.
I mean, even when you want to buy stuff from France, you actually can.
Lazada or where?
Yeah, Redmark, or even there's this shop called Le Petit Dépôt.
Okay.
It's a French shop.
Okay, guys. So this, as you see, has a little bit of char in the middle, yeah? You might want to take that off between every single one of your batches because otherwise you're going to ruin your pan. And that's the last thing I'm going to do. This is a very nice pan that I bought and I don't want to ruin it. Okay.
So it's going to stay in the pan.
I'm going to remove it. I'm going to get rid of it. Yeah.
If you don't get rid of it.
Yeah, it's just going to get stuck. And as you cook more and more batches of the chicken, you're going to destroy your pan in the end. Completely. And it's a very nice pan and I do not wish to destroy it. So keep cleaning your pan and you can basically use the same oil if you've got it because it's a non-stick pan. we don't have to use a lot of oil, which is good. So I'm just going to start with the side and push it in the middle. That way. Now you guys don't have to do this. I'm doing this because my induction is rubbish.
I still have a lot of ghee.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in, dunk it in oil and move it in the middle. Just leave a little bit of space so you don't create steam underneath the pieces and boil them instead of searing them. Got it?
Yeah.
I see everyone's really busy.
Yeah.
I like this setup, Gabby, where I can see what they're doing rather than, you telling me.
Yeah. This is
we
nice.
should do this more often.
Sure, we will do.
What should we do next month, by the way?
Wow.
Thai?
Thai?
We haven't done Thai in a while, right? Correct?
Yes, no, we haven't.
Yeah, let's just do Thai next week. We've done a lot of Middle Eastern recently. We've done a lot of Indian.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, let's do Thai. What do you say, people? Shall we do Thai next time? Yay, look, 2 thumbs up.
We have some thumbs up.
And Thai ingredients are so easy to find here. Okay, there we go. Now this marinade here, people, don't throw it away. We'll make use of it later on in the sauce.
Okay.
Now let's check on this.
Wow,
done.
So fast.
Yours, if it's taking long, please be patient with it. Please be patient with it. If yours doesn't brown as quickly as mine, we'll wait for you, not a problem. Our dal is almost done. So I'll go back to that in a minute.
Yeah, it's been 20 minutes.
Yeah. Let's turn the heat off. So if your dal has been cooking, guys, go and turn the heat off. As soon as our chicken is done, we'll garnish the dal. Okay, so I'm going to go turn it off.
And I'm going to look after the chicken.
There's no need to do anything to it. Just turn the heat off on your dal because it's been 20 minutes and it should be cooked through. We'll finish it off right after we're done with this. Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I think the close-up camera died. I'm sorry for that.
It's working, right?
No, it died.
Oh, it died.
I don't have any battery anymore.
Okay. I've got a camera. I don't have another phone. Would you like?
You have another phone?
Yes.
Then I can set it up.
Okay.
Yeah, we finish this. And
okay, hold this and take care of that for me.
Okay.
These ones just need to go in the middle and I'll grab, these are done. So if they're done, remove them. And if they're not done, just push them to the middle. Can you do that for me?
Yes.
Check those ones, the ones in the middle. I'll get you another camera.
Yeah, the smell is very nice. Okay, this one is done. Just nicely sharp. Yeah, this one is done too.
Okay. Do you need the link, Gabby?
Yeah, I'm going to set up.
Okay, let me take care of this.
So, yeah, just connect to the link.
The link is actually there.
Okay, so I copy paste from this one and then
okay, let me check. If your chicken's ready, if it's brown on both sides, take it out, Gabby.
Yes, almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
is it okay?
I can't copy and paste from there because those two are not connected.
Okay.
Okay.
So then how to send?
Maybe I'll just send it to this phone and then that's how we're going to do it.
Okay, so we're still cooking, frying the chicken.
Yeah. Continue to do that,
Almost
people.
done.
Okay.
Wow. That's very nice. But yeah, I want to choke too.
Yeah, I'm choking. Okay, it's browning a lot. Okay, let's take it out.
I think
it's not done yet.
I think this one. You think it's okay?
Yeah, it's brown on both sides. Let's take it out.
Okay, done. Chicken's ready.
Chicken's ready. Okay, here we go.
So I was just setting up another camera.
Okay. All right. So my chicken's done, guys. I'm just going to get rid of my pan. And just scrape your pan if you need to, so you don't have all that extra burnt, all those extra burnt bits stuck on your pan when you wash it later on. So I'll just set this aside for now. And we'll move on and bring our dal over so I can finish it off. If you are still frying your chicken, you can do that. And we'll wait for you.
So we have set up another camera. If yeah, you can zoom in now.
Okay. Guys, if you need to zoom in, you can now. I'm done with my chicken right here. It's already brown on both sides and we've just set them aside. And we'll just wait for you. So if you're done with your chicken, give us a thumbs up. If you're not, thumbs down so we know we should be waiting for you.
I see thumbs up.
Okay.
Mandeep.
Okay, we're waiting for Holly.
Holly, yeah.
That's fine. All right, waiting for two more people, yes? All right.
Cheryl also thumbs up.
Okay,
Preet.
super.
Hey.
Preet is done. Preet is vegan. She's not cooking. But hi.
Nice. Okay. So
Preet, if you're vegan and if you want to do this recipe with vegan meat, you totally can.
So the dal is still cooking?
Yes. The dal's done. It's not cooking.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for people. So we'll wait for whoever's there.
Let's see.
Yeah, we're just waiting for them. Once they're done, we can get started. Okay. Is everyone done? Holly, you done? Yeah, okay. Thumbs up for everyone. Okay. So bring your dal over, people.
Yeah.
Put it back on the stove top.
It lost a lot of water.
Yes, see the dal, it actually soaks up all the water that we had in there. It was a lot of water. It's still on low heat, so keep it on low heat, people, or I had turned it off earlier on, but I am going to put it back on low heat.
Okay.
And I am going to bring over the rest of the ingredients now, okay? All right. So we need a few different things here. We need our garam masala. So grab your garam masala now, please, people. We've got garam masala right here. And we're going to add about 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala in here. Okay. Garam masala done. Give it a stir.
Only this. Only garam masala.
Not yet. Not done yet. We've got lemon. Add a tablespoon of lemon juice in there now. So you've added your garam masala, you've added your tablespoon of lemon juice, freshly squeezed. Or if you've already gotten your, lemon juice squeezed and had it ready, that's okay too. Just add that now. And we've got our full cream evaporated milk. Okay, we're going to be adding this as well. All right, so open your can. Give it a shake first. And open your can of evaporated milk. I'm going to grab my...
I'm going to see Payal opening the
can opener.
You know, for me, this is quite a challenge to open cans like that.
Okay, there. Easy
Yeah, I
peasy,
see.
no?
You have a good can opener. I broke one already.
Yeah, you need to buy a good one, a plastic
Okay.
one. Those metal ones, they rust in Singapore. You know the all metal ones that you have?
It was a metal one.
Yeah, all metal ones rust very easily in Singapore. So
Okay.
there, done.
Wow. So
Okay.
fast.
All right, now then, we're going to use about half a cup of this stuff, all right?
Of the marigold, King of Kings.
Evaporated milk. Okay, so half a cup of this.
Half a cup.
Put
Okay.
it in. And we leave the rest of it for the next recipe. Okay? You added this, continue to simmer it. And finally, we're going to add the last ingredient, which is actually the main ingredient of the dish. It's
Okay.
called kasuri methi. Kasuri methi literally means fenugreek, dried fenugreek leaves.
Fenugreek leaves.
You've heard of fenugreek, yes?
Yes.
The little seeds that they put in curry powder?
Yeah.
That's fenugreek seed. Yeah?
Okay.
You plant the seeds in your garden, you get a herb called fenugreek leaf.
Okay.
All right, and it's a fabulous, fabulous thing.
Let's see.
And I always keep it in my freezer to keep it nice and dry. Okay, so I'm going to grab that from the freezer. If you've bought fenugreek leaves already, grab them now. Okay, and you can add this stuff anywhere between 2 to 3 tablespoons of kasuri methi. So I leave this in the freezer. If you haven't done it today, it's fine. Once you've used it today, pop it back in the freezer. Pop it in the freezer. That just ensures that they're nice and dry. Hear that sound?
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm going to take about a tablespoon at a time, crush it between my fingers like this.
Fenugreek leaves.
Smell it. Actually, you don't even have to come near to smell it.
Yeah.
It smells like Indian food.
I don't know what's the smell, but
It smells like butter chicken and chicken tikka masala.
okay.
Okay, now give it a stir. So I added about 2 tablespoons of this stuff. I just eyeballed it in my hand. And we're just going to give this a stir. And this is ready. Now you can finish this off with a tablespoon of butter in the end. So butter, not ghee.
Not ghee.
Not ghee. Butter is
finish with
for
butter.
garnish, yeah?
Okay.
Just to give it a little more saltiness and flavor. Okay, so I'm going to grab some salted butter and I'm going to add it. If you don't have salted butter, that's okay. Now, we'll be adding this later on. We'll be adding our kasuri methi later on to our chicken tikka masala dish as well. This has a lot of flavor, and a lot of people ask me, a lot of people who come to my classes and do my butter chicken class or any of my Northern Indian classes, they ask me, is this a necessary ingredient? Do I have to buy this? I don't know what to do with it after. I tell them, okay, go ahead, not buy it, replace it with coriander, but it's not going to taste the same. This literally is the essence of Northern Indian cooking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is what Northern Indian cooking smells like. And it is used a lot as a garnish. So don't ever skip that. And you'll see this in a lot of recipes, a lot of Northern Indian recipes, whether you have my book or any other authentic Indian cookbook.
I see.
You will see this. Okay, so buy it. It's a fab ingredient and it changes the flavor of the dish, and you will taste it and you're going to tell us how it tastes in a minute. Okay,
I want to
so I'm
try
going to put
it.
this away in the freezer again. If you've got your pack, put it away in the freezer and we can get it out later. Okay. So in the freezer it goes, and we'll go back to it later. And Gabby is going to taste this and be the judge of this today. We're going to add some butter though. Okay, so grab your butter, people.
Wow. Okay. Ghee, butter, everything today. It's
And
quite creamy.
Okay, and the butter is just a garnish toward the end, but I'll add it now anyway. So I've got a tablespoon of butter.
Oh, we have a question. Yeah, can we use evaporated milk for pasta sauce?
You can use it for anything that asks for cream, literally. So yes, if you want to make a tomato pasta sauce or any sauce that requires cream, yes, you can use it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So let's just melt this. This is French butter. Okay.
Okay.
Unveil.
Yeah. It took a flight and came.
Sorry?
It took a flight and came to Singapore. Just for us.
Yeah. The company, one of my friend's husbands runs the company here.
Oh, okay.
And I support it, so which is why I always just buy it.
I see.
Support local friends. friends. Here, support local expat friends.
I have a spoon to taste.
And we're going to taste it now. All right, go on, man.
It smells butter.
It smells buttery. It's very creamy. It's still a little hot. No? Right, spicy?
No, it's okay. I didn't get the heat.
Okay. I think it's spicy. It might be the chili that we use, the green chili and the red chili powder, a combination of both. But it's good though. Yes.
It's not like just now. Just now was really like the heat came and then stays into the mouth. But now, no, it's okay. Just a bit.
Yeah, you can feel it because it's Indian food. And also because of the chili padi and the red chili powder that we used. Yeah. If you've got kids at home.
It's really nice, yeah.
If you've got kids at home, you can reduce the quantity of the chili by not adding any chili powder at all. Red chili powder is actually way hotter than the green chilies that we've used.
Yeah.
So skip the red chili powder completely and it will be way milder. Okay?
Again.
So this is done. I'm going to turn the heat off, set this aside. And as you let this sit and cool down a little bit and, wait for the flavors to mingle, it's going to taste even nicer. It'll taste nicer tomorrow than it does today because it's curry.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're just going to set this aside now, people. If you're done, set it aside. And we will move on to the next dish. In the meantime, I see people tasting their food. How is it, guys?
Fully is tasting.
Yeah. If you think you need to add a bit more salt to it, if the salt is not enough, please do so now. You can add more salt or you can even add more chili to your own liking. Let's set it aside and we're going to move on to the next dish now.
We have another question.
Yep.
Can we keep both dishes overnight if we can't finish?
Yeah, of course. You can put them away in the freezer in the fridge for up to 3 days. And you can even put them away in the freezer for up to 3 months.
Okay. 3
As and
months.
when you wish to use them, pull them out of the freezer, let them thaw in the fridge for 12 hours until it's completely thawed. And then you can pop it in a saucepan and heat it up before you want to serve it. And they both freeze beautifully. I used to run a business based on frozen curries. Okay, so you're good. All right. So we're going to move on, guys, and start with our next dish. We're going to make the sauce for the chicken tikka masala. All right. And finish it off. Grab another wok or saucepan. We got one here. All right. And next time I have to remember to cover my keyboard because it's full of ghee now. Disgusting. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks like
the cost of having everyone on hand.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it's okay. Yeah.
All right. I'll wipe it.
Yes.
All right. So you got to put a pan on medium to high heat again, guys, and get some ghee again. You're going to be using ghee again. And you need about 2 to 3 tablespoons.
2 to 3 tablespoons.
2 to 3 tablespoons. If you want to go easy on it, you can use less. Use about 2 then. I've used a good 3 tablespoons. I like the flavor of ghee a lot.
I see.
Okay. I like the smell of it more than the flavor, actually. It makes me very nostalgic.
Nostalgic of what?
It reminds me of India.
Okay.
Because all vegetarian food, you get the best vegetarian food in India. And I can't wait for COVID to be over so I can go. I haven't been in 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. And I go back for the food more than anything else. Because the vegetarian food in India is mind-blowing. I mean, I could totally be vegetarian if I lived in India.
Really?
Yeah, but not anywhere else in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I've never been to India.
You have to go. You have to go, Gabby.
Okay.
It's wonderful. The food is just phenomenal. All right. So ghee getting nice and hot. You're going to get your onion.
So big chunks of onion.
Big chunks of onion go in.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
Very hot.
And your ginger, garlic, chili go in as well to make life easier. Okay. And grab a spatula to mix it all.
And this is coming soon.
What is coming soon?
Tomato puree.
Yes, tomato puree is next, but we've got a brown or onion first. Okay. I'm going to cover that up.
Sure. You want me to stir a bit?
So this time you don't have to stir constantly. Just stir it occasionally. So then you give it enough time at the bottom to fry and brown. Okay?
And this smell is so different. I mean, it smells really good. Huh?
It does.
Yeah, it smells really good.
Okay. So now that my pan is really hot, I'm going to reduce the heat to a medium. Okay? Because I don't want to burn my garlic. And I'll just let it be for about 20 seconds. And then I'll go back to it again. So everyone, we've added the ghee. We've added our onion, ginger, garlic, and chili that we chopped up. And now we're basically just waiting to brown the onions a little bit. Once my onions are slightly brown, we're going to add the tomatoes, canned 400 grams of canned tomatoes or bottled tomatoes. And we will cook those with some spices later on, okay?
Just, Jacqueline asked if you can freeze the dish right after we cook or wait to cool first.
Always wait for it to cool down first, or you're going to ruin your freezer. Okay, so wait for it to cool down completely. You can either bag it up. In my opinion, bagging things up is the best way to freeze it.
Okay.
Because then it's very easy to thaw them when you do it in flat Ziploc bags. You put it in a Ziploc bag after it's cooled down in portions, in individual portions. Seal it really well. Place it flat in your freezer. Once it's frozen, you can pop it straight.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Put
Sounds
a
like
production date on it and stack it up.
Okay.
Very anal. But it works, okay?
Like you're doing
and it won't take 12 hours to thaw. It'll thaw in like 5 or 6 hours in the fridge. And always thaw your food, especially in Singapore, in the fridge and not outside. Because things go bad here. Bacteria. You leave it outside, it'll take 2 to 3 hours to thaw. And within those 2 to 3 hours, your food's going to go bad. So it's always a good idea to thaw your food even meat. You should always thaw your meat in the fridge.
Because when you say 12 hours, I'm like, okay, I don't do that. I often get it from the freezer and then I wait.
If you want to do it outside and if you want to do it quickly, put it in a basin of water.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, do that rather than leaving it on your countertop, because on the countertop it takes way longer. It'll take 2 hours to do it. Yeah, put it in water. Yeah. Okay, so my garlic's nice and brown. Look, and my onion's starting to brown slowly. Okay. I don't want my garlic to burn, which is why I keep scraping the bottom of my hand. Yeah. So people keep doing this.
Cherry said, delicious recipes. Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right, so we've got onion starting to brown. If your onion is starting to brown now, or if it's browning too fast, reduce the heat slightly because you don't want to burn it. And neither do you want to burn your garlic. Brown garlic has a lot of flavor. Burnt garlic is bitter, so just be careful.
Okay, that's you.
Okay. And evaporated milk is actually used a lot in tom yum.
Yeah.
In Thai cooking, when you make tom yum soup, it adds a new dimension when you add evaporated milk to it in the end. I have a fabulous recipe in my book for tom yum soup. It's one of my favorite recipes in the book.
So it's tom yum soup, the name?
Yeah, it's called tom yum soup. Tom yum goong.
Okay.
Yeah, with prawn. All right, so see how the garlic is brown already? And the onion is picking up color as well. Yeah. So this is the time when you're going to grab your tomatoes. Now this is 500 grams. I'm only going to use 400.
So how do you get?
I also have a weighing machine in my head.
Okay, I see.
All right. There.
So can you use not canned, but chopped tomato?
You can, but it's not going to taste like chicken tikka masala, the British version. It's going to taste like an Indian chicken tikka masala. Okay. Because you need that special tang, right? In a recipe.
Yeah.
You're going to go, oh, she taught us chicken tikka masala, but it didn't taste authentic British.
So the authentic British is with a can.
Yes.
And the Indian one,
you can do it with fresh tomatoes. But then again, the tomatoes here don't do justice to the recipe. If I were in India, we get beautiful Roma tomatoes in India. And if you use those, you actually get this sort of flavor. But here, you can't get Roma tomatoes. Even if you do, they're not very nice. Okay, so this is bubbling away. I'm just going to reduce the heat slightly. And at this point, if you guys want to blend it, if your kids don't like onions, grab an immersion blender and blend the whole thing. Okay?
So now, because the onions are very big.
Yep, the onions are quite chunky, but I actually prefer it this way because it's a bit more rustic and I like biting into that onion. All right, grab your spices now, guys. If you're blending it, do it now. If you're not blending it and keeping it chunky, you're going to grab your spices. We'll start with coriander, ground coriander, 1 tablespoon like we did with the dal. So exactly the same thing. All right.
1 tablespoon.
1 tablespoon. Chili, if you've got kids at home, skip it because our dal is already hot. Okay. If you don't have kids at home, add a 1/4 teaspoon.
Sure.
All right. So a tablespoon of coriander.
A 1/4 teaspoon.
A 1/4 teaspoon of chili powder. You've got some
turmeric.
Turmeric here. So a 1/4 teaspoon of turmeric. Give it a stir. And a teaspoon of my salt. Again, I'm using kosher salt. If you've got regular table salt, use less because of the density. Okay.
Yes.
Give it a stir. And again, we are adding the 4 basic spices that we did earlier on in our dal as well. Okay. So it had a tablespoon of coriander powder. A 1/4 teaspoon of turmeric powder, a 1/4 teaspoon of chili powder optional, and a teaspoon of salt. Okay? Okay. And now, we also had some leftover marinade, didn't we? So, the little bit of leftover marinade, I think I might have put it away. Now, if you still have that marinade, you can throw that in now. If you have, any bits of the marinade left with the garlic and the yogurt, you can put that in now. Not a problem. If you've chucked it already, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
So now it's time for the chicken to come in.
The chicken goes in now as well. All right. So all that chicken goes in along with all that lovely sauce. So if you've got any juices left in there, add those in as well.
Wow, the pan is very crowded now.
And now we're going to give it a stir. All of it together. So you've added the spices, you've added the salt. You're going to give it all a good stir on medium heat. Medium to high heat. Increase your heat to medium to high, guys. So we cook this faster. All right.
Yeah, I see.
All right. Now, all you're doing.
So for how long do you cook that?
So we're doing the same thing you did earlier. You're waiting for the spices to release their oils.
I see.
Okay. So this step is very important. And it's done in every single curry. This is the basis of Indian cooking. Start with ghee or oil. Any ghee or oil of your choice.
Okay.
Add your cumin seeds if you want to, or any seeds that you would like to. Typically, we add either cumin seeds or mustard seeds in a curry, depending on which part of India you're from. And then you add your onion, your ginger, garlic, and chilies. You brown your onions a little bit, caramelize them to get the sweetness out. You add your liquid in the form of tomatoes or coconut milk, depending on which part of India you're from.
Okay.
So if you're up north, you add tomatoes because that's more inland and there are no coconut trees and there's lots of agriculture. So they grow a lot of tomatoes. If you're down south, you're along the coast and there are lots of coconut trees.
So they use
you use coconut milk as a liquid. And then you add your spices.
Okay.
Okay. And you cook your spices for a little bit. And you wait for the spices to release their oils.
So how do you know that the spices release oil?
You give it about 7 to 10 minutes and you usually see your sauce. It'll stop sticking to the walls of the container and your container starts to get really oily. Your saucepan or your wok starts to get really oily. See that? You can come and check. See? See along the edge, it's kind of getting oily.
Okay.
Right? That's a sign. And it's not there yet. I'm reducing the sauce. By reducing the sauce, what you do is by cooking the sauce, what you do is you soften the tomatoes any moisture that they have, they start releasing. They get nice and juicy and pulpy.
I see.
And in the meantime, you also cook the spices with the heat.
Okay.
Yeah. You could give it a good 8 to 10 minutes of frying like this, and keep spreading it out. Okay, don't stir it constantly because this is not Chinese. This is not a Chinese stir fry. Okay, we're not doing wok cooking here.
Yeah.
We are actually making a curry. So let it sit, let the heat build up a little bit, and then stir every 20 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds or so. Okay? Again, when you add the spices, you only ever add coriander powder, which is the green one right here in the beginning.
Yeah.
You add chili powder, which was the red one. You add your turmeric powder, so these three, and you add your salt. Some people like to add cumin powder as well at this stage. I personally like my curries a little bit on the milder side, so I don't add that many spices.
Okay.
Okay. And then garam masala, I tend to add it always towards the end. Because garam masala is a mix of lots of intense, warm spices, very Christmassy spices, and they're very strong spices. So you don't want to add it now, otherwise you're going to overpower the sauce. Okay. You need that gentle aroma from the garam masala, but not, let it get up your nose like Sichuan pepper does.
I see.
Okay.
So I did really at the end.
Toward the end, yes. Okay, so once your sauce starts to reduce like this and starts to release its oil along the sides, you're going to get ready with 1 cup of water.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to grab my cup and I'm going to get 1 cup of water and have it ready. I'm not adding it yet because I still want my sauce to cook a little bit. Okay, because it hasn't been about 10 minutes yet. Yeah. It's been about 4, Gabby.
Okay.
But in the meantime, at least I have my water ready. And I'll just set that aside. And I will also get rid of this.
So chicken is cooking. Masala. And getting ready to add water.
So I just want to make sure this is not catching at the bottom. Yeah. So my pan's very hot. So guys, keep stirring it in between so it doesn't get burnt at the bottom. And see, this is what I'm talking about. My sauce is not catching anymore.
Yeah,
it's like moving so smoothly. See that? All that oil at the bottom. Do you want to try? Try to stir it and you'll notice that it's not catching at the bottom anymore. It's like really smooth and it's moving around very freely. And it's nice and glossy. That's a sign.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a sign that you're ready to add your water. So get your 1 cup of water, pour it in and give it a good stir.
Want to continue?
Yeah, give it a good stir. Just make sure all that sauce and all that water has come together. All right.
Yeah, I don't have your technique. The way you do is very smooth. I don't know.
Okay, so this is what I do. You hold I love these spatulas. These are Chinese ones. All right. And what you do is you scoop and you fold. You scoop and you fold, which is why I like them because it's very easy to scoop and fold.
Okay,
in the West, we use spoons.
Yes.
Right? Wooden spoons.
It depends, huh? But
yeah, they're wooden spoons. I don't like using them because I can't scoop and fold with those.
Okay.
I don't have a single one. There's only one shop in Singapore where you can get these ones in this shape.
Okay.
And I keep going back to the same Chinese guy to get these.
So does this last long? Or
yeah, I've had these for a few years since I moved here. So 3.5 years now.
Okay.
All right, so now we just let it come to a boil. Once it comes to a big, big bubble, see it's coming to a bubble already. We're going to cover it up. Cover it up. Get any sauce out from the spatula. And reduce the heat to low. And we're going to let this cook for about 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how chunky your pieces are. Okay?
I see.
Now, ours shouldn't take more than 10 minutes. Okay? If yours were bigger than mine, they might take about 15 minutes. All right, so we're just going to forget about this for 10 minutes.
Okay.
And in the meantime, we're going to take questions.
Okay, sure.
All right?
Yeah.
I hope you've made your rice already. So by the time this is done, in about 10 minutes, you should be able to sit down and eat. Questions, people?
So yeah, if you have any questions, you can ask us in the chat.
Is everyone on task? Did everyone cover up their chicken already? Yes? Awesome.
Yeah, Holly says yes.
Okay.
Then,
yep. Reina, you're on task?
Oh, okay. We have one question from Mandeep. Can we smoke the dal makhani?
Can we smoke the dal makhani? Can you smoke it? Yes, you can smoke it. To smoke it, what you'll need is a small metal bowl. First of all, get a small metal bowl with hopefully a handle, a bowl with a handle. Maybe a small saucepan, so a really small saucepan. I've got one, maybe I'll show you.
Sure.
I got this from Chinatown, and this I bought mainly for smoking purposes.
What do you mean by smoking? I don't even know what it means.
Okay, smoking something with, give it smokiness, so like, smoked salmon.
Yes.
All right.
I know.
Okay, so I got this from Chinatown. This is a very handy tool. All right, looks like this. And what you do is you put a piece of very, very hot coal in it. And you basically take a piece of coal, put it directly on your burner.
Okay.
On your gas burner, and let it light up. Once it's like really orange and all lit up, you put it here in this bowl. Place this in your dal makhani. All right. And add a tablespoon of ghee to it. And your your hot coal is going to start smoking and cover your dal makhani for a few minutes.
Oh,
and that's going to make it smoky. And this technique can be used for anything that you want to smoke. Really, any curries you want to smoke. Okay.
So you add charcoal on the fire. And then you put inside, and then ghee.
Yeah, just a tablespoon of ghee. So put your charcoal, really, really hot charcoal in here first. Place it inside your dal makhani. Make sure it doesn't submerge, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You have to make sure you don't submerge it completely. So you'll have to use maybe a big frying pan, which is flat. So this can sit snugly in there and nothing overflows, because otherwise you're going to be eating charcoal, okay? And then you add a tablespoon of ghee to it, cover it instantly, and let the smoke sit in your dal for a few minutes. That way you have smoked.
Okay, wow. So the answer
Dal
is
makhani.
yes.
Yes, you can.
Yes, yes.
Not many people do it though. I've never done it. I've never done it. You can do it though. I bought that, but I never used it.
Why?
It's just sitting there. I can't be bothered. That's why. Any other questions, people? If you don't have any questions, I would like you to give us suggestions on what you would like to learn next, okay?
What's this? Oh, the cream.
The cream.
The
evaporated milk.
Yes.
Yeah, we have more evaporated milk going into our chicken tikka masala. It will be half a cup, but we do it toward the end, just like we did with the dal, okay?
Okay.
So we'll wait for the chicken to cook first, and then we'll add our evaporated milk, okay?
Okay.
We'll add garam masala. You can have things ready if you like. So this is what we need. You need garam masala. You also need butter. So about a tablespoon of butter, about 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala, if you want to take that out. You'll need 2 to 3 tablespoons of kasuri methi. So fenugreek leaves, again, exactly the same garnishes. And half a cup of your evaporated milk. Now, like butter chicken, if you want to add a tad bit of sweetness to your tikka masala as well, which some people like, I don't mind, you can add a tablespoon of honey toward the end. Yeah,
Okay.
It's not in the recipe because it's usually what we do with butter chicken and not so much with tikka masala. Tikka masala is not sweet. But children, they like the sweetness in curry, in tikka masala and in butter chicken. So if you want to add a tablespoon of honey toward the end, you totally can, but it's not part of the recipe. Okay.
So at restaurant, we find more with honey or without honey?
No, it's tikka masala usually is not sweet. It's butter chicken that we add honey to in the end. And restaurants don't even bother with honey because honey is expensive.
Yeah.
They add sugar.
Okay.
And a lot of it. And most restaurants that I've been to, they don't have good butter chicken because they don't caramelize their onions before adding the tomatoes. They simply add garlic, canned tomatoes and sugar, cream, and done.
So come to Payal's class. and make it at home.
Yes. It's actually not a difficult recipe to make. And this is key when you do Indian cooking. This is your best friend. If you've got the spices with you, you can pretty much create any Indian recipe you like. Okay? All right. We've got 6 more minutes to go, Gabby.
Okay.
All right.
So do you store the ghee intact?
Inside the can for any
balance?
Yes. So this can actually sit outside without any problem for up to 6 months.
Oh,
It shouldn't go moldy as long as you keep moving it, people. Don't let it sit still. So I actually use this maybe once a week because I do Indian cooking maybe once or twice a week. And so I'll use it only once or twice a week. You just have to make sure you keep opening it and aerating it, and it's good outside for up to 6 months.
6 months.
Yes. But if you have a lot of humidity at home, just put it in the fridge. Yeah. It's good in the fridge forever. It's not a problem. It's oil. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It's just like butter, right?
Yeah.
It'll just go chunky in the fridge, and you have to. You have to do what you do to butter, basically. Yeah. So yes, you can. And if you get it on your hand, it's actually a very good moisturizer. Yeah. So you can actually rub it on your hands. Never waste any. So see here, I have it on my spoon, right? I can simply do this.
Won't the can turn rusty? The can?
No, it shouldn't. Like I said, if your house is very, very humid, then put it away in the fridge. I have a dehumidifier at home, and I believe most people do.
Okay.
In Singapore, so the chances of it going rusty, no, I doubt very much.
Okay.
Yeah, they wouldn't put it in a container like this if it were to go rusty. I've never actually seen it go rusty. I've got one more like this, and it's open as well, and mine has never gotten rusty. But if you think that you live close to the sea,
yes,
in Sentosa, then put it away in the fridge. Yeah. Any other questions?
Thanks for the tips. You're welcome.
Very welcome. I'm just going to check on my chicken tikka masala to make sure it's not catching at the bottom. Okay, it's not burning at the bottom. All right, it's looking good. All right. And it's simmering away slowly.
Yeah, it looks very good.
Yeah, it looks very bright red, doesn't it? It's simmering away, which is good. And that's what we need. I'm going to give it another 7 minutes. All right.
How do you know?
And then we'll go back to it. Okay? And I said 10 minutes earlier on. It's been about 5. So another 5 maybe. Okay? People who've got bigger pieces can give it another 7 to 9 minutes. Okay? Any other questions? Please let me know. If you don't have questions, what you can do is give us suggestions on what we can do
for
next month.
session.
This is going to be our last class for the year. Next month, we'll be back on Wednesday again in the evening, like always.
We have
roti paratha. Yay!
Roti
Yes, you can
paratha.
make that. So you'll have to type the question down because I can't hear you. Type it. Type your questions because I can't hear you.
Okay. Jacqueline said Thai, Korean, or Japanese food is great.
Okay, sounds good.
She's happy to pay to Jack.
Okay. So here's the thing about payment. We will charge once in a while just to keep us running. But the reason why we started this was to keep spirits high during COVID.
Yeah.
And we were doing this class once a week.
Yes.
During
once a
COVID.
week,
But
every Wednesday.
yeah. And then did we stop? Did we stop at all? For a month, we stopped.
Yeah, we stopped.
We stopped for a month. And during that month, I got a lot of emails from people saying I need to start those classes again. And I think it was time to give back to the community, which is why we kept them free all along.
Yeah.
And we will continue to keep them free for as long as we can. Because there are lots of people who can afford to come to my classes. We try to keep them as affordable as we can. Although $120 sounds like a lot of money, but the amount of rental that we pay is actually very high.
Okay.
And just to keep, support staff in the kitchen is also very expensive. Just to keep it going and, making sure they don't leave.
Yeah.
To retain them is very hard here. So we have to pay them enough to be able to retain them.
I see.
If you can afford to come to a class, please do every now and then because that's how you can support us. But these classes we won't be charging because we have a lot of people, a very big audience that can't afford to pay that $120 fee to come to our classes. And they're very happy when they are able to join us here. They may not cook along with us, but a
yeah.
lot of them send me messages. They send me emails after the class thanking me. And they also send me photos of recipes that they've made.
Very
And they
nice.
also they also tag me on Instagram a lot of times.
Okay, wow.
So it's wonderful that we've been able to support a community that can't come to a physical lesson.
Yeah, during COVID, it's been great.
I know a lot of people say that we should charge. And, I don't mind charging, but there are lots of people out there who like to attend these classes. And let's just keep it that way for now. If you wish to support, please come to a class, to a physical class. And if you can't come, send a helper. Send your helper. Helpers are always welcome. We follow an inclusive approach in our classrooms, and everybody's welcome. Yeah, boys, girls, children, helpers, everyone, and we give support, the same kind of support to everyone. Okay?
I can't join as I need to work from home. Timing is not very good for me. Okay. Yeah, Fritz said, I love watching this. Okay. No questions so far.
Okay, all right. Preet says it's a bit of a commute because she's watching from England. But she's attended a lot of my classes before, so she's good. All right, so the chicken should take another 3-4 minutes, and then we'll go back to it.
Okay.
All right.
So last step is the full cream evaporated meat from Kings of Kings.
Yep.
And then
garam masala. Yeah, we have 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala. We have 1/2 cup of evaporated milk to add. We have butter, a tad bit of butter, and the kasuri methi, and we'll be done after that. Okay? Just give me a moment. Let me grab some water. Would you like some water, Gabby?
Yes, would be nice. I have a cup here.
Lots of talking today.
Yes.
We will be done in just a few minutes. Here we go.
Thank you so much.
So grab a glass of water, a glass of wine in the meantime. Do we have any more questions? I think we're good.
So yeah.
Okay, so let's finish our chicken off, shall we? Let's have a look at this now.
Okay,
All right.
please have a look.
Okay. I think it should be done by now. So go back to your chicken, people. And very quickly, check a piece, the biggest piece you can find, and cut it with a fork and knife, just to make sure it's cooked. All right? There's no danger of overcooking this because it's chicken thigh, and you can cook it for as long as you like, and it doesn't...
Really?
Yeah, and it doesn't go tough. Whereas if you use chicken breast, you have to be super careful.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So I've taken a thick piece, and I'm just going to cut it in the middle. See that? No longer pink in the middle.
Yeah,
so it's done.
good, yeah. Okay.
So now we're going to finish it off. Everyone uncover your chicken, and we are going to finish this off. Check it with a fork and a knife. Take a big piece, cut it up, and we'll start finishing this off. So grab
the
garam masala first. We're going to add 3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala. Sprinkle it all over.
3/4.
3/4 of a teaspoon of garam masala, not too much. We're going to next add 1/2 cup of
Marigold
Kings of Kings full cream evaporated milk. I remember it now.
Nice, yeah.
There, add it all in, 1/2 cup. Give it a stir. Grab your butter. You need about a tablespoon of butter in there. I'm going to get some French butter to add to my British Indian tikka masala. I love it. How global we are today.
Yeah.
Right? So like 20 years ago, if you went to a restaurant in India and you ordered a chicken tikka masala, they'd give you a weird look and say, hey, what do you want? Okay, so a tablespoon of butter.
So much ghee and butter. This looks great.
It's not every day, so it's okay.
Yeah.
It's not every day. And the butter is optional. If you wish to skip it, by all means do. Okay. And finally, my kasuri methi or fenugreek leaves. Grab those from the freezer. If you've kept them in the freezer already, like I asked you to, they should be nice and crisp right now. And you're going to add about 2 to 3 tablespoons, and I'm going to eyeball that. So I'll take a tablespoon in my hand, and I'm going to crush. You want to try, Gabby?
To crush it? Or
Yeah. Take about a tablespoon in your hand. Eyeball it.
A tablespoon is what? This?
Okay, you're very French. Come here. This is a tablespoon. Okay, put it down. Give me your right hand. We're going to take a tablespoon, give it to Gabby in her right hand, and crush before you put. Crush it with your fingers. Use your fingers to crush. See how crispy that is and how it falls apart? No?
Yes.
Okay, good.
That's very nice. Yeah.
Okay, now give it a stir for me, please.
It smells a bit like grass. Like grassy.
Did you say it's grassy?
No.
No, it has a very unique.
It's a good smell.
It's a very herby smell. It's
yeah,
very herby.
Yeah.
Okay, not grassy.
No, I mean, but grass has a great smell, you know?
I get hay fever, so.
You know, when you cut the grass?
Yes, it's hay fever. I get hay fever from it. And I sneeze a lot, too.
Okay. Yeah, I really like the smell of.
Okay, so you just have to bubble it. So I'm just going to increase the heat slightly. Let it come to a bubble. Make sure all my flavors have mingled. And then I'm going to get you a spoon for you to try this. Okay? And you're sure you don't want to sit down and eat with me today, huh?
Sorry, what?
Are you sure you don't want to sit down and eat with me today?
No, really, yeah. Today
Darn
I can't.
it. So I'm going to pack this for you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so we're going to get a spoon and let Gabby try this. And make her cry one more time because it's going to be spicy.
Okay, let's see.
Because I did add chili powder to it. Here. All right. Everyone taste this now, so then you can tell whether or not you have to add salt to it. It's good. A little spicy, but I like it.
No, it's so good.
Yeah, and it's going to mild down.
It's very good. I don't mind the spice.
No?
It's very good, yeah. The spiciness is good.
Yeah, okay. So here's our chicken tikka masala, people. All done. Our dal is done as well. Plate both of the dishes. Serve up some rice in another dish and enjoy your dinner with a glass of red wine if you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah, turn the heat off. It's already come to a bubble. And this is ready to serve. Okay?
Ready to serve.
All right. What do you want to say to at the end?
So you serve with rice?
You can serve it with rice. You can serve it with roti paratha. Like Reina said she was going to serve it up with roti paratha. It's actually much nicer with bread compared to rice.
Okay.
But children like it with rice. My husband likes it with rice. I personally prefer this with chapatis or rotis or naan if I can. All right?
Okay.
So yeah, enjoy your meal, guys. And thank you so much again for joining us. Next month, we'll be continuing the sessions again on a Wednesday.
So we'll do maybe something Thai.
We'll do Thai. We'll come up with a Thai menu and we'll do Thai recipes next month. In the meantime, if you wish to order my cookbook, please go on the website, communekitchen.com. Both the recipes that we did today are in there. It's only $45 and we only have a few copies left. So you might want to rush. It's a great Christmas present, by the way, because it's got recipes from all over the Southeast Asian region. All right.
Okay, thank you so much, Payal. This was the last session of SG Cookathon 2020. Thank you so much for following us. Thank you for cooking along also. We really had a lot of fun. We did so much today and during the 2 weekends. So thank you so much.
And if we don't see you before Christmas or New Year, which we probably won't, have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, people. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Wow, congrats. You completed. Wow, congrats. You completed. Wow. Hello, everyone. Congrats. You've completed the SG Cookathon 2020. Yay! So it has been 4 days of cooking, baking, health talks, and live chats. with our local home cook community. So let me share with you what happened in the last 10 hours. So over the last day, we kick off with Chef Devagi, Asian Cooking Authority. She's an amazing chef and so chill, relaxed. And she's like, you know, this nice for me, like I look at her like a mom, right? She taught us how to bake cranberry chocolate chip cookies, how to bake 100 cookies in just, in a very short period of time, how to cool them, and also made a Christmas breakfast, turkey French toast. Very simple ingredients that you can make and enjoy over the holidays. So make sure you check it out, our replay, if you did not catch the sessions that started at 11:30 today. Then next, we had our Marigold Trivia Time. Yay! So congrats to all the lucky winners and thanks for joining. I hope you have fun. And then at 12:45, we unveiled what it was in the mystery secret ingredient box that all our 6 junior chefs received at home for the final. And then at 2 p.m., we went into the kitchen of our 3 favorite home cooks. They are Sheena, Healthy Food Lady, Evelyn, F Just Bake, and Ilay Go. So they made us grandma's porridge. Now it has, because Sheena is now vegan, so she made into a plant-based recipe. With Evelyn, the teriyaki cheese baked chicken with vegetables that her mom makes once a week. And Ilay Go, honoring her grandfather, Akong's cabbage rice, a very Hokkien dish that we grew up with. So really yummy. And yeah, check out the recipes in YoRipe app so you can make those homey dishes as well. And then at 4 p.m., we had our YoRipe Junior Chef Finals. Really was the big highlight. We had Ben Yo, MediaCorp artist, hosting it. So much fun. He engaged the contestants so well. All the junior chefs were super excited, cooked under time pressure, and came out with a feast. Really, all of them came out with multiple dishes, so thoughtful, using their creativity, paying tribute to their heritage. One of them cooked for their godmother because it's the birthday. So many interesting and creative thoughts expressed through food. I think this is really the essence of cooking, and we're very glad that these junior chefs are living up to it and outdoing them each time. From the semifinals, we saw their growth, from the entries, semifinals, and now the finals. So the voting is up. Please go to your app and vote for YoRipe Junior Chefs Finals. And you will help to decide the next top junior chef of Singapore. And then last but not least, we had Who's What's for Dinner, cooking with a Payal, our all-time favorite culinary instructor, and with home cooks cooking with us together 2 very authentic North Indian dishes and very homey dishes. Chicken tikka masala that we learned that it's actually not invented by Indians, but by the British. Using marigold evaporated milk, really a good alternative for any dish that you want to add some milk, some cream flavor to it, but in a very healthy, as a very healthy alternatives. And we had made also dal makhani, creamy lentil curry. It's also all-time favorites for children and adults alike. You don't want to know how to make them, and you can use Marigold Kings of Kings evaporated milk. Please rewatch that, and also can support Payal's cookbook, Curries for Souls. I have a copy now. And also you can find those recipes, of course, in YoRipe app under SG Cookathon 2020. Ta-da! So this is a wrap. Thank you to all our talents who have brought together their passion, their experience, and engaging our home cook community. All the way from hotel chefs, to MasterChef finalists, to restaurant owners, to artists, to foodies, to entrepreneurs, to moms, to home bakers, to vegetarians, nutritionists, intermittent fasting diet goers, home cooks, obviously our beloved home cooks, so many of them, and have put together all this really great content, a lot of information, and a lot of fun as well. So I do hope you enjoy it. And thanks again to our brand partners. So our supporting organizer, WeBuy, all the key brand partners, Lee Kum Kee, Singapore Food Agency, Songhe Rice, Rice View Rice Wine Oil, Marigold HR Milk, Marigold Yogurt, supporting partners, San Remo Pasta, Marigold Dawn, Marigold Kings of Kings, Evaporated Milk, and the food producer. Once again, thank you so much for being part of the SG Cookathon 2020. This is our first yearly event, our first local festival for home cooks, and we hope to bring it back to you on a yearly basis. For now, if you're on YouTube, please help us to fill in the feedback form. We would love to hear from you. And we are very excited to bring more new content and activities, experiences to you, more inspirations in cooking, more joy for you in 2021. Thank you for coming. And thank you, the YoRipe team. I know you've worked extremely hard, and yes, we did it. Good night, everyone. Please help us to fill in your feedback, and of course, reach out to us anytime on Facebook, on Instagram, and please download YoRipe app and let us know how we can make the app better for you in home cooking, in baking, in eating better, managing groceries. This is what we are here for. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.